Welcome to Nellyville. We're on the phone. Have a mix. Get the benefit. Friends that get used to it. It's the size of the eight. You get 2 years. This chicken, she just moved right up me and she got the need the finest to my see her on the she got a man in the sun though. Oh, and that's okay, cause I wait for my cue and just listen, play my position like a show star. Pick up everything I need, no time. Yo, what's up, Steve? For sure, cause I never been hey, what's doing? I just came to the store. Tell me, oh, what's it gonna be? She said, you don't know what you mean to me. All I think is you, even when I'm bored, you know I'm crazy about you. No matter what I do, all I think is you, even when I'm bored, you know I'm crazy about you. I see all out and you looking like never say it. Check this trick right there, bro. $2. No, no, man. Brazil. You can see, but I like your steez, your style, yo. The way you come through and holler and swoop me in. That's gangsta. And I got special with it like, yeah. Don't you feel it, but it ain't that easy for you to back up and leave a mother. You can do it at times for different reasons. I respect that. And before I told her to leave, she said, you just don't know. JK, what's up, dude? JK in the building. It's Nelly, gang. Yeah. East Coast, yeah, somebody you bounce around. West Coast, Midwest, let's get this thing started. So yeah, man, here we are back today discussing about how Sam Lee is helping the amazing hustler, bro. People are actually following Sam Lee. Wingstop. Free money? Don't you want free money from Wingstop? No. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the free money. Your guy is so good. Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Smart?
Yeah, I found that can in like a Mexican store. It's probably like a common brand. Yeah, I want to listen to fucking Dino's video, bro. I started earlier today. Where the fuck is Dino's video? We are divided.
Yeah,
Second Trump assassination attempt.
as you all might have heard, it was the second attempt to assassinate the president in Florida, on golf course, by another fruitcake shooter. And we'll see how this is going to play out. You people don't understand these agendas that they have. The agendas that they have. It's a long-term agenda. They don't take 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. They expand to like 8 years, 12.
The agenda
It's a long time.
going that long.
Okay? They have an all figured out. Who's number one? The BS and the bullshit and then again, that's nothing.
It's gotta take the bags today. That's why.
And, oh, he's gonna ruin.
I collapsed here.
He's gonna ruin the Sodom and Gomorrah that we have planned for America.
Store.
He's standing in that way. As if it wasn't enough the first attempt, you figure that don't stay quiet and take it easy. Let's not risk another one. Here we go.
Risk another.
Right after the debate. Right after the debate, another second attempt to kill the former president.
Jesus.
And who's behind it? I don't need to tell you who's behind it. People already know now. If you didn't know, now you know.
You didn't know, now you
People are
know.
not that stupid.
Somebody was saying the guy was on meth.
Ask the people. What do you think is behind it? Ask the people. That's all I'm going to say. Ask the people.
You know, bro.
Officially, in my book, we are a divided nation. Officially. With a stamp of approval. We are a divided America. Period. Period. They wanted that. That's what they want. They talked about, oh, we should all get together. No. They're talking about we should all get together and only be on one side.
You will always find the
That's
crazy
the
guy.
togetherness
They will
they're
do crazy shit.
There should be no sides.
No sides.
Because I've been screaming this for years. Ain't no party system. Because the Republican system too is corrupt as hell.
What's up,
So they
man?
do away with the Republican Party, the
What's up?
Democratic Party, and the Independent Party, because that's a party too. No party system. You vote for an individual. You vote for an individual. And every state in the United States participates in the presidential candidate. And
He's not trying to drag people with the assassination for his content. Like, I want to tell you.
That's so weird. Did you see Gunner's thing on it? JB Gunner
No.
did a thing on it too. Yeah,
No.
he did a thing on it, and he was saying he's going, yeah, oh shit, is this thing on? Hold on. Is that better?
I cannot hear it. I don't know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you before.
Okay, it was weird. I was getting like weird echo on my end. Yeah, so apparently at first Gunner said that this guy and the guy that tried the first time were both in BlackRock commercials. Like they both were kind of in those BlackRock commercials they were doing. So I'm like, really? Yeah, so I'm like, I said, really? Just send the link. So then I was digging around and he was in some video that BlackRock was like sponsoring or something in Ukraine. Like the guy was protesting the Ukraine nonsense. So I don't know how BlackRock was actually connected to it, but he was like really pulling that link, going, "Yeah, see, they were both in BlackRock and commercials, and then they had like some sort of other link together." I don't know. He was trying to really draw a comparison to it, saying that they were all run by BlackRock.
Maybe he is on something, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to find out how. I mean, there was a video of this. Damn, sorry. There's a video of this guy. There's a video of this guy in some protest for Ukraine, because I guess he wrote a book too about Iran should kill the president because he reneged on the deal and stuff. I mean, there's all kinds of bizarre stuff with this character.
Oh.
But it's weird as shit, man. How he just kind of set up camp there. He was there for like 12 hours waiting.
Damn.
Can you imagine? I mean, that's just nuts.
Crazy people. Those people would do anything, bro.
Yeah. And then he's got, what's weird is he's like a felon, right? He has all these charges. He's got this long history with the police and criminal charges. He's a felon, but yet he was able to get that SKS or rifle with no problem. It's like, what's going on? It's like, we don't even keep the felons that have criminal charges with guns. We don't even keep the guns out of their hands. So I don't know.
That's
It's
crazy.
a mess out there. It's a mess out there.
I'll be right back, man. Checking with my weed stuff.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an AK-47, but now they say it's an SKS. Well, that's the weird thing about this guy is he has that SKS, which it's rated for about 300 to 400 yards. And I guess the distance at the time that he engaged with the Secret Service was about 500 yards, thereabouts, maybe a little bit more. So he wasn't even set up for the right distance yet. And maybe he was a few holes down. I haven't heard the report of how far he was from the president as far as behind him or ahead of him. But maybe he was waiting for him to come by closer, who knows. But the minute they saw the rifle come through the fence line, the Secret Service engaged. What's up, Jehu? No peace back, no peace sign to me, huh? Let's see how it goes. Florida boys can't even stick together anymore. Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out with this character. The state was gonna charge him at first, but then the Fed stepped in. And they're not even charging with like attempted assassination attempt. They're charging with like something against the Secret Service guy. Because I think he was too far. He was too far away to really commit the act of assassination yet, so they really couldn't. The defense attorney would eat that up, I guess, is the point.
I got a lot of fucking wings.
You got what?
Got a lot of fucking wings for somebody.
Oh yeah. On a Monday night, you getting ready for some football?
Oh god.
Yeah, the gun that he used, like originally said it was an AK-47, which is only rated for like 400 yards, 300 yards, somewhere in that range. And I guess Trump was like 500 plus yards away from where he was set up. So then they said, oh no, it's an SKS, which is still a medium range rifle. It's still less than 500 yards. So I don't know if he was going to wait for the president to come by and take a shot, or he was going to take a shot the way it was. But the reason they saw him was because he put the gun through the fence line, and the Secret Service saw the muzzle, and that's when he started shooting at him. It's crazy. I think he had the wrong rifle for the job.
People really want to kill Trump, man.
Well, maybe they're using the wrong weaponry, apparently. Even the last guy was using like line sight, not even a scope. The same thing here. It looked like this guy had just like...
Those are insane. Those people are
Yeah, but
insane. They will go with the fucking anything, like...
Yeah.
They're not prepared, yeah. They're obviously not fucking prepared, like military or none of that shit.
You see this guy, like the minute the
They're
shot fired, he took off. Like he left his backpack, he left the gun and everything. He just jumped in the truck and took off. I'm like, why didn't you take your gun? Like, why didn't you take your gun at least?
Junkies. Those people look like junkies, bro. That's like, yeah, I got nothing to do in life. I probably gonna die soon. So.
Well, this character, I mean, I don't know why he left the gun. He should have just taken it. That way it would have been harder to find him. He would have been able to trace it easy enough. I don't know. It was just weird.
That's
because he would have if some witness happened to just see him as he was driving away.
So this is
the license.
Second time that's happening. So they will do like an enclosed space next time. They will be like enclosed somewhere, like indoor. They will not be doing it outside anymore, man.
Well, he was just golfing. This wasn't even an event. He was just golfing. He was just doing his daily golf thing. He goes there like every morning to golf when he's in town.
And the guy was on the golf course?
Yeah, he was outside the golf course. Like, yeah, he was outside the fence line, poking through the trees. There's like a chain link fence there, and he camped out there for 12 hours. And now everybody's like tying it together. Like, oh yeah, the other guy was in a BlackRock commercial. He's in a BlackRock commercial. And then 4 days before, Time Magazine had a cover of Trump sitting on the golf course in his golf cart saying something about the end or something's going downhill or something, and then that was a trigger to alert this guy to go set up and shoot him at the golf course. So that's what they're saying now. They're like the conspiracy nuts.
Damn. It's crazy.
Now, hold on.
Yeah,
Magazine.
I just woke up and I saw it's all over now. Like, yeah, everybody's talking about it. Even
here it is. Here it goes. Oh, that's what it is. Trump's in the sand. He's on the golf course in his golf cart, and it says "in trouble." It was like 4 days ago. So the conspiracy guys are saying, yeah, that was a MK Ultra alert to the guy to go there and shoot him at the golf course.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So we're going down that rabbit hole now.
It's just crazy. What's up, Jersey? What's up? What's up, guys?
Trickling. Yeah, it says Time Magazine predicted the second assassination attempt.
Bro, it's crazy how all those things are happening.
Yeah. Well, there should. if history repeats, there should be a third attempt coming up sometime.
Bro, that's...
Why would he even want to do this anymore? You know what I mean? It's like at this point, he'd just say, you know what? Fuck it, you guys get what you deserve. And just go live his life. You know, what the fuck?
Nah, man, you don't have to give up on those times because you will fucking show your weakness.
Well, I guess, but he's only going to be able to do 4 years anyway, so it's not like he's going to do an 8-year stretch. It's
At
just,
least
I don't
you're
know.
not going to be the president that gave up because of the 2 attempts of assassination. So
Yeah, I'll give him a third
you
chance
will
to
not
knock
be
you off
known
and
as that,
attempt it.
and Trump doesn't want to be known as nothing like negative that he's doing.
Yeah,
No, he
I get-
would
I-
be, but, like, no way.
I
but-
get all that, but I gotta believe his family's like, Dad, come on, man. I go, do you want him to actually get you next time? What the fuck?
I know. But
I mean, I don't know,
everybody
it's like-
trouble. It's not just Trump. There's another thing. Like, okay, let's say Trump, like, yeah, it's after 4 years, nobody's gonna bother him anymore. But what happened to the next guy, you know?
Right.
Like,
No, I know.
Because if it's not safe for Trump, it's not gonna be safe for nobody. Like,
Well, he's not the only one that's had the attempts on him, you know? Reagan, Ford, all these other guys
Yeah.
had attempts on him too, so he's not.
yeah, Reagan was like at the speech, like a balloon popped up, and he was
Yeah.
like not even blink, bro. But like, yeah, I was like, damn, that guy's like,
Well,
you know what I mean?
yeah, well, that's probably because he was senile at that point. Remember they said at the last few years of his presidency, he was like, wasn't even coherent anymore. It was like
Yeah.
Nancy was running everything. That was the rumors. It's
Yeah,
like, why are we gonna have all these old? Why are we gonna have all these old guys as presidents? Can we get a young dude in there eventually?
nah, man, no, because they have their own agenda, like Dino said. Now Dino's right. Like, we don't know how long their agendas are going. Like, they know already who's gonna be next guy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They know.
You follow that realm. That it's already
Yeah.
preordained. Yeah.
It's already pre-written, like, what's gonna happen. Especially at that level.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, you will
some of
believe
it-
that people got the power to fucking choose whatever they want to choose now.
Well, that's what I mean. If it is all prearranged, it's like, how has Trump even gotten in office? You know, was that a
You
fluke?
gotta play the game, bro. You know, and that's what they're doing.
Play the game. Play the game.
It's more obviously in like UK where they have the king and the queen. They know who's next at the throne. But even here, it's like they know, like, closed doors.
Yeah, I guess. I just don't. I mean, some of it I think absolutely is somewhat planned, but
So yeah,
I mean, Trump
like,
Trump
if that
kind of
loser
throws
had
off.
time, if that loser had time to write a book or some nonsense that he doesn't like, yeah, people got a lot of the time.
I mean, Trump is just the X factor because you got to believe if that was the case, he would be like spilling the beans. The guy can't keep a secret for the life of him. He always gives hints about everything. Like I was happy. I mean, I wasn't happy he got elected, but I said in the one sense, maybe he'll release the UFO files and finally release what happened with JFK. I was like, all right, we're gonna finally learn the truth. He failed us. He didn't tell us the truth.
No, and somebody asked him if he even told his daughters or somebody. Like, I think somebody asked Obama about the same thing. And
Yeah,
you cannot even tell your family, which is like weird. I mean, you're keeping secrets from
right.
everybody. I mean, I get it. It's like national security and all that should be like kept like that. But man,
But he was gonna
anybody can
buck
die
all that.
and just take
Yeah, he
the
said he was gonna
secret
buck all
with
that.
them.
He said he was gonna buck all that and tell the truth of what's going on, release the AFS files, but he didn't do any of that. I'm like, come on, man. I want to know if there's an alien sitting in Area 51. Some bug-eyed fucker giving out secrets to the universe. We still don't know. We still don't No.
I don't know.
Where's his wife been? She's like been missing in the whole thing. She's like doesn't have any part of that shit. Melania's like, hey, you go ahead. Call me when the election's over.
Definitely aliens in Area 51. I don't know, they might have something like that.
Listen, there's aliens in Area 51. Trump would have wanted to go meet them and write letters and stuff. He'd want to say, I can talk to anyone. Let me talk to the aliens. We'll figure this out.
Nice large order program, pizza. Yep.
Hey, you want a big pizza? Come on, let's go.
Let's go. No,
Order some
I
KFC
know.
and sit down.
I watched the first Alien last night, and it was like, damn, bro. I didn't even remember the whole movie because it was so fucking old. I saw it when and I was like, damn, man, this is fucking good.
Yep. All of them were pretty good. Even all the way to Prometheus, that was pretty good. Isn't there supposed to be another one coming out that ties it all together?
Yeah, they're having like the new Alien right now in theater.
Oh, it is in theaters? Jesus Christ. I'm all out of the loop on that.
Yeah, and I want to watch them like again, all of them before I go to the last one, so I know what's going on.
Yeah. Get caught up or get some background. So this is where they tie in the engineers with the aliens, the man and everything.
I don't know.
I need answers.
You need to be a spoiler guy.
Well, with spoiler, I think they said it, didn't they?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I spoiled it, guys, I'm sorry. Everybody dies. How about that?
Everybody dies.
At the end, everybody dies.
No, I mean, it could be something like an alien somewhere on a ship and on a fucking planet. Like, yeah, could be other species that never made it to the planet Earth. That's another thing. Like, yeah, they could be stuck on Moon.
Right.
I mean,
well, we always get these reports every so often where they received a signal from 8 billion miles away. So you're like, and what did it say? I was like, we received a signal. What's it mean? Does it mean anything? Is it just some starburst? Like, tell us what it means.
And there's another thing what I'm like seeing from movies, like anybody who is like flying an airplane or something, they want to crash into the water because they see the water. Oh, it's like something like that. Yeah, we're gonna crash in the water. So how many ships could be already crashed in the water?
Oh yeah.
Like,
true. There's probably a lot that we don't even haven't discovered yet over the years. If that's how they've been coming here. And that's the other thing that always kind of screws us up too. Is like we take it for granted that how the movie portrays these aliens is how they are. Could be anything. Could be a opossum that's the alien. Who knows? We don't know what they look like. Could be just like us.
Yeah, that they make it look like it's something bigger than us with a big tail and fucking big head and gotta eat you.
Could be my dog that's an alien.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Simp?
It's like barking at us. It's really trying to communicate. Get me back to my home planet, you dumbasses.
I mean, we can be aliens too. I mean, so maybe somebody from other planet put us here, and we are like aliens.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah.
Exactly. Like when we finally make contact with someone, they're gonna think we're the aliens. Like, who are these people trying to get on our planet? They're gonna
Because
think we're the enemy.
All the story sounds like somebody created us. It's not like we evolved from a fucking egg.
Hey now, we came from a worm. What are you talking about?
They send us here
crawled.
through a wormhole.
We crawled onto land and then grew lungs. And then formed into an ape. Now we're us.
Now we're here. And now we're doing business around the planet. Yeah, we're so
now we're here
good.
Now we're here trying to get off the rock.
Yeah. Yeah, like the way
What's
society is today, like back in the day, bro, people never thought it's gonna be like this. But people saw and take the advantage of everything they could. So this is the result. It's not the greatest.
It's just bizarre. It's like they're trying to get together to find other life and other planets, and we can't even get along on this planet yet. I think we should work on getting along here first before we start trying to.
We like to discover something that might kill us all. Like, yeah, we're dead. Yeah, bro.
We're not happy killing each other. We gotta find someone else that want to kill us.
We are. I don't know about that, bro. But we like to be killed like heroic. You know, we like to escape in this life, like in the movies, right? We're fighting until the end. Like, yeah, that's how people are. That's how people are striving to live. Like, I don't want to fucking die like all that fucking whatever alone somewhere in a nursery, in a family, whatever.
Some of us do. Some of us just want to die on the beach with our family. We don't want all this chaos.
Yeah, but you can die by the sword, bro.
Right.
You can die fighting for your life.
Listen, those days are over. I just want to sit back, pop a beer, and watch the sunset.
Oh, you can fucking kill all those aliens if you find their fucking weakness, bro.
Yeah, I suppose. But why do I want to kill them? What'd they do to me?
Yeah, why we cannot be friends with them? They're eating
our luck.
So like, why cannot be friends with them?
Here's our luck. We're gonna find some sort of like life form that's like a plant or something. They're like, you cut down trees, motherfuckers, and they'll fucking blast us to smithereens because we're cutting down their cousins here. Be like some sort of shrub species that's early aliens. And they're like, you guys do what to trees?
I think at the bottom of the ocean, man, there's a lot of creatures, man. Those might be the aliens, bro.
Right. There you go.
And
dude, that's even worse. It'd be like you're eating our fucking family.
The scariest thing is gonna be when they're gonna be like no land, it's just gonna be water, and all those houses will be like above water, kind of like trying to survive. Don't get into the water because some crazy shit is there. Like
Water World.
Yeah, that way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like Water World.
Yeah, I mean the water is like dangerous. Like you cannot really be in the water because there's a lot of shit. Because like if the water is going above land a lot, then it's eating all these fucking chemicals that we already have on the ground right now, and it's gonna fucking mute all the fucking fishes, and it's gonna be like fucking crazy, bro.
Man, I don't know, Alex. Every version you're telling me, we end up dead. You're worrying me. The water creature ends up killing us. Some alien from other planet ends up killing us. Cause isn't there a version where like we find him and then we live happily ever after?
Yeah, there is like a happy end story where everybody's like building a boat and they're trying to survive, and a lot of people are not making it. But the majority of people, they're like surviving.
Damn. Fuck.
They're like cutting trees and making boats out of wood because it is what it is. They're like poor. I mean, even if we had all these fucking boats at the Walmart and fucking Cabela's and shit, they'll be like, no, I'm gonna make my own fucking boat from these 2 trees. I'll be floating, bitches.
It's like if you watch, I don't know if you saw the remake of War of the Worlds. It was a series. I think it was on BBC. They did a version of War of the Worlds where it was like 3 or 4 seasons, and of course the aliens were trying to. Aliens are trying to get. Huh? You hear me?
It was good, yeah.
Yeah, that, and then what's the Quiet Place? Those are aliens that come down and they're killing us because we're making too much noise. It's like, what's next? I want one where they come down and further society.
You can always see like people now are trying to. They can, like, even if they can make the time traveling machine, they like where we should go first, like why we should stop first, why we can even stop, like, you know what I'm saying? We can stop that virus. We cannot, it's like even if they
go
have
back and
the
kill
power,
baby Hitler.
Yeah, but maybe they don't want to kill him, bro. Maybe if Hitler died, the whole world will be like so fucked up right now, like
right,
like
right.
best technology and shit, like, because
That's what they try to do to scare us into not changing things. It might result in a worse situation. Really? I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to think what was going on at that time that would have ended up being worse.
yeah,
Everybody would have stayed in their lane at that time, I guess.
you can stop like a lot of people, right, from doing crazy shit, even. But that's the thing, they might have the technology to like go back in the past, right, and change stuff, but maybe they don't want to.
Typical. Who has the power to do it?
And always people are thinking like, oh, how the aliens can came here on a ship and all that. Bro, they can make a portal, They maybe have the technology to create portals, and they really don't have to fly their ship, burn that gas,
Right. Yeah. Well, we're a lot of times we're looking at it from the perspective of what we know about physics right now, and what we know about how math and all the other sciences work. It could be totally different. It could be
like how we
level.
Can fly. Yeah.
Yeah. We're the restrictions that we have in our minds. Like, if you think about how the nuclear bomb was developed, those guys were thinking in such a level and studying at such a level that they were laughed at originally. They were laughed at. Oh, there's no science that could do that. Like quantum theories and all that other stuff that Einstein was working on.
Yeah.
Some of it was laughed at as pseudoscience, but it turns out they weren't far off at all. They're spot on with a lot of it.
Yeah, like even those archaeology guys, they've been wrong in the past, and now the new people are like calling them out, bro. Like,
yeah,
like you said, oh, this stone is from like 50,000 years ago. Oh, this stone is like from 200,000 years ago. Because, yeah.
All right, let's see what we get. Just got on now. Let's see what they give me out of the box here on a Monday night. Am I gonna get a 350? or am I going to get a 10 plus? I'm a gambling man. I'm betting it's going to be under $5, knowing the way it's been rolling lately.
Betting on it.
But over the weekend, it was pretty good, so can't complain. I was trying to get Eric to understand how the pre-scheduling is working, because he thinks if he just pre-scheduled the day before, I'm like, no, you got to do it longer than that so that you get in the queue on the busy days or the slower nights, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Because he's, obviously talking about how it's different in his market, this and that.
I'll be bad. I become my success.
All right, we'll wait. Maybe we'll wait. What is this guy doing? Why is this guy waiting on me to turn? Like, klutz. These guys are klutzes over here.
Two pizzas and wings. It's like more than $100. It's crazy, bro. What's up, Clark?
Where is this?
Where's what?
Where are these orders at? What the fuck?
Are you alone?
I'm all alone.
Okay, let's finish fucking Dino shit. Maybe like 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah. See what he has to say.
As one candidate. And they battle it up. They battle this, all 50 states. And it comes down to 2 candidates out of 50 states. And whoever's the best out of the 2 becomes the president. That's it. With no party system involved. That's the true America. Even Reagan said so. Reagan said that in his speech years ago. If you missed it, here it is.
To keeping America safe and strong. When it comes to keeping America free, there should be no Republicans or Democrats. Only patriotic America.
So there you go. It's not just he saying that. People know that this party system needs to go. In order for the country
The party needs to
the
go.
party systems are corrupt itself. And to be fair, any party system. That's that. I'm going to leave it there. I'll catch you guys later.
We have some new to
Yeah. You know he's on something. You know he's on something, bro. Did you watch the debate between Thorpe and Roy?
No. How did it go? As expected?
Yeah.
Did we resolve anything? Or did they resolve anything?
It was just a talk. It wasn't even a debate.
What are they debating though? I don't understand what the debate was about.
Roy was the subject.
But what about? What are they debating? That he's like,
They're
did he
like,
get hit in the head, or that he did get hit in the head? That he's got a concussion?
I think they talked about a lot of shit. I was like listening to a little bit. I was there more for like the biker talk. Like, well, I don't know. Maybe I didn't fucking hear that, or they were like talking about it. But that's why I came for it. Like, yeah, I want to hear about the fucking biker talk, bro.
Oh, little biker talk. What's going on?
Yeah, the
Biker
biker
talk.
talk. Yeah. Make the biker talk back. It's fucking working, man. Always working. Yeah. I was busy yesterday. Had to meet few people and fucking. Yeah. Had a good time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Don't let your coupon expire. What coupon? Oh, for my stupid quarterly thing. Give me something free. I mean, if they want to give me something free, I'll use it. But they want to give you a coupon to buy shit. Deliver that. Look here. I mean, instead of giving me a coupon to buy shit, just give me extra money on the reward. You know, bump that up $25 or something. I don't need more gear. Let us buy. I mean, if they're not going to require us to wear it, use it, then give it to us then.
Now they're trying to make you buy that shit. That's not what it is.
Yeah, I know. It's not right. That's what Dino should do a video on. Why we gotta buy our own fucking catering shit. They want us to work for them. And now, did you see on that gig, whatever that new thing you had to sign up for, gig something? Gig
Right.
Safe? Did you read? I don't know if you read through it, but I was reading through it, and there's a section there that says we're going to be charged now on a weekly basis for some insurance or something or other. Hold on, let me read what it says. It kind of irritated me. I emailed them to get clarification. I go, what does this mean? We're gonna start being charged? Yeah. Your commercial auto insurance fee. They're going to start charging a commercial fee, commercial insurance fee. It says that covers third parties in accidents where you are at fault. As such, you will pay a fee for GigSafe's usage-based coverage that is deducted from your settlement amount after you provide work. As part of your onboarding with the platform, you acknowledge this fee for the required commercial auto insurance, and it will be deducted from your settlement. So they're going to charge us whatever it is, whatever the fee is. I don't know what it is yet. I'm trying to find out how much. And then it says weekly safety and administrative fees. This is a once per active week fee charged only the weeks you get paid. So when you do a job, you're going to get charged some sort of administration fee now. In addition to the commercial auto insurance fee.
That's how they're gonna fail, man. Nobody wants to deal with that shit.
I was like, yeah, when people start, they don't even, they make it, they bury it in the
They're
stuff
trying
you're
to
signing. You don't even
make
see it.
money. Those guys are trying to rip you off. Like, yeah.
Well, I'm sure they have to provide some sort of commercial insurance. Now they're trying to make us pay a portion of it.
For what they
Yeah.
need commercial insurance, bro? It's stupid.
Because you get in an accident and run some fucking buddy over because you're busy paying attention to your phone, or you're too fucking groggy or something, driving around like a loopy fuck, and you hit somebody. So they're gonna make us pay for that privilege.
Yeah, but that's fucked up.
It's screwed, man.
No, nobody's
They already-
gonna drive for them. They will have like
Yeah.
2 or 3 drivers, and this shit. This
Who's
is
gonna-
shit. If it's the
who's
shit,
gonna-
and it's worth paying those fees.
Yeah, $24 and they take $5 out. It's like, come on, man, what the fuck? I'm trying to get them to tell me how much it's going to be. Is it a percentage or is it a flat fee? And the administrative fee, is it one fee or is it a fee on each order you do? It says for each week that you work, there'll be an administrative fee.
That's stupid.
They're
So
Can you
only
imagine?
when you're making money, they gotta take money. That's all.
taking some out of your pocket. Yep, everybody's taking money out of your pocket.
If
now.
you're like not active, you're not doing shit. They were not taking it. So yeah.
Right. It only comes out when you do an active order.
I'm gonna see what they're gonna send to us. Like if it's something even worth taking. Yeah. If
Yeah,
it's the
I
same, like
sent-
$30 or whatever.
I sent an email asking what is the fee? How much is it per order, per week?
You better just do DoorDash on by time. Get your fucking $15 per hour. It's gonna be more
Right.
than anyways.
But so far, only
Yeah,
the one
I'm saying-
platform is having to use GigSafe so far. I think the other one's going to use it too. I think there's two other will be using GigSafe.
Yeah, it's all good. They should make a platform that's fucking convenient for everybody. Seems everybody's creating a platform right now. They're taking advantage of the driver, which is wrong. Nobody wanna be the driver.
Yeah, that's the game right now.
Just give me my money. Just give me my money.
There's a link. I'm gonna click on this link and see, because they did send a link in the GOI, the commercial insurance requirement. I'm gonna see what it says. How much they can give me? If they just tell me how much, at least you got the information before you start. It's like they're just gonna tell you after you work how much you're gonna charge.
Yeah, depends on the job, I guess. If it's a percentage or a flat fee, that's gonna be the discussion. Like you said, you email them. So.
That's the question. If you have any questions, yeah, I had some questions.
If it's like a $2 or $3, whatever, then people will still do the job. People will take a $2 for like.
People's gonna do it. They don't know.
They will
People
know when they're
absolutely
gonna when they're gonna make like 100 trips with them, and they're like, "Oh, this guy took $1,000 from me. Oh fuck!" Like they're probably not gonna feel like a little bit. You know? At the end, they're like, "Damn, I made 8,000 and the guy made 1,000." Like, why? They shouldn't take anything, and they should fucking take it away from when they're doing the trips, to be honest. Not letting us know. That would be like, okay, yeah, I'm not doing a shady shit behind the shit. I know, I'm telling you, we're doing like a shady shit right now.
Yeah.
Like fucking deliver that, deliver. They're like, yeah, whatever. We're gonna do whatever. If you wanna take it, take it. If not, don't. Like we're not charging you and shit like that. Yeah, I think JP said Deliver will have like a new app.
Yeah,
So
coming out.
hopefully
Coming out in the next month
they
or
will
so.
have wouldn't want to sign shit if we don't.
Well, there's like a preview. They had a preview last week. They're doing another preview this week on the
Of course, because
Thursday,
somebody is doing that app for them, and they're sending, "Hey, you like this? Oh no, change this, change that, change this."
Well, no, I mean they're showing you what it is. They're showing you they're giving you a preview of what the experience is going to be.
Yeah, I haven't got
like
it.
They got an email. You didn't get an email about it?
No,
because they rolled out. There's a Florida specific one, and I think they were doing I don't know. We had a Florida specific one. It's like Florida drivers, check out the new app.
Yeah, that's why JP was all over it. I don't know what's going on with JP, man. Why he's not coming by. He used to fucking like to be on the fence.
Yeah, I don't know. He got hassled a bit by the ladies.
Yeah,
the little ladies from. He's getting hassled by the ladies of toddlers, the toddler ladies.
Dun, dun.
Toddlers and tiaras. They're the tiaras. I don't see anything that says cost yet, what they're going to charge us.
Don't worry about it, sir. You'll be alright.
Huh?
I said, don't worry about it. You'll be alright.
Oh, I just want to get the correct information out there. I don't want us to be given wrong information.
You gotta wait for them to respond. No, so
I don't want Pedro putting out the wrong information.
El Padrito, Padre Pedro. The key Padre.
You have to send over your firstborn. You have to send over your secondborn. You get to keep the thirdborn. All right, here it goes. Minimum weekly benefit amount. Damn, they have like they have a benefit for mental, nervous, or depressive condition that they'll pay out if you experience any of that doing your little collision.
The road is closed.
All right. Looks like that would be like everybody. They have mental anguish. Effective dates, termination dates, fees. Give me the fees. Where are the fees? Premiums. Here we go. All right, look at the schedule. All right, here we go. Oh, they have a list. If you lose both hands, both feet, one hand, one foot. Yeah, they have a list under the of the policy. For the loss of both hands or both feet, you get 100% of the principal sum. Sight, both eyes. If you lose some of your speech or hearing, that's only 25%. One hand or one foot is 50%. So you have to lose both of them to get 100% payout.
Oh my God. Just don't lose nothing, bro.
That's right, it's a real policy. Well, you don't get anything if you don't lose anything. Yeah, that's not sucks.
It's bad.
You get nothing if you get out unscathed. I'm thinking from the way it looks, you gotta say that you have mental torment, and then you'll get some money. Otherwise, they don't want to give you anything. If you lose a thumb and index finger on the same hand, that's 25%. I mean, they really get this down to the nitty gritty here. Thumb and index finger of the same hand. If it's only from one hand, nothing. You have to lose a finger and thumb. This is crazy.
Holy fuck. Like, if you're just like being hit by the bullet on your ear, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. Yeah.
See, you really gotta lose a limb to really get paid out anything. Because if you only lose your speech or hearing, 25%. Speech and hearing is 50% of the policy amount. 1 foot and the sight of one eye, that's 100%. 1 hand and the sight of one eye, that's 100%. So you gotta lose something and the sight, and then you get 100%. So if like your finger's hanging by a thread, just cut the rest of it off, so you get the 100% coverage.
Crazy. He wants to
It is.
beats us.
What's the premium amount, man? Give me money, tell me what the money is. What is going on? There's like nothing coming through yet. That's weird. In my area, and I'm in a super hot spot. It's not so super. Let's see, let's get back to the policy coverage. Let's see what else we can lose to get paid. Yep. Exactly what I thought. A $5 2 mile. That's the best order they can send me right now. Let's take it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they give me a stacker on it. So they stack this puppy.
Alright. Confirm delivery. Confirm, dude. Where's my money?
What if I get caught whacking off in the woods? Do they pay out for that?
Damn, $35. What?
I'm looking for Sam Lee. I'm asking for a friend.
We don't have Sam Lee, you're gonna be Sam Lee. That's a good offer, bro. Easy. Easy, man. Let's go this way. And this fucking straight. Yeah, I can do anything I want. Yeah. Imagine, sir, if you're going to those crazy Trump or crazy Kamala fucking supporters that got in front of their house the sign, and you'll be with the other guy's sign. Hey, I'm trying to replace your sign if you want. And just fucking make content for YouTube. Try not to get shot. It's dinner time. It's dinner time.
Sorry, I was on mute. It looks like we're having app issues. I claimed an order, but it's not showing up.
It's laggy, yeah.
It's not even showing. What am I gonna do? It's one of those
It's
nights.
not showing in your app, the order that you accepted?
Yeah, I'm rebooting everything now and see if it's just.
Yeah, it's probably you're in a bad spot with the signal.
Yeah. It's typical. This area sucks. Let's see what Zifty says. If Zifty says I'm not connected, okay, Zifty says I'm connected. So I should be connected. What the hell? Yeah, the order's not there. This is all my.
Sam Lee stuck at the border, right? It's traffic, man. Traffic, man.
I did confirm it. What are they talking about? Stop it. I confirmed it. Why did they tell me I didn't confirm it? They're such assholes. There's some serious lightning headed our way. There you go. There's another one. Okay, this one got accepted. This one shows up. What is this idiot next to me doing? This guy's a retard. Hold on, let's see if we can catch him. Let's see if we can catch him on the video.
By the last live I was talking about Uber Eats, it's bugging, right?
Yeah.
Canceling the order because the restaurant fault. It's attacking your cancellation rating. And it shouldn't be like that. And now, guess who's talking about it? Bree.
Who is?
Bree. Driving with Bree or ride along with Bree.
Why are they listening to you, man? They need to stop listening to you.
Bro, I commented in her video today. Yeah, I said it like a week ago.
Right, you're a little late.
No, it's not late. Good.
No, I know.
What's up, Brink? Yeah, man. I was like, damn, finally somebody is doing Uber Eats. Because most of the people, they only talk about DoorDash.
Yeah. This time I did not miss a delivery opportunity. You guys missed a delivery opportunity. I claimed it.
You guys missed the opportunity.
That's right. You missed the opportunity to have me deliver it.
Not much Brink, just fucking chilling stuff.
I'm trying to get to 100%. R.
No. I made 100% for like a week now. I never dropped 1%.
Yeah.
So you can be steady, yeah. But if you're just using one phone and you have one carrier and your carrier is fucking up, then you might lose one.
Yeah. It's a
Let me
gamble.
put it down.
It's a gamble. It's just a.
The scamble. It's a scamble.
This is a missed call from somebody. Who is this person? Oh, it's MIT bugging me.
Scramble, scam. The gig economy. We need a fucking new glitch or something. Like, we're bored, man. We need
some energy. Where's the energy at? Sam Lee's supposed to go to Mexico. I thought he said he was going to pop on while he was in Mexico. I told him to pop on if he gets detained, and we'll walk him through it this time. We'll talk to the people for him.
Yeah.
We'll be like, we put him on the phone. Look in his trunk, man. Look in his trunk. That's where he keeps the hookers.
Oh my god. So we will never talk with us again. We're pulling down. Hey, should I take this shit?
I said, go the right line this time, man. I think he wanted to get strip searched.
Yeah.
I think that was the plan. He's trying to say and do things to make himself look suspicious.
The funniest
Be honest.
part was, they were like looking into my perverted stuff.
That's the best. My perverted bag.
What the fuck?
I'm like, who has a perverted bag? Apparently he does. Yeah, I was a little embarrassed. I find that hard to believe.
Fucking Sam Lee is one of those guys, like 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades of Sam.
That's right. Except he's like 75 shades of fucking silly Sam. This poor guy's got. I'm like, what do you have in the bag? Stuff for them to wear. I'm like, how is that perverted though? It's like, what are you wearing? Crotchless underwear or something?
Yoga pants.
It's like, define what your perversion is here. Like socks? I'll be right back.
Suddenly wearing pajamas. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The gig economy, gig economy. Well, I got a pig from Outback. What's happening, Sim? Have you guys gotta deliver that offer? Nah. Not recently. They are out there, man. But maybe not that many. Are you the next level dashing simp or are you still at level 1? Are you at level 1 dashing simp or what? You took the test? Oh, I got you. I got you, dude. Yeah, they were like pretty slow. I think maybe Zipsy took over Fuel Deliver that. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe you have to like log in again or some shit. Who knows, man? Yeah, I'm not liking that. See? Cersei down something. It's you, Dashing Simp. You're the problem, bro. Oh, you have to have the app open to see the orders. Okay, yeah. Not doing that shit. Maybe just if I'm home and just leave the app open. How I'm gonna be able streaming? I need to get another phone just for Deliver That. If I'm gonna want to do once a month. It's fucked up. They got bots, man. They probably got bots for Deliver That. Because it's a stupid app and they made it like that just for people to create a bot. They don't need fucking catering app Simp to make money. What you talking about, man? You don't need the catering apps. Yeah. I still see Delivered on the map. Just don't do that. It's not really worth it. But Deliver That, I thought it was like fucking dead. Bro, you're a gig worker and you're having a 2017 phone. You're like Sam Lina. What's up, Johnny? It's goody, bro. Just give me my bags. Let's see if the guy's got my bags ready at the fucking Outback, man. A triple stack. Yes. 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 Give me the triple stack. Give me the triple stack, yo. You must have the iPhone 100. Don't pull that on me, bro. Don't pull that shit on me, bro. iPhone 9000 at minimum, bro. Alright, Jersey, bro. Take care, man. Have a good night, brother. Check with my shit. Give me 1 sec. They got 1 bag and now I gotta pick up 2 more bags from the other store. I guess. Oh shit. Across the street. Picking up the next 2 orders. Looking good. Whoops. Let me fucking go, bitch. And don't park on the handicap. Right here. Okay, good now. Alright.
Parts out.
Wait, 3 minutes. They told me 3 minutes. That was not 3 minutes.
Just wait for it.
Drive south on Highbridge Road.
3
Then turn
minutes.
right onto
You want a
Gateway
drink?
Boulevard.
No, I want my food in less than 3 minutes. Like, sorry, sir. Do you want a dessert?
Drive
No,
south on Highbridge Road.
I want
Then,
the food, dude. It's
make a
been
left U-turn to
7
State
minutes
High Ridge
now.
Road.
Like, that'll be 2 more minutes. Don't tell me 2 more minutes. Just tell me when I go.
Drive
Bring
west,
Bobby back.
then turn right.
Bring
Drink
Bobby
Bobby. Where's Bobby? Oh, I gotta take that out. Thank you for reminding me.
back. But oh, Bobby's back now. You gotta take it out. What's that?
Alright. 3 orders. All right.
And yes, Tim, I got a new iPhone, bro. Like recently. Yes, sir. So freaking bad. Man, the moon looks so fucking huge tonight. It's like full moon or some shit. Oh shit. A celestial trifecta. What to know
Uh-oh.
about Tuesday lunar eclipse?
The lunar eclipse?
Yeah, at night, I guess.
Nice. We need a lunar eclipse.
Turn right onto
I was just saying the other day,
Then make a left U-turn to stay on Gateway Boulevard.
we need us in a lunar eclipse. Things are just way too uneventful.
We need some events, right?
Yeah, we need an event. When's the next asteroid coming near
Left
us?
U-turn to stay on Gateway
We need an
Boulevard.
asteroid to become close again so people can freak out.
That's my dasher.
Thinking my feed is a little behind. James Earl Jones dead. Was that like a week ago?
Your feed is dead. Yeah,
My
maybe.
feed is a little behind.
Yeah, it's the internet connection.
Give me news like 7 days ago.
Jordan, she's sucking all the data.
Correct
Yeah.
U-turn to stay on Gateway Boulevard.
Sucking all my news data. Go, dude. Holy cow, these people. They don't know how to work the lights, apparently.
Yeah.
In 1 mile.
I almost got in an accident. I might have lost a pinky. I want to know what they charge us for this insurance. I want to know. I gotta know. I need to know.
What if you have a dog with you and your dog dies?
I don't know. It didn't say anything there about that. We need. You know what? We need to form a little group. We'll do like a necro group, and then we'll just have each other as the beneficiaries of these policies. So if something happens, at least someone in the group will get a benefit from
In
it.
half mile. Take exit 57.
Like if I go blind doing DoorDash, I take comfort in knowing that one of you guys would have got 100% of the policy from it. Or maybe I'll split it. We'll just split it. That's what we'll do. We'll give everybody 25% of your policy now.
Take exit 57 into Florida.
Oh, shit.
There's too many people. We'll do a drawing. There's a member benefit. We can all share in the benefit of the.
It was a streamer, bro, and I don't know what kind of product was or some shit, and they gave him a code, right, for a discount for that product. And he went live and he was like disclosing that code, and that code was like valid for like years and years and years because they didn't look it out of their system, and he ended up being bankrupt with like $40 million.
What? Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy
because he
shit.
didn't fucking pay them. He was like making money and shit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Gotta watch those expiration dates, guys. Make sure they have an expiration date.
Instead of him picking up a winner and like email him the code, he would just went in the front of everybody and just fucking say the code, and everybody got a lot of shit.
Oh wow.
You gotta be careful how the sponsors and the fucking
Yeah.
codes works, and you gotta be careful.
You
Like
would think,
read the whole shit so you know.
yeah. That had to be violating some sort of TOS, you would think. Get it out to everybody.
Yeah, man.
Don't catch it till it's too late. You're done.
Get the code. Get free wings.
They have it on some sort of discount before where they give, it's like some like 50% off or something. Somebody was doing that, sharing it with everybody on their feed or their subs. I'm trying to remember what it was. Might have been like a big company like Subway or something. But look it up.
Subway code.
Yeah, it was like 50% off your sub or something.
Pogo 50. That code.
They ended up catching it because the guy was just sharing it with everybody. It was supposed to be if you log in and
somebody finds a way how to exploit, especially those TikTokers, right? Because that's why
Right.
US want to ban TikTok here. Because of those guys. Hey, let me teach you a hack how to get a free sandwich at a Subway. And then the next day, Subway is going down their stock market like 15% because of you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let me tell you how to get a free sub. And then the Subway's like collapsing. Like, yeah, we used to have Subway at some point. But now it's gone. Because,
you
yeah,
need this.
because one code. Because that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because somebody got a fucking code. Like there was a thing at the subway. Like I think maybe back in the day when they started it, if you're like tattooing a sub on your stomach,
Oh yeah,
you will get a free sub for life. So
Enter rate.
for life.
yeah, for
There's
life.
always
The
people-
same thing was on the Domino's, bro. I think so.
Then turn left.
Right? Wasn't there one where you named your kid Domino's or Subway or something? There's one like that, or you named your kid the name of the.
Name your kid like
Business.
fucking Domino,
It's not Domino.
Subway, Pizza Hut, Chipotle, George.
I think. Or Jared. They should have had a Jared content. Name your kid Jared. See how that would have went over.
Oh
They would
yeah.
probably
500 feet.
they would have had like, people are like, no, we don't want to name our kid after that freak. And there'll be some that would, so it would be a perfect contest because you wouldn't get bankrupt.
Yeah, now I
It
see
would
why
be just
people.
Jared and Jared from Subway.
Now this makes sense why people are naming their kids like Mercedes and fucking shit like that. Like naming my kid BMW. Maybe I'm getting
Yeah.
a sponsorship from BMW.
Turn
Like
left.
you never know.
1020 Downs Avenue. Newton Beach, Florida. 3426.
That's actually
Naming
not
my-
bad, but,
Naming my kid Chase, just maybe the Chase Bank is
Yeah.
gonna fucking give me some.
20 Downs Avenue.
you should just go to a dealership and say, hey, yeah, I want to see a salesman. What's your name for the list? BMW.
Yeah,
Just
like
put it in there.
yeah, they shouldn't allow fucking drunk parents to name their kids anyways. It's my take on that shit. 209. Which one is 209? Should be right here. Yeah, the guy's outside waiting. Back. Alright, right. The second one is around the corner, bro. Which one is this one? That's good. Leave by mailboxes. Wait. 310. Let's pick up Coke. I got a Fanta and a Coke, so this way I got a Coke. Oh. All right, one more. We're done with this batch of orders. This guy's like 10 minutes away. Okay, dude. Let's get it.
Yeah, but drunk parents come from drunk hookups. Maybe have people not have drunk hookups, then they won't have to worry about bad names.
Should be a law like that. Like, hey, if your parents are drunk, you can wait a day or two until they're getting sober and they can name you properly. Yeah, because a lot of people, they don't fucking lay down of the fucking bottle, like, all day, every day. So.
Well, that's what kind of goes along with what Sam was saying last night. Amongst many things he says that's always kind of shake your head at. He was talking about, somebody's talking about the kids. I forget what happened. Oh, some kids got in an accident and died or something. And we were talking about, oh yeah, all the dumb shit we did as kids. It's amazing we made it out of our teens. And then Sam goes, if I had a kid and died, yeah, I just adopt again, because you can have more. It's like, yeah, but that's not the point. It's just you want to be as you want to raise them right so they'll get in those positions. It's like, but it's okay. You'll have more. You can always adopt. You're too old, you just adopt. It's like, they're young. You may not. He's like, you may not get attached to them. They're young. It's like, what? You can get attached to them. You're so fucked up, dude.
Sammy doesn't understand. He's a kid. I mean, who the fuck? Like,
exactly. He's still
a fucking kid. It's like, imagine Sammy with a kid right now, knocking a girl, and she's like pregnant, and Sammy will be a dad. Like,
damn,
bro, that would be like change his life completely, like how he thinks.
You hope so. You hope so. Yeah. I don't know. He might, depending on what he has, it might be like he said he wants to take a week off every month away from the family. Just disappear for a week. That's what he wants to do.
I know.
He's so bizarre. I think it would change him too, but I don't know. Maybe it won't.
Well, like, he never had a pet. He never had nothing.
Right.
It's like, for that guy, it's gonna be like, damn, kid, damn.
It'll be like,
and probably they're out there like parents worse than family.
Oh, definitely.
That's what I want.
Definitely worse.
Like, even if you have a kid and you're a parent, you're like, yeah, you can't be fucking bad.
Just like when you told the boy.
Like, I was talking with Willie, like, we were talking about what cats will eat, right? What fruits, what kind of they like to eat and shit. It's like, damn, there's a lot of shit like we didn't know about. And imagine like the kids, they're like more sensitive, they're like animals. Like, gotta be like 10 times more paying attention to the kid than like cat. It's like, damn.
Right.
That's why a lot of people are adopting a cat or a dog before they're having a kid, Hector. Or, some other people. But I'm just saying, giving an example. A lot of people are, okay, we did good with the dog, we can move to the next level. Like Bobby, Bobby's saying. Like, he got a dog, and let's see if Bobby can take care of the dog. we might do a kid.
Start with yourself, then a dog, and then move up this tree. Our cat, speaking of what they eat, our one cat steals tomatoes. Like, we have our tomatoes on the counter. He'll grab the tomato and run off with it. We'll always find a tomato somewhere else in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the? I said, how the fuck?
Oh, yeah, because
tomatoes? He chews the whole side of it. He doesn't eat the whole thing. He just chews half of it.
Because we were talking, because Willie brought it up. He said, like, yo, there is some sort of like fruit of like veggies that the cats can eat them like all the time, and I forgot what it is. Maybe tomatoes or something. Yeah,
Well, they the one likes the tomato, man. He keeps stealing their tomatoes every time we get them.
yeah. I was like betting it's the watermelon, bro. I was like, yeah, sure, should be the watermelon because it's watery. You can get water, you can get sweet. You know.
Yeah, they'll eat all kinds of things you don't expect. Like we'll have some stuff, and we'll go missing.
Tomatoes, rocks.
They've eaten pineapple. They've eaten pineapples too.
Yeah, just
Stealing chunks of pineapples when it's in the
it's just
I'm
funny
like, where's
because,
the what the hell?
300 feet.
because we really cannot understand them. You know that we really don't know. Like we feeding those animals whatever we believe is good for them. You know, you go at the shop, you're buying this, that. That should be all right.
701 North Congress Avenue.
Yeah. Well, there's some of those healthy choice type foods for cats, and you see what they put in it. Like they'll put in peas, spinach, and some other stuff, corn. So you can kind of go from there what they'll eat. You know.
Yeah.
Like one of them has cheese. It has cheese and something else in it. I'm like, okay, so cats might like cheese, so we'll give them sometimes a piece of cheese. They'll fucking chew it up.
Yeah, some cats like
I'll be right
cheese,
back.
but some cats are lactose intolerant, so they don't like.
Right.
Uh,
Well, yeah.
Like
When they start vomiting,
like you said,
When they
the
start-
cat can have like problems like we do, you know.
yeah. When they start vomiting, you can get a clue about the lactose. They're vomiting everywhere. The cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. I think about it like that. Tommy went live yesterday. Was like watching a little bit of Tommy. Tommy. I think Bring Tommy got you banned on his channel or some shit. I think Tommy likes to ban people. That's why you go to my channel so I can ban you, motherfuckers. So I can ban you. Yeah. You're done, son. You're done, son. He gets power mad. He gets triggered. Yeah. And somebody else went on the panel and he's like, yo, Tommy, you are the worst dasher. You're this and that. I don't like that. Damn. Is that guy even dashing? Yeah, he gets very triggered.
What makes him bad though? Why did he say he was a bad dasher?
I don't know. He wants to keep saying he's like a bad
He eats their food, or he doesn't drop it off the right place. I mean, there's a lot of
He
things
was
that make
just-
someone bad or good.
If that was just trolling him, man.
Right.
Like, yeah, Tommy, like, yeah.
What do you think about that guy pulling over? Reese pulling over that drunk guy. Do you think he should have called the police?
I didn't watch it. I don't know.
He did, like the drunk guy. He called the police and was talking him
Yeah,
up.
I
and
heard
called the police.
something like,
Right.
yeah, I heard
I-
something.
I could see doing that, but I also think maybe he should have just called one of his buddies in the phone contact list or an Uber and just got him home. You know, why fuck up
Yeah.
the guy's life?
I would have called the police on the guy, but yeah, that's robberies.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, especially had him over. He was having a conversation with him. I'd have been like, dude, what's going on? He found out he just got a divorce or something. The guy was broken up with his family. I don't know. I would have been like, all right, dude, let's get you home. Let this be a lesson. You could have really hurt somebody. Because it's a lot of money to get hemmed up with a DUI, man.
I know.
What's up your license?
I know.
Jeez,
If that's the thing, like if he was in that situation, he would want to be that way treated. But
Right.
because he's not in that situation, yeah. I don't know.
Turn right
Yeah,
onto
I could see either way, doing it or not doing it. I probably would have called somebody. Just some compassion, maybe, you know, kicks in. But, you know, in the situation, sometimes you don't know. Like this guy. Is it DUI? No, looks like a red light. That's a red light runner. That's funny. The guy was being, I mean, technically the guy could have just jumped in the car and left. You know? Like, fuck you, I'm not standing around. Who are you? I'm out of here.
We're back. I don't know, sir. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah. I know the full story, what's really happened. For me to fucking...
I just heard bits and parts too. I saw most of the video, but I didn't really fully understand it. It sounded like he was driving with his lights off and almost hit Robert or something. They said that he might have almost hit him. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard some shit like that. Like, he was almost hitting somebody, almost hitting him, and some shit like that. That's how you get rid of the drivers. You just call the police.
That's right.
Oh, the market has got too many drivers. The enemy. Call the police. I know that guy was smoking weed in the parking lot. Call the outside.
That's great. They'll call on lead on you. Hey, this guy's delivering, drinking and driving.
Saving lives.
One driver at a time.
Yeah, some people will say that's saving lives. Some people will say that, oh, he's saving his market.
Yeah, right? How about save the guy's life just doing the driving? The poor guy, he made a mistake.
Yeah, like you said,
but
you could do it the other way. You can call his friend, yo, take your friend out of here. You're like, done.
trying to think of, is there a situation? I know we've been at a restaurant or club or something, and some guy's all whacked out of his mind. People have stepped in and said, "Hey, give me your keys, man. There's a better way to get home."
Yeah.
Usually the doorman will step in and do something. Down here anyway. We'll try to keep people from leaving, because then they're at liable, you know, the restaurant or whatever. Or they will go after the bartender and the bar if somebody gets in an accident. So they have incentive to stop it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that are like fucking doing that shit. Like, only thing he wants is fucking views, and he'll do anything.
Views and click.
He'll do anything.
Views. Here we go again. Now we get Pedro has a video in 2 weeks doing the same thing. I saved a life today.
Oh yeah, I can see that shit. Both of those locals copying each other. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
End of the days. Fashion days. Alright. What is going on? I don't understand. These orders are like trickling. Got a decent one now, but actually, it's taking me into an area where I'll probably see something, I guess. On Sunday it did when I went out there. Sent me a Marco's pizza, and then I just went pretty much
Drive west on Gateway.
finish off the night well. Nobody was home, so I was kind of like, I was going to be home alone, so I didn't want to be home alone.
You gotta stay at work, sir. Stay
I had to go out doing it. I did a couple errands, and I'm like, let me finish off the evening.
What hour
Make a
you
little
started?
money. Huh?
What hour you started today?
Well, DoorDash, I started at 7:45. I'll
The
probably
morning?
work. No, in the evening.
Oh, okay.
No, I had the caterings this morning, and then I took my afternoon to chill.
Gotcha.
Built a fucking cabinet. I don't know. My wife has a honey-do list that I have to complete before the weekend. I've got a weekend to complete it. And then my daughters tried to take the extra TVs that we have. They had one in one room and one in the other room. And because we're going to use it for like their computer monitor, I thought. That's what I thought in my head. That's what I thought they were going to do with it. But I guess I'm sitting there, and out of the corner of my eye, I could see like the one boyfriend with the one big TV. It's like a 50-inch TV carrying it. I'm like, oh, they're just moving around. So then when I went to go check on my other daughter, I see the TV's missing. I'm like, oh, where'd the TV go? She goes, oh, I don't know. I'm like, what? What do you mean you don't know? I was like, it doesn't walk away. I said, I saw your boy. I saw your sister's boyfriend have it. I go, where'd they take it? She's like, I don't know. So then I asked my wife, do you know anything about what's going on with these TVs? She's like, no. I'm like, nobody knows what's going on with these TVs. So then I see them this morning in the garage. So I'm like, called my one daughter. I'm like, what's going on with these TVs? She goes, well, we're going to sell them. I'm like, sell them to who? It's like, I don't know. I go, well, what do you mean you don't know? You're just driving around with TVs in the back of the car last night? It's like, well, somebody said a pawn shop. Then we're going to go to this electronics guy that buys old TVs. And then we just decided to come home. I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, don't you think you should run and buy us first before you just start taking our TVs? I go, we could have used them for something. It's like, they were just sitting there. I'm like, yeah, because you guys are supposed to use them. So I went through this whole discussion about how
they went to the pawn shop with the TV to get some money out of it.
I guess they came home with them. I guess they didn't really go through with it. They came home. I'm like, you don't even have the remotes for them. I go, I have the remotes for those two TVs. Why didn't you tell me? I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I go, have you ever been to a pawn shop? They're like, no. I'm like, then what did you think was going to happen?
It's like San Luis going to Mexico.
Yeah. I'm like, they've never been to a pawn shop in their life. They're like, pawn shop. I'm like, you're going to sell it to a pawn shop? They're like, yeah. I'm like, why? For money. I'm like, I don't think they're going to give you very much. The one you might get $100 out of. But the other one, they're going to give you $0. It's too old. Maybe $20. You're lucky.
A lot of people are getting rid of their TVs, man. Showing that stuff.
Yeah. Well, the one since they don't want it now, that I just realized, I'll put that one in the garage. You just have a TV in the garage.
Oh yeah.
The one that faces the door.
Why not, man? It's good to have in the garage.
And then the other one, which is smaller, I'll just use it as an extra monitor somewhere. I'm like, this whole time I thought you guys wanted them. You're gonna put them like as an extra monitor or put on the wall. The one is a Hisense, which is it's a good model. It works fine. It doesn't have all the apps on it because it's before the TV started having all the streaming apps. So it has like Netflix and something else, and that's it. It's not a smart TV, but it's a good TV. It has great picture and everything. So it's perfect for the garage.
In half mile, turn left onto the Chalet Boulevard.
Don't put it under the tiki. I don't think you're gonna have it under the tiki hut. Yeah, I'll put it under the tiki hut. We need a big one out there. I think it's out. I think it won't get rained on out there. I don't know. It's the salt air down here that kills everything outside. If you get a grill outside, you're lucky if you get 5 years out of it because of that salt air.
Oh, really?
Chewing up, yeah, it chews up that metal, the undercarriage.
Yeah. Yeah, even the fucking TVs are going so fast, like they keep releasing new models.
Yeah.
Let's say if you want to play some old console that there's always some fucking type of TV that it's working on, you're like, fuck. You're like, oh, this old TV doesn't have an HDMI? What? What?
I know, that's the thing I ran into. I'm like, why is it an HDMI on this fucker?
Right? That's what I'm thinking, like, if you really want to play some like Contra or some shit like that, remember those games, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have a big ass TV like with the tube in the back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking heavy as shit too. It's so fucking heavy. Remember, you get a 32-inch tube TV, it'd be like you need a forklift to almost remove it. Why is this guy riding my ass, man?
That's okay.
Wet roads, and he wants to ride on my hiney.
Exit the roundabout onto Hagen Ridge Road. Then
Hagen. Calls it Hagen.
onto Moultrie Drive.
It's Hagen, man, not Hagen.
Then turn right onto St. Terrace.
Me and this guy can have a discussion, and then he's riding on my rear end. Say, dude, what the fuck? That's the type of discussion.
Turn right
What
onto
the
St.
fuck?
Terrace.
If nobody's got a license, he's gonna ride you.
The quarter mile, 7563 St. Terrace, Green Acres, Florida.
Where's all the critter? Where's all the crew?
Drive north on St. Terrace.
Where's all the crew,
In a
bro?
quarter mile, 7563 St.
We're missing
Terrace.
the late night crew. Oh, it's only 8. Never mind.
67,
It's
USA,
early.
on the left.
Yeah, I forgot it's early. Yeah, Sam was on a roll last night.
Where he was?
He was on Eric's.
Oh. He's tired.
He was crazy. Yeah, Eric was doing his usual thing. He was checking other streams while we're on there.
Nice.
So, it's only us. It's crazy. And then Stanley yelled at Tracy because he came on. You know how he does. He comes on. He wants to tell a story. He's like, I'm trying to tell a story. It's like, settle down, dude.
7563 St. Terrace, Green Acres, Florida.
Trying to give you some education here.
USA is on the left.
I'm like, whoa, Sam, slow down. It's all right. He does have a problem with it. No doubt. He's got to find himself definitely some subservient Chinese woman because he's not going to find an American woman that will put up with that shit. Spoke when spoken to. sounded like a buzzing going off. Was there like a big buzz in the car when I stepped out? I could hear it from outside. It was weird. Sound like one of those alarms like you see in the store when someone removes a laptop from something.
I don't hear it.
Didn't hear it? No. Huh, that was weird. Like on the outside I could hear that high whine. I wonder if it's something on the engine. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of this thing soon. It's having all kinds of weird issues. Lights come on. Doesn't like certain things. Like
Head
driving.
south. In 1,000 feet. Turn left.
Time to roll it out. Use it for something else. Uh-oh. Chaos. When I was at that one restaurant earlier that I just picked up from, there was like a handful of cops like in parking spots backed in. There was two marked cars backed into spots, kind of in different areas of the parking lot. Then there was like a few undercover. I'm not sure what's going on there, but they were all staggered, like they were looking or watching for something.
Go with the camera, be an investigator.
Yeah, I go up and ask, excuse me, what are you doing, guys doing?
Hey, I'm Cerberus from YouTube, bro. How you guys doing?
Are you undercover? Are you guys undercover?
I'm blowing up right now in the operation? Yeah.
Don't worry, these people are nowhere near here. They're all from all across the country. And Mexico.
They don't speak.
I asked the one Papa John's yesterday if Eric was banned there, because he's banned at the ones in Jacksonville. So I was asking if they had a banned list down here of drivers. The lady's like all puzzled, like, huh? I'm like, you guys don't ban drivers? It's like, no, I don't think so. Because we fire our own drivers, but I'm not aware of us banning any drivers. It's so weird. We ban from a restaurant. The Simp says they're not getting orders from Delivered That.
Yeah, I think he heard you.
Yeah, I mean, here I see him every. In fact, I have 3 tomorrow. I have to go through and see which ones I'm going to keep.
Service loaded with Delivered That, man.
Yeah, I get a decent amount. I have a Zifty first thing in the morning, and then the Delivered That is after that, and then I have it delivered mid-morning. Or maybe that's
And you like doing those too, like.
Yeah, they pay well. I mean, it's hard not to.
Yeah.
And they pay well. The ones I see pay well. So I had one today.
Yeah, but until you see those good paying well and shit, you're taking like some shit to see that.
I was taking some shit, but now like even with if I don't see a decent Zifty, I'll just take a Delivered That that's paying like a $200 order that's paying tip pool plus $9 to $10. And depending on the restaurant, there'll be wait time, so it's paying over $40 for a couple $100 for a half hour. It's not bad. So the tip pool, if I don't see decent Zifty or delivered, then I'll look for another tip pool Delivered That to tack on to the one I already have. So I'm seeing some direct partners, and direct partners so far, Olo to Tijuana Flats, and then a couple of the ones that suck are the Polo Tropical. Those direct partners, I would say 60% don't have tips. And they'll add an incentive to make it pay a minimum of 20. But that's really not worth it, so I'll just take it for the tip pool, because most of the tip pools will pay 35 to 45.
So I'll just look for a low dollar count tipple order if I'm not
Yeah.
seeing a decent Zifty. But yeah, to get to the flow I'm getting, I had to take a lot of $20 orders, $25 orders. Yeah, which wasn't bad considering, because some were like $200 food, 150 food, paying 25. That's better than any DoorDash order I've seen in a while. Especially breakfast DoorDash. I don't see many. I'll turn it on and look, and they're like $6, $7. Again, it's just like everybody says, it's your market, depending on what's hitting. You may have a great breakfast run.
It is your market, man. We talked about it.
Yeah, it's always a market.
Like, look at Eric. He's like fucking an hour away from him.
It's not getting shit.
He's doing all these fucking boxes deliveries, and he's getting like pissed off. Like, what the fuck do I have to walk fucking 3 miles to this complex?
I think he's like 3.5. Yeah, he's 3.5, and he's on the southern side of Jacksonville, which sounds like it's not very loaded with stores. Like, they just got a BurgerFi, so that store will be good for him. But they're missing a lot of the top chains.
Yeah.
Because that guy 3 Stacks is on the other side of Jacksonville, and he seems to be doing well until he had all that shit happen to him. Sucks. See, that just shows you, like, you lose your car, you're fucked.
Who lost?
You really have to read 3 Stacks. He got in an accident or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was thinking to get a backup car.
It helps.
Yeah, just in case, man. You're not renting. You're not. Definitely helps.
The one time when we were working on this, we had to get tune up or something, spark plugs, oil change. Gonna be down a day and a half, so jumped in the Soul. I stole my middle one. I said, "Hey, I'm gonna have to use your car for a couple days." She's like, "How am I gonna get to work?" I go, "We'll drop your ass off." So we'll drop you off. We'll take care of it. And then she was throwing a fit, and then I was like, "I'll fill your car with gas." Oh, okay. She's all happy then. Everything's fine. A full tank of gas satisfies her. Kids are so funny. The other one, she's food motivated, so tell her you buy her like dinner, she'll be fine. Take the car. Every now and then I have to remind him who pays for it, so I have no choice. Make them think they got a choice.
Definitely,
Games.
you need a lot of hospitals to get a lot of carriers.
It's hospitals, doctors' offices. I'm seeing a lot more real estate agents now than I was in the past for their open house. Like tomorrow I have 2 that are open houses. And then there's a weekend one I did over the weekend that was basically open house. What the fuck, this walk in? Yeah, I'm getting some suspect orders right now. Yeah, it's mainly, you got a good load of doctors out, especially gastrointestinal, cancer, and dermatologists. They pound the hell out of catering. The pharmaceutical reps are pushing all kinds of meds for those. doctors. What's the other one that came across the other day? The cancer offices, man, they get huge fucking orders. Like expensive shit. Gastrointestinal cardiologists, they're the next like level below the cancer centers. And the dermatology offices, they get some decent orders. Pediatrics, they don't get a lot of. I don't see a lot from the pediatric offices. Guess there's not a lot of drugs to push on the kids right now. If you look at the top selling drugs. If you look at the top selling drugs, look for those offices and kind of hang.
What offices? What's the name?
What's that?
What's the name of the box?
Just whatever the top drugs are selling drugs are. Like right now, Ozempic and Wegovy and shit like that, gastrointestinal, weight loss. Those offices order a lot of shit because the pharmaceutical reps are pushing those medications.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with cancer offices, man. There's so many cancer meds and they're pushing those big time. I mean, the difference in like quality of the order, like there'll be thousands of dollars sometimes, $1,500 and up, $1,000 and up. Then the next level is gastrointestinal. They'll be somewhere between $5,000 to $1,000 for their lunch and breakfasts. And then hedge funds, there's some financial guys that order downtown. And those orders are pretty hefty. And those are direct partners. I love those because they're ordering from like the taco places and the barbecue shops.
Nice.
Where they're ordering like,
Because you created those relationships with them.
yeah, partly.
They're creating those fucking drugs all the time. Going to Applebee's. Yeah, finally some better roads. Six items. Sauce.
You doing any shopping or just pickups?
Yeah, I just pick up, so not doing any shopping. I'm too old for that.
Great. Just a little too old for shopping. Just get the. I saw a ship shopper the other day. She was jumped in one of those little scooters, and was. I'm like, Doesn't that slow you down? But she was zipping around in the. Well, I shouldn't say zipping. Those things aren't. They're governor to go like no more than like speed of someone walking slowly. But she was doing a shift order in the scooter.
Yeah, I just never understood how those guys are dealing with pizzas, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you have like a big ass fucking pizza, man.
Oh, in the. What do you mean in the cart?
Yeah, on the scooter.
I don't know. It's like the guy. It's like that poor guy.
Okay, you can deal with like 14 years.
Right? I don't know.
But if you get like a 20 pizza, like you're fucked.
Well, anything. A couple rolls of toilet paper. Where are you gonna put it? You gonna put a wagon on the back of the thing and tow it around?
Nah. They have like a box on those scooters, but you cannot.
No, I know. But like you said, the pizza is one thing. Those 48 equals 24 fucking rolls of toilet paper and shit. Those are oversized.
Yeah, like a fucking bounty roll.
Yeah, you're like, where are you gonna sit on it? You know, how are you gonna get around?
Oh my god, dude! You gotta strap it to your back, bro. You gotta strap. Yeah, you remember when people are saying, "Oh, why my pizzas look like a sandwich?" Because it arrived like a fucking like a sandwich, like looks like a bread, like a pizza, because they didn't keep the pizza flat.
No, I'll never forget the guy I saw coming out of like the first. I think it was the first month I worked DoorDash, and I went to, I don't know if it was Marco's or Papa John's. But the guy came, maybe they had to be Marco's. I walk up and the guy took the pizza from the guy on the counter and he put it under his arm like he was carrying a briefcase sideways. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, what is wrong with people? Can you imagine that guy gets his pizza, it's all it's all like
rolled up.
Trump. It's all rolled up on the side. Cheese wrapped around. Oh man, it had to be a mess. I mean, people just don't have sense. I would be ripped if my pizza showed up like that. What am I supposed to do? It's a calzone now? Oh, my one kid tried to order. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you guys dinner tonight." I'm like, "All right, cool." He goes, "What do you want?" I was like, "What do you want?" He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna order 5 guys to deliver." I'm like, "All right, cool." So we give him our order. So then about 10 minutes later, he comes. He goes, "Listen," he goes, "I didn't have enough, so only moms get dinner." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't keep cash in this one account, my debit card, so there wasn't enough, I guess. So I only got enough to buy the 1 burger and fries." I'm like, "Well, why didn't you say something? We would have bought it. Why did you wait to tell me now?" Because I don't know. But I just wanted to let you know before it showed up. So it shows up. I'm like, "All right, no problem." It shows up, and the fries are like Cajun fries, which my wife hates. So I get the fries, and I'm eating those, and she's eating her burger. She had a couple of fries. So she sees me eating the fries. She's like, "Why aren't you eating?" I go, "I am." She goes, "Well, where's your burger?" I'm like, "Well, funny story is your son didn't have the money for more than 1 burger and a side of fries. So I guess dinner's fries for me." She's like, "What? Why didn't he say something?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't say anything either. I said, I asked him. He didn't seem to have an answer. She goes, "What's wrong with him?" I'm like, I don't know. He's your son. Tell me.
No,
Like the
back
poor
up.
kids. Poor kid.
Applebee's.
No, he throws food and kicks the dog. That's great. That can't be. You start drama, I guess. Who's playing? I saw Denver. Is Denver playing? I know it's all same. Everybody's got the same thing, so they got 20 minutes to go back the other way. So I got everyone on the different page. But that's a whole different ball game. I know, but that's 5 and 4, 6 of another. So if you got another idea to make it happen, I would do that. But I'm not gonna warrant you. I'm gonna give you about 10 minutes to make it happen. Yes, everybody's on a different page. Everybody's on a different page, except the fourth. But if you got 10 minutes to make it happen, they will. But I'm not gonna fight you on it. I'm gonna give you an hour and a half to make it work. But yeah. Exactly. That's your end, not mine.
A lot of fucking bags, man, at the Applebee's. What the fuck? Why they're not putting everything in the bag? Bullshit.
Holy shit, that light I was coming up on changed so quickly. That was fucking weird. Almost had to lock up.
Where's something? Yeah.
It went from yellow to red in like a split second.
Of course, some of them are like that. All
Yeah.
the lights are the same.
So I looked around. I'm like, oh, this. You usually do that when there's in this particular area because there's a small municipality that likes to write tickets. So I was looking to see if there's any sitting around watching the people who run it.
Right.
There's like a handful of them that turn the timing up on those so they switch quick so they can get you for running red lights. Like if we go into my town south, anything that's on a red light camera, the timing on those is like a split second faster than every other light in the city.
But
But and it's fucked up because they're not really infractions until you don't pay it. Like it will just let you just pay a civil penalty, no points, nothing against your license. But if you decide you don't want to pay it, then they'll start making it an infraction. It's like, what? It's all money grab.
yeah, man. I know it was a cop in Chicago, like on a busy intersection, and he was like giving tickets left and right. He was like just a walking guy, you know what I'm saying? Not even you will not see his car, and he was like sitting by the building and just like, oh yeah,
Really? Oh,
that
wow.
guy, like fucking man. We used to call that guy names, bro.
Yeah. He doesn't like get anything out of it. I mean, he might get credit for whatever from the department, but he doesn't get like a commission. I just don't understand why they're so gung ho.
Yeah, but anytime he's over there, you cannot fucking disrespect the law. You cannot fucking, stay legal there, like the street. Like, yeah, he's that guy outside. You know what I'm saying? Oh fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of those.
That mindset just always puzzled me because they don't really get anything out of it. Maybe some kudos from the sergeant or something.
Kudos from the Sarge.
Good for you, dude. You're top ticket rider of the month. Gonna get a pizza.
You get a coupon for like $5 off at Popeyes.
And then they use that whole thing. We're saving the children. It's for the children.
Yeah.
Not for the children. Fuck you.
Nobody's saving shit.
You're saving your ass.
Yeah, some of them they're just bored and they're like, yeah, I mean.
That would be the top traffic cop.
Or maybe he was exiled there on the fucking street, like
that could be.
Hey, we don't like this guy, let me say.
That happens too. It's like the courthouse officers. A lot of times they're like,
the court.
They can't put him over but there. They can't put him over
the judge can move the cop around, like, Dude.
Or like the sheriff's office down here, they usually assign like, I won't say loser
and
officers, but just ones that aren't really excelling elsewhere.
Yeah, the thing is how it's done. If they give you a ticket, if they don't show up at court, you won, easy.
Yeah,
like it's a no-show and you won. It's like and you can keep like fucking cancel it and fucking schedule it until he's like fucked up and he's like, oh, I gotta work now. I cannot go to court. So you actually can't do that shit.
And they did it. They did a magistrate now down here, so they don't even have to worry about the cops showing up anymore.
They will get like few hours off of their duty when they're going to court. They're trying to get you, but sometimes it's just fucking busy, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was a guy on the camera. He was like speaking with a judge, right? He was like trying to get his license back or some shit like that, and he was like on a call with the judge while he was driving a car, and he was late for the court to get his driver's license back, and he was like driving right now, and he was like FaceTiming the judge, bro, and he was like. The judge was like, so, sir, are you driving right now? Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah. So,
Oh my god, dude. The note on this fucking order was hilarious. And I see why they've had problems. Because there's no front door.
All right, man. Let's get the money.
The note on this order is hilarious. It's like, it goes, leave at my door. Don't left my food in the driveway or in the grass. My neighbor have so many cats, so they can easily get my food. Leave my food on top of one of the chairs close to my door. Thanks. So I'm like, where the fuck is the front door? There's like no front door to this place. It's like you have to go down the carport to the back of the house. Why don't they just say that?
You heard what I said about the fucking guy and the judge?
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw a short. A guy was trying to get his driver license back, and he had a court, and he was like driving and FaceTiming the judge.
Yeah,
for that
I saw
court
that.
case. Like,
that was crazy.
So are you driving right now?
Yeah, the judge goes, "Sir, are you driving?" He goes, "Oh, he goes, oh shit." He goes, "Oh shit."
He was like all happy, like looking in the face, like, it's like, dude, that shit was crazy, bro.
His response was so classic, like, "Oh shit," like totally busted. He had like nothing to say. He's like, and then he hits the button off or something. It's like, dude, what's wrong with you? Totally busted.
Right. That was funny as fuck, dude.
Are you driving? Oh shit. The judge didn't miss a thing. You can tell the judge, like, it took him a second to go, wait a minute, are you driving right now? Why didn't the guy have a background? He could have done any number of backgrounds. He's just driving around like a fool.
A moron driver in front of the garage, like stopping at every fucking street. It's not a stop sign on the street. There's no stop sign on the side streets, and he's like stopping like it's a stop sign. Bro, there's not there. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. You're already stopping me, man.
You're already busted, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could do anything because the judge can't really write the ticket. He can only say, "I saw what I saw." Is that submissible?
No, yeah. He's always down.
Sir, it was in front of another ticket. It doesn't apply to this ticket, sir.
But that shit was like, damn, look at that guy, bro. That's not the way to get your driver license back.
No. Not quickly.
I was like, bro, shit. Yeah, dude.
And the funny part about all that is usually in most cities there's like a ticket attorney that would do that for you, so you don't have to even deal with it. You know, for $50, $75, they'll do it. And then if they get you off, then that's the only fee you pay, which is less than the court fee. So, you know, you save.
And what I saw yesterday, sir, it was like a family in front of Wingstop waiting for their order. And they had like a kid with them. And I think they just told the kid, yo, you can pee on the fucking, on the tire in the back. You don't have to go inside the Wingstop. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why you're not letting the kid to go in the Wingstop and fucking take a piss? You're putting him to take a piss on the fucking back tire while you guys are blasting music. Like, damn, that guy's a fucking.
But it's fun. But it's fun peeing on the tire.
No, it's just such a bad example of parenting. Of course. All their way around.
it's every day you see this wonderful examples of what not to do.
It's insane.
I used to. There's people that used to say, "Oh, you need to have classes to be a parent. You have licensing for everything else. You should do it for parenting." And I used to be scoffed at it, like, "No, that's ridiculous." But yeah, over the 2 years, you've seen people like, yeah, there maybe should be some classes on how to be a parent. But some of these people are failing miserably.
There's a ton of books, bro, for sure.
Yeah, but it's not required.
Many people are gonna have the money and know how to read those books. Like, that's what concerns me. Like, yeah, you gotta fucking get a training, bro. Like, yeah, you wanna have a kid, you gotta have, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you wanna drive a car, it requires you a driver license. If you wanna have a kid, it should require you to have a fucking parent license. And if you gotta fuck it up a few times, you're not gonna be a parent, you're gonna take the kid away from you. That's how it should be.
Right. See, that's so hard to just. Yeah, I mean, there's arguments for it for sure. Some of these people out there having kids.
Yeah, that kid could have a better life in a better family without your fucking dumbasses head on his fucking shoulders all the time. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the problem is that the system to do that is sometimes worse than the parent. Not all the times, but it's just we don't have a good system set up to deal with kids who.
Just people are fucking savages right now as parents. They don't care. We're doing DoorDash driver while we're having our kid in the backseat. Like, we could. And it shouldn't be like that, but most of the time, it'll be like, oh shit. And then people are, but those single moms, Necro, you're putting them down. Man, I'm not putting nobody down. I'm putting if you got a kid and you're traveling with your kid in your car and do work, then I don't think it's safe for that kid to be in the car with you all the time. Like,
it's hard, man. It's just not a lot of opportunities for them to have someone watch the kid. They don't have family, or there's not services out there. There are services out there, but they're expensive. It's just
they're fucking broke. They're so broke they cannot afford nothing. Like, they don't, okay, you don't afford a babysitter, but you should have parents.
Yeah.
You can drop the kid at your parents, fucking let the parents take care of it. But no, instead you're believing, I'm a super mom or a super dad. I'm gonna take my kid with me. I mean, he can pick my bag at Chipotle. I don't have to go eat. I'm just sending my kid, go get my bag, kid.
So that's a whole different story there. They're using their kid as labor. Free labor. God, these lights are catching every red light now. This is
so you believe that's wrong, right? Using your kid as
absolutely. Yeah, they should. No, yeah. I don't think that should be what they're there for, but I know what happens in reality. These people don't have anywhere to drop the kid off.
Yeah, just go get it. Go get it, son. Go get it, son.
I've seen it with the ship side of things, where people used to send their kids in for ship shop, and they'd be getting all the, go to this aisle, grab this, go to this aisle, grab this, and then when they came back with the wrong item, they're like, this isn't the right item. I'm like, for God's sakes, the kid's like fucking 12, give him a break. I said, why don't you go get it yourself? Yelled at him for not getting the right fucking can of tomato soup. Like, what the? He shouldn't be shopping for you. That was a big fucking argument in the ship group.
Just give the kid the phone and do the shopping for you. You're picking him up when he's done.
Yeah, that was a huge battle in the ship groups. Because they're like, oh, well, some people don't have child care. I mean, just arguing big time. Like, well, they shouldn't bring him and make him do the work. Well, some people don't have a chance. It's like, there's crazy arguments. It's like, whatever. Or they come up with these scenarios like, what happens if they're going inside to drop off the order and somebody carjacks the car? It's like, just everybody had these crazy scenarios of why They shouldn't have their kids with them. Like if somebody can jump in the car and take off between the time from the sidewalk to the house, because maybe
With
they
your
deserve the
kid
car.
inside the car.
Like they go, maybe they deserve the car and kid. I'm like, oh god, here we go. Somebody's that good at their job.
I'll be back, man. Dropping this.
And then they get mad when they have the kid run the stuff up to the door. Like they're not happy. No, either way. Damn, what's going on tonight? This is getting brutal. Yeah.
Ready, bro.
It's threatening to rain. I don't know how much it's gonna rain. There's lightning and thunder and happening.
No. Don't go with your bow right now. Let's get some more money, man. What time is it?
New catering app is. The new catering app is. I'm not gonna tell you now. Maybe tomorrow. Stick around till tomorrow. It'll be hot. Hot, hot, hot.
So what else Sam Lee said last night? Anything crazy?
No, just the usual stuff. He was upsetting that one dude that's on there the other day, and then we were trying to settle it down last night. Saying he's all right. He just said stupid stuff. Steer him in the right direction. Talking about Chinese restaurants, and hookers, and food trucks. Should be all right. So when we get away from that, that's when he goes off the rails. Then he started talking about the typical, oh, if you're not making $50,000 a year, you're a loser. Typical stuff. Why don't you have a house? He was telling the one guy. So he's disabled. He goes, and he starts talking about how, well, that's your fault. Sam Lee, that's a fucking joke.
If you're disabled, that's your fault, he said.
Yeah, he's saying that they're disabled. That's usually their fault, why they're disabled. They did something to put themselves in that position.
Sam Lee's cold.
He's such a fucking dude. I guess the one guy was saying his mom was like not well liked in the community or this and that, which made it tough on him. Saying like, yeah, you should have moved. He goes, get out of there. You don't need her parents. He didn't want to talk about his Mexico trip with them, I guess. That's what I was trying to get him to do, is tell him about his incarceration for 4 hours. But he was too busy talking about If you lose a kid, adopt another one. If you're young enough, have another one. Because they're just kids. They can be replaced.
Pretty much, according to Stan Lee.
Can you imagine you're friends with this cat for real, and you're talking about, oh, I lost my kid. That's okay. Just adopt one. He's young. You didn't know him that well. Oh, this guy. Maybe I'm retarded. Maybe I'm a little retarded. I'm starting to act like a lot. I wonder what his favorite. I wonder if he reads. Does he read? Did he ever say he reads?
Yeah, he reads Google.
Okay, that'll work. He reads Google.
He reads the Google News.
We know he watches like some sort of murderous podcast or something. He's always talking about some sort of weird murders. I wonder if he watches JB Gunner and his Prime podcasts.
He's probably watching it right now.
Then he was talking about some Chinese Mongolian thing. Migration or something. I'm still intrigued by that whole Mexican-Chinese connection.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah, I can't believe there's that many Chinese in Texas. I mean, in Mexico.
Of course. Chinese are everywhere, bro.
I know they're everywhere. It seemed like there was a lot more than I would have anticipated in Mexico. The whole Chinatown and whole little community. Like here, I know there's Chinese here, but I don't know that there's like a Chinatown of sorts. You know, it's mainly.
Oh, you should guys have a Chinatown.
I never run across it. I'm gonna have to look it up now that he's.
Every big city got a Chinatown.
Yeah, well, like how big of a city? Like Chicago, New York. I don't think West Palm is big into it. There might be a little neighborhood.
Probably in Miami.
But not, maybe Miami. But like a Chinatown where like few blocks of a community is nothing but stores and chains and Chinese. We have one in Chicago you ever go to?
Yeah, I've been there, yeah. They have everything in Chinese, bro.
Yeah. The main thing in Miami is Cuban. I mean,
all the time, Chase Bank, Bank of America, they got anything.
Yeah, see, in Miami, it's mainly all Spanish and Cubans. You go down there, it's like being in Cuba sometimes. I remember the first time I went down there as a teenager.
1 second.
Streets and everything are in Spanish. Didn't know where the fuck to go.
Carla and Carly. Carly.
We're still waiting on Carly.
This blows me. Fucking L house. 10, 12 for 7 miles. Fuck.
Alright.
This is getting worse. I'm about to go home. Includes a drink. Who the fuck is ordering this kind of shit this late at night? I'm not tipping.
Yeah, my Chipotle is fucking busy, bro.
Is it?
Oh my Jesus Christ, there, yeah.
Maplewood. Oh man. This is, what time is it? Okay, it's not terrible. It's just not great. I'm trying to get the algo to like me. It's not liking me.
Gotta mingle the algo, bro. What's the biggest university in Florida? I bet they have a ton of Chinese people there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you just around it, you will see like Asian spots popping up. So you know you're close by. You don't really need a Chinatown, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm talking in terms of like the typical Chinatown you see in New York. And
Yeah, they have New York, Chicago,
San
probably
Francisco,
LA.
something like that.
Yeah.
This guy's an asshole. Hello, did you pick up my order? Question mark twice. I just got it. Somebody must have dropped this. Somebody must have dropped this order. And I might just drop it if he sends back another snarky text.
He's a snarky goblin. Yeah, that was my username once. The
Snarky guy?
The snarky goblin.
The snarky goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm gonna have to let you go, bro.
It was one of those games that you can like randomize your username and came out with that shit. Not bad. And then I did another account. I had like Grumpy Pants. That's not bad either. Shit, just go with it.
Grumpy Pants. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this guy like a rock. Let's see if it's ready first, though.
Ready or not, here I come. Yo. $3.35 4 miles. Shit. Not doing that shit. That's good, man. If Bree is listening to us, we good.
Yeah, this guy, I dropped his order. He sent me another text saying BS, you've had my order for 15 minutes. I'm like, okay, I'm out of here. I just got it, so somebody obviously dropped it because he was being a dick.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna wait another 15 minutes.
Yep, screw that. Talk to me like that. What the fuck's wrong with you? BS, you've had it for 15 minutes. No, I have not. Sorry. I said, I apologize, sir. I just got it.
Yeah, you're just fucking stupid.
Yeah. Do you think I'm sitting in the store waiting for his order to be assigned to me? These people are like very bizarre. He's watching his phone like, is it here yet? Is it here yet?
Yeah, I hate those people.
Watching you on the map.
Yeah. Those people are the worst.
Take a rating hit for that guy? Nah, sorry. You're not tipping enough and you're being a dick. Too much baggage with his character. Hello. He sends me another text. Hello with 3 question marks this time. How long are they able to communicate with us? These people all gotta back in. They're all these drivers are sitting here in their cars waiting for orders. Wow. Yeah, must be a rough night for them. Whew. Let's see. I'll do a few more orders and go home. Grab my food. Get the fuck to the house. Get to the house. Get to the house. This guy's gonna call DoorDash bitching. Why is no one taking my order?
Yeah, fuck the guy.
Ah, yeah, I get it. Because you're bitching about it.
Because you're a bitch. That's why.
You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch.
Yeah, those people sucks, man.
They do, man. They do. That's just trash. That's what is the word called? They're just a trash human being.
I had a guy, I was stuck in the McDonald's, I had to pick a Taco Bell and something else. And I was stuck in the drive-thru. I mean, the guy's like, yo, let me know when you're picking up my order. I never let him know when I'm gonna fucking pick up your order, bro. You can see me on the fucking app where the fuck I am and shit like that. I mean, you will see when the order has been picked up for you and shit like that, bro.
No, they want to know exactly.
No. No. You got the app, that's why you're gonna see. I mean, all over.
Right. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. They gotta hear it from the horse's mouth.
Especially those guys that are like always like complaining, like, hey, you got my order? You got my order? Are we there yet? It's like you're like the donkey from the Shrek, bro. Like, relax, dude. Of course, when I'm fucking stacking and doing my work, I'm trying to make money. I mean, yeah, it will get your order eventually. If I'm still on good time and I'm not getting a violation, then we're good. You know?
Bro,
Every
trying to
time
see.
you're ordering on Uber or DoorDash, it's gonna say, "Oh, your Dasher is on time. Your Dasher is on time. Your Uber guy is on time." So don't fuck with him. You will have like a
Before-
40 minutes window to deliver. They're like, "Oh yeah, I want my food now and fast." Yeah, you should better be more. That's all good, bro.
What can you
Some
do?
people, they don't deserve
Placate
the
them.
I'm not gonna even respond to them, man. They're like,
No. It just makes it
Oh,
worse.
like, you just got your order, and they're like messaging you, "Yo, you got my order?" Yeah. You're done. And people, if they want their order to be delivered at 8, they should order at 6. They say, "Oh, we good. Uber takes 40 minutes to get my order done on a good day. On a bad day, I never get my order."
Yeah, I'm trying to look and see. I should go ask the girl in there how long it's been in the queue there. 'Cause the guy was harassing. She'll tell me. If I get another order there, I'll ask her how long the Chris one was sitting. Because he's not close to the restaurant either, so that's why you really need to stop being a dick. Because it's gonna just sit there for longer.
It's gonna be alright, man. He probably got his microwave ready.
We should. He's gonna need it.
If people wouldn't be assholes, yeah.
He should be enjoying the game instead of harassing his drivers. Enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game.
No, they're just abusing the platform. They believe, "Oh, I'm getting my food faster." No, it's not.
I mean, I don't know what the other driver did. He might have waited 10 minutes and then dropped it. And I didn't do that. I didn't do that to him. I just dropped it right away. I could have waited 10 minutes and the same thing. Yeah, I know. Some people need to be tortured. I just want to do a few more and get home. I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm going to pick me up some pot stickers.
Hell yeah.
No, it's National Day of Law Enforcement Officers. June 21st, 2020. What? That's a little old. June 2024.
We're not in June.
I know. They got this. What the fuck? This date is all wrong. It's like 2 hours ago. Somebody screwed up.
Yeah.
National Day of Prayer for Law Enforcement Officers. There's a title above it. And then underneath. Yeah, the dates are all fucked up. They have the video showing that he said something under his breath. Still doesn't dare to be thrown to the ground. Unless he said I murdered your wife or screwed her, there's no reason for him to be thrown to the ground.
You should take the guy over again. Hey, it's me again. You gotta wait another 50 minutes, bitch.
Listen, I still haven't picked it up. Sick of people that order from this Wingstop down here. And there are always problems. Always. It has a new manager, so they've been a little bit better.
People would complain about fucking everything. Especially when they're hungry, man. I feel that. I don't care. Trying to make money, you're trying to feed your belly. We're good.
It's just so surreal about this guy who was like sitting there waiting to take shots at Trump. It's just surreal, man.
Crazy people, bro.
Really gonna. I got the weirdest little feed right now. Lockdown 311. My feed has some weird shit in it.
They're examining right now what happened with the guy.
On the what?
They're examining the guy who tried to assassinate Trump now.
Yeah, it's coming through. Fucking Gunner. How many fucking lives does Gunner do a day? Holy shit.
He's mad, bro. He hit on his Jesus. Yeah, he's mad. That's fun.
Yeah, but this is his news stuff. He did the news thing this morning. He's doing an evening news roundup.
Oh yeah,
This
he's
is
gonna
his,
be on the road.
this is even his racial stuff. This is just the news stuff. I think I inadvertently busted his conspiracy theory though earlier when I said, "Oh, where's the link for the guy that's went to BlackRock?" Commercial. He goes, "Oh, let me look." And then when he went to look it up, it said community note. There is no link to BlackRock for this second suspect. Because it debunked what he just said. I'm like, oh shit. I said, never mind, I'll look it up, man. You don't have to look it up. I didn't want to bust up the stream. I was like, I felt bad. I'm busting up his conspiracy theory already.
Oh no, sir. It's your fault again.
I'm like, shit, sorry, dude. I said, let me move along.
First day run my own store, Chaos. Yo, tell us the story, bro. How it was. Did you have to use your AK in the store today? Or not really? Fucking DG. Yeah. DG, what do you think about Trump getting another attempt of getting assassinated? DG doesn't care. He's like, yeah, I'm in my store, I don't care. Yeah. I did the paperwork for like 13 hours. You little grinder. You little grinder rolly. Should I get a fucking burger, bro, before you're getting close? Yeah. I think so. Let's treat ourselves. Where's the drive-thru, bitch? Oh, in the back. I'm actually getting a... Should I get this one? $3, man. Poor guy. He better get a Pope mobile. Yes, sir. Yeah, I said that shit like last time. You should get the Pope mobile. Or you should get like a fucking Batman mobile. The Batmobile, dude. Batmobile. TG, no bad. Wow. Jesus Christ, it's TG Nomad.
Hi, welcome to Coors. Give me just 1 second. I'll get your order in just a second.
Alright.
Got it? Okay. Thank you so much. Hi, welcome to Coors. I'm going to start a test food tonight.
I'll get a mushroom and Swiss double, just a sandwich.
Mushroom and Swiss double?
Yeah.
Alright, and you did want to know with that?
Yeah, that's all.
Alright, what would you like to drink with that?
No, just a sandwich, thank you.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no drinks, no fries, just a sandwich.
Alright, so you just want the sandwich?
Alright, thank you.
Alright, that'll be needed.
Alright. I said like fucking just a sandwich, dude. So we got a pickup right here. We can
802.
How you doing, bro? 802. It's time to get that choo-choo. I had to do the paperwork.
Here's that. Go for the left.
Thanks, man. Do the paperwork for 13 hours because it was to get done no matter what. They had gave me the wrong safe code. Oh, jeez, this. The wrong ATM machine code, etc., etc. Much fun. Oh my god. Did you get mad at them, or what was your reaction to all that fucking bullshit? This guy Sammy will pay for my fucking burger that they did. Yeah, Sam is paying for my food, like always. Sam does. I worked 90 hours last week. 50 hours plus 30 plus hour. No plus. Yeah. I got you, bro. El digital nomadic. Digital nomadic. What's good, DG? Come up here, bro. The fuck? Stop typing in the chat.
HealthyEndeavorsChicago.com. Searching this home overnight, which state records say belongs to the neighbors in this community tell me they have not seen him here in months. I didn't realize he lived 2 doors down. Josh Patrick recalls seeing Ruth 3 times over the past couple of years, describing the interactions as unusual. When I was out walking right around midnight, I walked past his place back there. I saw him come out of the gate. I saw him slam the gate a couple of times for no reason. And he walked next to me, just like a few paces away. He kept my pace. He sped up. Patrick says he never saw or heard him say anything political, and we did not see any signs of that nature at the house. According to ABC News on June 10th, 2020, Ruth's apparent expert on what post at Trump, which he had said supported Trump in 2016, but then Trump had become a, quote, disappointment. The Post concluded, quote, I will be glad when you are gone. Several ex-posts in March 2020 refer to support for then Democratic presidential primary candidate Bernie Sanders and Tulsi Gabbard. Posts in January of this year indicated support for former Republican presidential primary candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. The ex-account has since been suspended. Today, we went one-on-one with Fred Burden, retired terrorism agent who served in the U.S. Diplomatic Security Service.
The biggest thing to evaluate from a protective intelligence perspective is, was the person of record before? And if so, what agencies were aware of him? And what was his focus of interest or fixation in former President Trump?
Ruth has a lengthy criminal record in North Carolina for charges including carrying a concealed weapon, possession of a weapon of mass destruction, driving with a revoked license, including crime and possession of stolen goods. As a convicted felon, he was not allowed to own a firearm. Tonight, it's not known how he was able to acquire the AK-47 style rifle recovered by authorities.
Yo, what's up, dude? Howdy. Howdy.
How's it going, man?
Man, waiting on my burger. Waiting on an order. Same spot.
Oh, man, my feet hurt, man. Or my ankles hurt. I walked 1,000 miles, man, at this job.
How many steps did you did today?
Man, I don't know. But not that many today, really, I guess. I did, but not. But I worked last night till midnight, too. And then I had to be there at 6 in the morning.
Damn.
But, yeah. I worked doubles all week, too. That's why I got 90 hours. That's why my ankles hurt.
Right. I mean, you're making more money, I guess. You're hourly.
Now, I don't know if I'm just going to be on this one store. If I'm on this one store now and this is just my store, then I won't be doing. Well, I don't know. I don't know how many hours I'll do, but I'll only get paid my salary though, unless I work at a different store. If I work at a different store too, then I would get paid extra hours, But on my store, it would just be my salary, no matter how many hours, and I have to work at least 52 hours.
Thanks, man. Yeah, bro, that's good, man. Shit, but
And then
how many hours?
There'll be bonuses too, though. So
How many hours you can work actually, like, or you need to work to get the salary?
well, it don't matter. I mean, depends on who you work for and how many hours to make you work. It's no set amount, but mine, I have to work in my deal. I have to work at least 52 hours. I could get away with 50 hours a week, but that's it. That's as low as it'll go.
Give me 2 minutes, DJ. Going in.
Sure. Oh, I'm about to curl up at a stealth camping spot. Me and the dogs are hiding out here in the urban jungle. Yeah, I just walked the dogs, and I had Trixie was off leash, and goddamn, there was a skunk. I had to distract her so she didn't see the skunk. Lady saw the skunk, but Lady, thank God, was on leash. Trixie was chasing after smells like she always does. She's a smell addict. Much more so than even most dogs. All dogs like smells, but Trixie is like a fucking fiend. Yeah, I gotta make the dog bed. I gotta make my bed. I gotta fucking yeah, I have to feed the dogs. I think I just have to feed the dogs a little. I'll give them some cheese. I already fed them a bunch of junk food. Not junk, well, fast food. It's kind of like sometimes when you buy your kids fast food instead of cooking for them. I normally give my dogs elaborate fucking meals. Like, even now, lately, that I'm actually using dog food as a base, and for years I have not done that, but I still add a lot of cool shit to it. I use a lot of whole milk too. Lady has actually started fattening up, even though she was eating rotisserie chickens and just stuff like that. Yeah.
You're back, did you?
Oh, but don't tell Necro though. What?
Don't tell me what, bro.
What? Oh, what? Oh no, nothing.
Yeah, shit. So you like it, bro? You like doing fucking all that paperwork, all that bullshit?
Well, actually, I like the paperwork, and I do like it on the computer, the paperwork and all. It's a lot of bureaucracy. Like every time anybody does a void on the cash register, you're supposed to fill out the void log with all the fucking date and time and transaction fucking number and reasons and the cashier's name and all that bullshit. I don't know. I like that shit. Doing the paperwork on the computer, trying to figure out all the numbers, I do like that. And
okay,
I'm just trying to also I want to become a master at this fucking bullshit, and then I'm out. 6 months or a year, I'm out. And that is, I'm either going to move up with this company, move up with another company, or I'll be doing my own shit. I don't know. I'm still going to get that other shit off the ground, but I'm letting myself settle in here before I start really with the Uber Eats stuff. You know, this store that I have, there's 2 suites, there's 2 business suites in the same building that are for rent attached to it. So I could definitely serve, I could do a little restaurant there and also sell shit on the good gig apps right there next to where I'm running this store.
Yeah.
So that would be a good fucking way to double up on it.
You'll be like, yo, guys, I gotta go outside. I'm selling an ice cream.
Plus, just like I told everybody a long time ago, my filming is number one. My filming is number one. So one of the reasons I took the job is because it's a very interesting thing to be on YouTube, you know, all the fucking crazy shit that's going on. I'm filming all the time. Nobody knows it. Nobody, not nobody, and they never will. But I'm filming every motherfucking thing constantly. So it's just all part of being the biggest social media star ever in the history of the fucking world. That's all it is. Just part of my normal fate, my normal journey.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm gonna, you know, whatever I'm doing next is gonna be exciting shit too, you know. And I'll just keep doing that for at least 1,000 years, I think, maybe, you know.
For 1,000 years? You want people
I think
from the
maybe
future?
1,000 years, just like change different occupations, you know, and stuff like that. And by then, I figure I could get a ride out of here, and then I could get to some more civilized part of the galaxy and really see some shit and document it for my YouTube channel. Should have about 1 trillion subscribers by then.
Yeah, you should. You want
Really,
people
I'm
from
making
the
some
future?
really good content though, for real. I'm making some really good content for real. Oh, you know what else? I started using AI. I never really used it. I fucked around with it, and I learned a lot of it. Well, just like everything else, I
Oh, yeah.
learned a lot about it. But I never.
It's like a game. If you don't play the game, you will never know how it is.
Yeah, it's true. But I knew people could train an AI to like do a job, like a $300,000 job, and get 2 fucking jobs like that, and have to train the AI with everything they can about that job, and then have the fucking AI walk them through everything they need to do for these jobs. And for real, there people are doing that shit. So I just figured I would train it to
People
do
will do
everything possible that I can possibly. Mainly, I wanted it to help me find if there's discrepancies with the money, you know. But it actually can help me with pretty much everything. I'm even reading all the store inventory into the AI, and then I can ask it anything I want about where it's at, what it is, the prices, the sizes, you know, because fuck it, I can't remember where everything is all the time.
Yeah.
But a million different things that I'm doing with the AI, and it's just amazing, man. If I put everything that happens into the AI, and then I tell it, make a report for me of all the irregularities I've seen at this store or that store, and put it in the form that I would put it in the style of that I would need to submit it to my district manager. And man, it submits it in fucking awesome fucking way. I mean, it writes me like I didn't tell it what to do, but it writes it in like an email, you know, and it.
Yeah.
You could tell it all kind of shit. And what I did too is I put in every step of this job, from coming in and unlocking the doors and turning on the lights and turning off the alarm,
Of course,
going
man.
into the computer, everything, the whole procedure, all the way through auditing every cashier, every little step. And then not only could it repeat it back to me, but also I could tell it rewrite the fucking thing in the form of a Dr. Seuss story. And it's like so funny, you know. But I'm sure most of us have done shit like that. But now I'm doing it with real data that, you know, is important data. And it's even more fun to do silly things with it. But I'd say it's going pretty fucking good so far. Fucking no, it's chaos and it's crazy and rough. And my district manager came and he's all right. I don't know what exactly it is about him that seems off. Someone said that they called him Spock because he's like emotionless. But it seems like he will put out emotion, but then if you say anything to him, he responds in a fucking dry, fucking nothing manner like Spock would, emotionless. So, it's hard to fucking really want to talk to a guy like that.
Fuck.
Oh, Necro's back again. Be quiet.
Bro, I'm doing deliveries. I'm the best delivery dude on the fucking planet, bro.
No, you're doing great. You really are.
I'm trying to do my job, bro.
Yes, I'm going to do a biography of you soon.
You're using the AI to make a movie about me soon. Yeah, AI is good, man. Anything is good if the people are using them in a good way, you know? Because a lot of people are thinking to use it in a malicious way, you know? Yeah.
Right. And actually, yeah, I wouldn't want nobody to know I'm filming because they would definitely be worried about me doing something fucking stupid. And I'm not really doing anything with it. I'm going to just fucking wait till it's time, you know, in my story to fucking come up.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to edit it. And also by that time too, I imagine I'll have a lot of viewers and I'll be able to make a deal with people in the thing. So they'll be totally happy to be in my shit by that time. You know what I mean?
You make them a deal they cannot refuse, yeah.
Yeah. Once my YouTube channel is something, or whichever channel it is, or whatever it is, it may not be YouTube that takes off. You never know. I'm going to put it everywhere. But once it fucking is something, then people want to be part of it, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Like my penis, you know?
I get it. Man, I just spilled some fucking soda on me.
Okay.
Fuck. Do I
a
look
wet
like I
baller.
just peed myself? Yeah.
Yep, you're a wet baller.
Good fucking shit. I don't know, it was like I shake it a little bit maybe. Oh fucking shit.
Yeah, this fucking store is goddamn huge, man. It really is huge. It's kind of almost creepy. It's got a fucking, it looks like I don't know what you would call it, a hallway. It's not very wide, maybe 4 foot wide, maybe 6 foot at the most. And it's only like 4 foot tall or some shit. So you'd have to like duck down to go down, and it's a long shaft, it goes down somewhere. I'm not fucking around in that shit. I'm not going in there. A lot of these stores this company has is really tiny, but this one is fucking huge. It has an upstairs even, just with a room with a glass window that you could look out over the store.
So you like your store, you're saying?
The
Your
store
store-
itself, yeah, it's good, yeah.
Your store is the best store from the West Side.
Yeah, I miss my trainer really bad.
Your
I
trainer?
really do. Yeah, this chick who trained me, I really do miss her really bad.
She had like nice boobs or what? Why?
She kind of did actually, yeah, but
Yeah, I can see that why you're missing her right now.
it wasn't really that though at all. Really, it was much more than that. That's for sure. I know, and she's still there. I still will probably call her every fucking day because I need help. Now I'm actually in the middle of this battle, but by myself, because every day I was there while she would fight the battle. Really, I would do the paperwork, but if there was any discrepancy, she would figure out what the fuck it was. And now I don't have nobody but myself.
Right. Yeah, it's hard, man. Now you're on your own. You're done. Nobody's babysitting you anymore. You're good.
Yeah, no, it sucks. It's gonna be really rough, man. The paperwork, trying to balance all this fucking shit. The lottery, man, is just a nightmare. The lottery is a fucking nightmare for real.
There's a bunch of people like getting tickets from there.
A cashier could fucking walk by the fucking lotto machine and accidentally bump it, and it prints a fucking ticket. It's nothing but a big screen with a million buttons, and if anyone gets touched, it prints a fucking ticket, and then we're on the hook for that ticket, no matter what, whether we can sell it or not,
Yeah.
So you can, and then people can definitely, it's like money up in the air, it's fucking in these displays, and yeah, absolutely. It's one of the biggest problems you'll have if you have employees stealing. It'll be the lottery. So you can really fuck up your store's numbers, and you got to figure out what the fuck is going on. It's going to be hopefully I won't have that problem for a while, so I get used to everything.
Hopefully.
Because I got to get used to doing the books when there's no problems before I see a problem right away. If it's nothing but problems, I'll never know the difference.
Right. Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Stuffed crust, pepperoni, and pineapple.
Yeah.
I'll bring two.
All right.
My district manager came today, man. Fuck. He's on the floor trying to show me how my safe and the door of the safe needs fucking a certain amount, not just any amount like some stores, like I've seen before. All the stores they sent me, the safe just needed to have a certain amount of money, not a certain amount of fucking pennies and a certain amount of fucking nickels and dimes and a certain amount of $20 bills. And the $20 bills get rolled up like a fucking roll of pennies too. And you put it in the door so you can push a button and get some 20s, some 10s, some 5s, 1s, pennies, nickels, whatever. But he was trying to show me that shit, and motherfuck, he took forever. He was trying to just count how many you need and trying to write it down how much we was gonna need. I understood. And also he kept fucking asking me like how much money is in a roll of fucking nickels or a whole roll of dimes. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's with this dude? But he seems like a alright dude. It's just, I don't know, man. It's hard to get friendly with a dude who act like he's friendly, but then if you say anything friendly, he's all dry. Man, what the fuck? It's like, oh, like fucking, oh, he's too serious for that. But so it's just, and I don't know, when he has job fairs, I think he'll be at my motherfucking store too. Which is fine. Like I say, I like the guy, but who wants their supervisor at their store, Not me. But anyway, it'll be all right.
Is somebody like supervising you? What the fuck?
No, my district manager is my supervisor, but he is going to come to my store if he had. Apparently, when he has job fairs and shit, he does it at my store. So he'll be around for that shit too, and which is fine. Like I say, I like the guy. I don't dislike the guy at all.
Yeah.
And actually, the more of a character the dude is, great for me, because I need characters. That's exactly what I need.
You need characters for your show.
Absolutely. When he's on the middle of the floor telling me fucking this shit, and he's doing it in the craziest way, and he keeps forgetting everything, and fucking it takes way longer than it should. It's fine because it's a great episode.
Yeah.
And like 5 years from now, he probably won't even work for this company anymore. District managers, they don't last that fucking long. This company has thousands of stores, so they have a lot of district managers too, and so they don't last forever. I mean, I bet you in 5 years he'll be with some other company. So it's almost like, he's not even no one's gonna care by that time. And plus, right. I could always blur people's faces and change their voices for sure too. So it ain't no sweat either way.
Either way, you're feeling bad.
I could have actors do voiceovers like you would do if it was in another language. You know what I mean? Dub it,
yeah.
So whatever, no matter what, I'll be straight. Yeah, one time my district manager, he had called me. He had said something about somebody was worried I was recording conversations, and I had been pretty careful. But I think that day, someone had probably noticed me talking to my phone.
Oh.
But I mean, who doesn't do that? So I just blew it off.
Who doesn't talk on their phone?
Yeah, who doesn't talk to their phone, no matter what kind of way. It could have been like a telephone call or any fucking thing,
Yeah. People are ridiculous, man. Somebody snitch on you already?
When I was in training, somebody had recording conversations, and they were spot on. But no one could even dream that I could be filming the conversation. Because my cameras are like magically invisible. They're like fucking just floating invisibly in the air, pretty much. If you look at the videos, that's what it seems like,
Yeah.
Yeah, man, and I pay $50 a month already for fucking, or
for what?
More than that, for fucking storage.
Oh yeah, you told me about it. You didn't find something like cheaper?
No, it's all right. I think Google is pretty cheap, actually, when it comes down to it. And when you look around other options, nobody you can trust more than those assholes.
Yeah, true.
To keep it safe, and it really is pretty cheap.
You're just going with them because they're the biggest.
Right, pretty much, yeah. And it's so, they got us by the balls that they're integrated with everything. So it just uploads to my Google Photos. and it works perfectly. And then it's in my Google Photos. And I could do whatever I want with it. I could send it, I could edit it, I could send it directly to YouTube if I wanted to from there.
That's nice. You're doing stuff.
Yeah, that Trump shit, just a lot of people don't like the fucking guy, and there's crazies, that crazies are people that just fucking you gotta be crazy to do that shit, because you're giving up your life for some kind of fucking for people.
Even crazy oral drugs.
Yeah. Most of the time they're crazy, or I mean, even if they don't seem crazy, you still got to be, crazy to fucking give up your life, even if you were doing a good thing in your mind. I don't. Nobody would appreciate you, even if you killed Hitler. If you had to die to do so, nobody would fucking appreciate you. So why the fuck to do it?
Yeah, because we talked about it. Like, even if those guys had the time travel machine, and if they want to go back and kill those bad motherfuckers, they're changing too much,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even if to kill Hitler, you got to be crazy. You got to be nuts, because you're gonna. I mean, if you have to do it in a way that's gonna definitely get you killed, then you got to be nuts. Seriously, no matter if you're doing good or bad. So any person doing that shit is nuts. Period.
Right. Yeah. And some people, like that guy, was old. He got nothing to lose, and he's just going for it.
Yeah. I mean, if there was some evil tyrant and I fucking, I wished I was nuts enough to fucking try to kill him, I definitely wouldn't be nuts enough. Just like I said, I do think Trump is going to be an evil dictator. But actually, he won't be, because someone will kill him right away. That's what always happens. And they will take his place, because that's the biggest thing about being a king. The thing about, as soon as you become king, then everybody wants to take your place. So it's just a nightmare, and Trump is not ready for that. So he would immediately be gone, and then the dictatorship would still be there,
Everybody was coming, or we're trying, like, that's why I said, like, it's about Trump right now, but in the future, anybody who will come will, like, be like, oh shit, I might die. But they already know it, man. They already know it. Like, the assassinations on the president's been here for like hundreds of years now. I mean, it's like, what I'm saying? It's not like something new.
Can you imagine if he gets elected and then every week someone else is trying to shoot him forever?
Bro, they might do it. They're crazy, crazy people. That's what it is.
It's just fun to think about something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a different world right now.
It is. Yeah, bitch. Let me fucking get out. You don't know how to park. Jesus. They don't know how to park and they're still mad. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Those mad bastards.
Those bastards, bro. They're mad. Mad dogs.
You know what would really be hilarious? because the Republican mafia has installed their henchmen on the Supreme Court to give the next Republican president the powers of a dictator and a king. That's what they've already done it. But it would be hilarious if this black woman was to win and inherit those powers and just say, fuck it, guess what? I'm never fucking leaving.
Oh, shit.
Because whoever becomes president next does not have to leave. Because the Supreme Court said that they can do anything they want, including kill anybody that decides to stand against them, and nothing.
Oh, really?
They are immune to it. So if she becomes president and she decides to do anything she wants, then that would be fucking hilarious. That would be very fucking hilarious. It would still be scary. It would still be scary, but it would be hilarious. Giving anybody the powers of a fucking king or dictator is very scary for sure. But it would be hilarious.
Are they giving those powers through the Supreme Court now? Like, is it like a new thing?
I would say it's pretty new because it's never happened before.
Okay.
No president has ever been immune from anything. The Supreme Court said the president is immune from anything. So that's a pretty radical step as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
They can order, fucking the Navy SEALs to take out fucking a political rival or whatever they want to do. And it's all fucking... And then, of course, if any of you would take the time to see what fucking that fucking Project 2025 shit is, the Republicans are not being secret that they want to transform the executive branch into a powerful Putin-esque type thing. So the president, they want their president to be a dictator. Just look it up. The Republicans are all into it. They've been fucking not secret about it. It's just that we live in a world of ignorant people who don't give a fuck. Don't care to look anything up. Don't care. Our media doesn't tell us anything. You could look at on Australian television on 2020. It's like the old 2020 in America, but they took it. They're doing it really good over there, and they'll tell you all about fucking Trump. He's just the biggest fucking criminal in the fucking world. Always have been. I knew that 20, 30 years ago before he ever got into politics. Trump has always been a criminal. But American fucking journalists, they're not putting that on our television. So, I mean, everyone is failing us, we deserve to fall into a dictatorship, 100%. It's scary, but fucking, I hate you bastards because you're stupid, but we deserve it, We all deserve it. I deserve it for not fucking fighting against it, We all deserve it. And I have a feeling you're going to get it. It doesn't matter unless this Kamala Harris wins and just totally changes everything, gets rid of that shit. And once she's in power, power corrupts. I don't trust anybody to have that power. It's scary no matter what. But unless she gets rid of it, then the Republicans are just waiting for their next president to take that power and just do anything. Republicans always had just said fuck you to the rule, and now they really can. So I fully believe that this country has fallen to a right-wing dictatorship. It doesn't matter if Kamala wins unless something really radically changes before the next Republican president comes in office. It's over with. And I'm just saying that not to try to change anything, because I don't try to teach fucking monkeys. You know how long it would take? At first I got to teach you to read, and then I got to teach you fucking all the fucking things up to fucking all the critical thinking. Fuck. I'm not worried about that. I'm just putting it on the record. So when we are living in a right-wing dictatorship that you fucking stupid idiots fucking brought us into, I can say, I told you, motherfucker.
I told you. That's what you all want to tell them. I told you, bitches.
Yep, that's the only reason I've said it so many times on my channel and yours. I just want to be able to say, I told you, motherfucker. I'm not trying to stop it. Fuck that. In fact, like I said, as soon as the Republican mafia takes over, I'm totally on their side. I'm totally on their side. I'm not stupid. I'm going to be totally on their side. And if there's any way I can use it to my advantage, I will. You know? Of course. There's definitely ways to get rich in dictatorships. I mean, look at Russia. And especially a new dictatorship that's forming. Just like what happened in Russia, you know. The old dictatorship fell and there was a brief period of democracy, and then the new dictatorship took hold, and those people that were in the right place at the right time and go-getters, they fucking became fucking oligarchs. The same thing can happen here, you know. So I'm not fucking gonna be fighting against nobody who can put me in a gulag. Or, I mean, right-wing governments put you in fucking in just fucking rooms with other dead bodies with just darkness, and you lay on the floor in their fucking blood and piss and shit until you fucking die, and they might come in and torment you every now and then.
Or they can send you to a fucking mental illness bullshit, and you'll be rotten dead.
Yeah, I mean, anything other than just complete torture and death is just absolute lucky when you're dealing with a right-wing dictatorship. So I'm not fighting against nobody. I'm not fucking stupid. I'll either work with them or get the fuck out of this country, one way or the other.
Exactly. We're gonna see what's going on, bro. We're gonna live and see, I guess.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, that's for sure. That's for sure. I remember the first time fucking the nut and balls tried to take our government when they tried to attempt the coup, you know? I was fucking watching that and I really freaked out because I know history very well. You know, Napoleon fucking took France by storming his fucking army into fucking the fucking legislature and fucking he rode his fucking troops in there on horseback. And guess what? They all voted him as emperor. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Well, I thought for sure that it was over with when they were trying to bust their way in. And many witnesses say that when that was happening, Trump was just giddy. He was just giddy with excitement that his people were killing police officers and trying to bust their way in to fucking hang his vice president. And we're living in a world where there's even a talk about this idiot fucking voting again. I mean, being president again. We're living in a world where that's even an option. You are mongoloids. I live in a planet of stupid, fucking retarded apes. I don't give a fuck what happens to you, stupid monkeys. For this even to be an option, this is retarded. This is fucking retarded. So, whatever happens, you deserve it. And I will never fight against anybody who tortures you motherfuckers to death in any kind of way, because you brought it on your fucking self, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah. Let them suffer. Let them see their choice. Let them see their fucking choice, man.
Yeah. History repeats itself no matter what, though. So there's no really learning on the big scheme.
There's no learning. Yeah. If one's learning, there will be no fucking words and there will be nothing.
The only thing that could ever save us is technology. I promise you. The only thing that could save us is technology.
Robots, man, to do our jobs, to take over. Yeah, that's what's gonna solve everything.
When technology is so great that an individual can use technology to survive on their own without society, then I'm not saying they have to do that, but it would be very freeing for everyone. We won't be dependent on anyone. And I'm talking about things like a little box that can make anything including a copy of itself, and then you take away the difference between rich and poor for sure. Then you have to watch out for people trying to enforce you not to have things, because you don't realize how much the rich hate everybody else having anything. They really do. You do not comprehend it because you don't study history enough. But if you did, you would see that throughout the law, throughout the fucking history in all different societies, there were laws saying that unless you were a certain class or if you were rich, you couldn't wear certain kind of fancy clothes, or you couldn't fucking do anything fucking that was outside of your station. You had to look like a poor bitch. And they hate it now. They really do. The rich now, they hate it that people have so many things, like even education, so many things that used to be only for them.
Just arrested Diddy. See that? They just arrested Sean Diddy.
Oh, really?
Yep, about 25 minutes ago, they just arrested him.
That's some potent weed right there when I can use it as a torch.
They found Diddy?
Yeah, they arrested him.
I thought he was under arrest already.
Not Diddy, no bad.
No, not yet. He was under investigation, but they just arrested him.
Oh, well, is he fucking like 14-year-old girls or something?
Yeah,
he was trafficking girls and shit, and doing weird shit.
Oh man, same shit. That's kind of fucked up, man. Them rappers are kind of in a bad situation because, like the Mormons, that's just part of their culture.
Yeah, so some people need to take a lot of time for other people to understand how bad it was.
How bad things were in the past?
No, I mean, some people like P. Diddy, he gotta take a lot of time in prison for other people to understand how bad was the stuff that he did,
Well, what kind of stuff did he do? Just fuck young bitches?
Yeah, underage, yeah.
Okay, God. Okay, I can understand that, but the only thing I hate about that is I guarantee you, if they change the law to where underage is 29 and someone fucks a 29-year-old woman, you'd be like, oh God, he's such a sicko. He's fucking underage.
They're not that. We are not that retarded, DG, to make that stupid law. We are not that retarded right now. Hopefully we're not.
I think we are because we're on that road. I mean, we're definitely on that road. That's for sure. I mean, not long ago, I guarantee you, throughout even 100 years ago and forever back, I mean, people married very, very young women. It's always been that way. In fact, if a girl did not get married by a very young age, that was it. They were not going to. That was it. They were not going to.
Yeah, but it was a lot of things different, like 200 years ago to whatever it's now. Everybody should fucking comply with the society morals.
Yeah, but up to a point. If we keep taking it further and further and further, like we're doing, and like with me, I like to mess with bitches that are in their early 20s, and people act like I'm fucking raping a 7-year-old. So our society is moving towards even making fucking women fucking in their fucking 20s children. And next, how far is it gonna go? How far? How far is it gonna fucking go?
Right. Yeah, it's just fucking. Everybody's so scared right now. Everybody's like sheltered,
They say they want women to be really equal, but when a 20-something-year-old bitch is happy to be fucking around with me, they think that's wrong somehow. Well, aren't you trying to just like, she's happy with it, but you're not, because why? Because you're trying to say she's a child? I don't understand. I don't get it. But you trying to also say that she's supposed to be equal, or which is it? And also, it's the prejudice of it. Like fucking, if I'm dating a young bitch, people talk about, haven't you ever heard of manipulation? Like, what are you saying? Because I'm older, I'm an asshole? Because I'm older, you're going to think that suddenly a person who was younger was a good person, but then at a certain point, they became an asshole and they're going to manipulate someone else. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous.
I know. That's how you see how people are thinking, man. That's
what
you can.
I'll guarantee you what will happen if I was to. I guarantee you what does happen. Anytime I'm fucking around with young bitches, they manipulate me. That's the only manipulation there ever is, and I'm fine with it. Of course, they can manipulate as long as they manipulate different parts of my body equally, not just my mind and my wallet. But I don't manipulate anybody at all. I mean, fucking. I don't even know how I would manipulate a young hot bitch, you know? It's not manipulation when fucking she's getting something out of the deal and I am too. I mean, we both know what the fuck is going on.
Bro, I have like tons of Mexicans honking with their flags on their car. Is the Mexican Day today or what? It's the internet is the fucking...
Oh yes, it is some kind of thing. I had Hispanics also with flags flying, bunches of them.
Yeah, they're like blocking the streets, fucking the traffic, and honking and fucking flashing their fucking shit.
Oh, actually, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. You know what? I heard someone say it was some kind of festival, but that wouldn't explain why they're doing it over there too. So there must be some kind of shit going on.
Hey Siri.
Yeah. A what?
I'm talking with Siri if she can find something what's going on today with the Mexican holiday.
That's cool. I don't think they're all Mexicans because some of the flags I've seen flying were not Mexican flags. Flying from people's cars and shit.
Yeah, those are Mexican flags. For sure.
I mean, some of them probably were, but I mean, some of the ones I've seen were not. It seems like all the Hispanics
celebrating something.
Yeah, it's something to me. It seems like all the Hispanics, no matter what country they were from, was all celebrating some shit, the same shit. I don't know what it is though. And you think I would know it? I mean, fuck, we know about Cinco de Mayo, but what is this shit? I don't know.
Right. Let's see.
Maybe Brazil landed a fucking astronaut.
Yeah, this is Independence Day for Mexico.
Okay.
Spain.
It makes sense.
What? It's what?
Independence Day. They got from Spain.
Wait a minute. I thought that was Cinco de Mayo.
No.
Yes, it's supposed to be, huh?
No, today. No, Cinco de Mayo is what's Cinco de Mayo?
Their national day, I think so.
It was their other Independence Day. But today is independence from Spain.
Oh, that's what all the
Cinco de
Mexicans
Mayo
are.
is.
Yeah, Mexico's been in a bunch of wars. It was I'm not sure if that was Spain or France. Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo honors the 1862 Battle of Puebla. What?
Yeah, so that was French. That was the French. They beat the French.
While it's not widely celebrated in Mexico, in the United States, Cinco de Mayo has become an observance of like what? Yeah.
Leave it to Americans.
Yeah. Let the Americans celebrate the fucking Cinco de Mayo shit. Yeah, we learned something today, DJ.
Today is the victory over independence from Spain, and then the other one was, I believe, some French people.
Yeah.
It was a battle. It wasn't even like they won. They didn't win independence. They just won a battle, I think. Americans got to celebrate it, though. Yeah.
They like to fight.
I always confused that. I always thought Cinco de Mayo was from Spain, but they
Yeah, no.
they had to
No.
they had to fight everybody off.
That's right. And then we got the Alamo. Remember the Alamo? The victory over the Alamo. That's their other big one.
They're winning, bro. Mexican American.
I didn't know
They
they had a
do wake up
holiday
in
for
the
that day,
morning.
too.
I love that song now. Remember the song, bro? Let me play it. Where is it?
The French fried iguana or something.
The best part about Russell's.
Check this out, sir. You will like this song, bro.
Mexican Americans don't like to just get into gang fights. They like flowers, and music, and white girls named Debbie too.
Okay, I know. Teaching something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's funny.
guys know this song, bro. Come on.
Yep, I remember it now.
Mexican America.
Yeah, I think that's from the album about no man, don't let him in, man, don't let him in, no. The whole skit where they're like, "Who's there? No man, you can't come in. It's the cops, man. No man, don't let him in."
Yeah. Mexican American. It's a great song.
Should be their national anthem.
Stella and Jeff, and have a son-in-law named Jeff. Mexican Americans don't like to get up early in the morning, but they have to, so they do it real slow.
It is crazy, man. It is fun as fuck. Hopefully it's not racist and we're gonna get blamed for it, man.
I don't know. Are you white? If you're white, it's racist. No matter
Yeah,
what.
why? I'm fucked. Yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah. No matter what you do, even if you give a Mexican money, if you're white,
Bro,
it's racist.
I'm white right now, but I can get tan, bro. I can get tan, man.
Wait, I'm American Mexican. Does that make a difference?
You know, yeah. You good. We'll be right back.
Yeah, let's go. Let's all go to Mexico and tell everyone we're American Mexicans. And let them put up with that shit. I'm a British American. How many white
So we
people
demand-
do you hear saying that?
We demand our independence today.
I'm an English American.
It doesn't quite have the same ring, does it?
Yeah, I've been buying these things now instead of the pre-rolls. I got this. It's toast. I love the shiny skull can, man. It's aluminum. Let's see if I can figure out which direction to turn to move the fucking thing.
Oh.
Keep trying to move it in front of the camera, and they keep going the wrong way. I'm like, no, stop. Okay. But it's pretty cool. You can't really see it too good, but it's like a 1/4 ounce in there of infused flour. It's like weed ground up, and then they add concentrate to it, so I can roll my own instead of having to buy those pre-rolls. And it's better because it's thoroughly infused throughout all of it. And the only ones that are like that are like Jeter, which costs a fortune. Most of the pre-rolls, they're infused, but you can see that they stick a needle in it and they just infuse it pretty much right in the middle of the spot. It's not completely the same. So this is pretty good. It's thoroughly infused weed, and I can roll my own. I like it. It's really like, it's like 60% THC though. It's almost too much. But I like it. I hope there's plenty of weed in the future dictatorship. And I call it the Confederacy because in my opinion, the Republican Mafia is just the Confederacy that's been lurking around the whole time, ever since then. They keep saying the South will rise again, and I believe that they have. I believe so. I believe the dictatorship that we're about to fall into is the Confederacy. It's just been waiting to take the country. It's been pissed off. All the Republicans, really, they're on the side of the Confederacy when it comes down to it, you know. And, yeah, we're now fucking in the Confederacy. And I say that just because of the decision of the Supreme Court. I think that unless somehow that is undone, and they're sitting on the Supreme Court still, these fucking thugs. So it's not going to happen. So they're just holding it down for the next Republican to do what the fuck they want. And what the Republicans always have wanted is to be in bed 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago. Republicans have always been in bed with every worthless dictator in the world. What do you think Iran-Contra is, you dumb motherfucker? The Republicans fucking desperate to fucking steal money from their own government to fucking fall into fucking right-wing fucking dictatorship. Or the hopes of them.
Mexicans, Americans, we got our wings up. Yep. Oh shit. DJ.
Yeah, if one of those blue eggs hatches, we're screwed. The red eggs are okay, but if a blue egg hatches, yeah, we're dead. Or even a green egg or a purple egg. If those hatch, oh, we're doomed, dude.
We are done.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to do some YouTube trick with the mice, man. Have you ever watched those fucking videos where they trap mice, all different kind of, they make ways to catch mice without killing them? Some people make them that kill them, you know, but most people, because you can't really show it too much on YouTube if you're killing them, so most people are making humane traps, and they make all kind of stuff. I'm gonna try to do that at that store, and you know, it's just stuff that you make them fall into that they can't get back out of. And then I can go dump them somewhere, a whole bucket full of mice. And then I'll still kill them. I'll still put out all the traps and shit. But I might have mentioned that already.
No, it's something
new.
new.
I was telling that to some chick. I forgot. That was I confused.
That's some new content that you're trying to do. I get it.
No, I'm not doing it for the content. Although everything is, my whole life is for content, but I want to try to actually catch the mice, and if I cannot kill them, if I can get rid of the mouse.
Bro, I want to see one of those videos with you trying to catch a mice. Shit.
Right. I need to start setting up cameras around the store to film the mice when oh God, that's what I'm gonna do. Because, you know, this store closes. The store closes at midnight. So I just keep, and I walk around the store like a crazy man, making everything perfect. Like when people take a bottle out, I make sure to run and pull all the bottles forward immediately. If I'm not doing something else. I mean, which I have to, usually I'm doing something else, but then every now and then I'll go and, you know, but if I see it and I'm right there, I'll do it immediately. But it's like I'm prepping the store to be perfect for the mice to all come out at night and have their party, in a perfect store.
Fuck yeah, that's fine.
So I need to start filming that mouse party at night. Oh, I'll stream it. That's what I'll do. I'll fucking stream it, man. And I can watch it along with everyone else.
Remember that movie when it was two brothers that got inherit a house and they were trying to repair the house and it was like a rat keep fucking their plans?
What was it was a movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was two brothers. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was one of those houses that was so expensive, it was like few millions or something, you know what I'm saying? And they got the house and they had to rehab it was rehab, so they had to do it, And yeah, bro, it's like a comedy. How go, bro? Don't tell me you don't know that fucking movie. Let me find the title, bro.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out, man. It's okay when you miss a good movie because then you can watch it. You're glad.
It's called Mouse Hunt. Mouse Hunt. Yeah.
Okay, I have seen it, and it's not really that old. It's old, but not that old. Yeah.
97, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty old. Yeah, I'm gonna check that fucking shit out, man. Yeah, that's really old.
Yeah.
I thought it was a newer one. Fuck yeah, it sounds good already. Oh man, I'm gonna be filming a lot of porn, I think. Because man, I've already got bitches homeless and shit, you know what I'm saying? Coming in the store.
Yeah, you gotta start something like do something like, okay, you're done training now, where you can set up some cameras where you can get a little bit of content.
I'm getting all content. I'm getting every content. I'm just not fucking broadcasting it. I'm filming every fucking thing. For sure, always. I got my cameras in my hat. I can stick those cameras fucking anywhere and everywhere. I also have, well, I can't wear my hat all the time, but my phone too, man. That is the real secret weapon right there. Because the phone looks like a normal fucking off phone. Or it looks like it's got some whatever on the screen. Like I can use it for anything and the background is still using the camera and filming.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think I'll be doing too much of the stuff you said. I will be doing it, but not in my own store because you said I wish you'd have told me that shit sooner. It sounds like a great thing to do, but I don't want to do it in my own store because it's not my store. I got cameras watching me all the time, and I got employees and shit. So to have people going for 20 seconds grabbing shit is not good.
I get it. Yeah.
I could do it in somebody else's store.
Yeah.
For sure.
Or you can use. Or it's all about the person, man. If you find a good person to do the trick, you can say the guy at the fucking counter, yo, man, I'll give you $20. Let the guy get everything he wants,
I don't even have to tell him shit. I just have to tell him I'll pay for it. I just have to tell him,
Yeah, exactly. I got him. Or
I just walk up there and to the cashier and pay for it,
Yeah.
I might have $100 and tell them it's got a limit of $100. They'll never grab $100.
Now you have to really think about it. You have to think about it. Like, depends on the store and how many seconds he got. So he's not getting ridiculous. So you're gonna spend $20-$30 at most.
Yeah, I'll hide all the beef jerky before we start.
Yeah.
Bitch might get $800 worth of beef jerky.
Right. Of course.
That shit is high as fuck. Oh, the mice love the beef jerky. last night before I left, I picked up all the beef jerky. They have it in the on pegs where it's hanging, but the lowest bags are like on the fucking floor, man. And the mouse had got into one bag, so you know they're coming back. So I fucking picked them up off the fucking floor and moved them. You're not supposed to do that. Everything's supposed to be in the right spot, man. Like I say, it's not my fucking store. You can't move shit around. Like normally, if you're running a store for somebody, you could move something to somewhere, like if people somewhere where they're grabbing it like crazy and selling a lot. They don't even give a fuck. They care more that the shit is in this right spot than anything. So fuck, I can't really do shit like that. But I did move the beef jerky anyway because I couldn't have the mice fucking tearing into the fucking shit, man. I mean, if I'm taking over this store, I believe that's already done, I guess. I was hoping to still do other things, and I don't know. I hope I am still going to do other things, but not right away, I guess. I just need to concentrate on this shit. Like, I did the paperwork for fucking, I don't know, at least like 13 fucking hours. And, including everything, dealing with the district manager and fucking with him on the fucking floor, trying to fucking show me just fucking how to fucking make the fucking, how my safe has to have all the different amounts. It's fucking taking forever. But I understand we were doing, coordinating with fucking the money fucking in the safe. But still, it wasn't as complicated. He kept forgetting everything and asking me stupid shit. Like how much is in a roll of fucking nickels or dimes? Man, after you just told me I do this shit for a living, he said that shit, man. Well, goddamn. When are you gonna finally know how much is in a fucking roll of dimes? I don't know, man. The dude is just different. But now, like I say, I don't dislike him. I kind of do like the dude, so it's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
I have to hide my fucking identity because I can't have people at work watching me stream, you know. And also, I have so much fucking. I have just on this. I probably have like, I don't know how many thousands. I don't think I have 10,000 videos, but I have a lot more than the ones just on Digital Nomad Media. That's like 3,000 just on that channel alone. And I have a lot of other channels, but I can't have them looking at all of that because some of it is made to be offensive, and it's just like some of it's really stupid. So I don't want my corporation looking at that shit, really, and also watching me stream. And then mostly, you know, you can't really fucking be, if as a public personality, you really can't really be letting the public know exactly what the fuck you're up to, you know. So if the people in the store found out, if my company found out who I am, then it would transfer over eventually till the public knowing who I'm associated with. So I gotta be real secret, man. But not real secret. I do let them know that I do have a public persona, and I have a YouTube channel that I made just for them that I have like 21 videos on it. You know, that give them an idea of how cool I am.
Oh yeah.
So I can show that channel. It's got a really cool name, so it's really hip and fly and all that, and it's easy for them to search. It's actually the easiest channel to find. You can actually search the motherfucking thing with a short little fucking phrase and just click channels and select channels in the filter, and you can easily find, even though there's a hell of a lot of people with that name, you can find mine still pretty
What's your channel name?
I can't say it. It's just for my for the people in my personal life.
Oh, you made a channel for? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, to be able to show my cool videos, but I edited them to edit out any mention of my name or my show business name or anything on the screen that has my name or my dog's name either on it. I cover it with the name of the channel, you know.
Awesome.
I have to edit the videos before I can put it on this channel. So I don't want any crossover too much. And really, it's a cool channel, really, with 21 videos. I'm going to keep adding more because what I'm doing is I'm picking instead of having just like a sea of shit with a lot of really good videos in that sea of shit, I'm just taking out all the good videos, you know, and putting them all together. And that seems like I should have done that sooner, huh? I don't know. It makes for a really nicer channel where every video I'm proud of. That's what it is. Out of all the videos, I'm picking just the ones I'm proud of. And it you know, there's a lot of them that I'm proud of, but not all 3,000. Not even close. But, you know, there's at least 300. There's probably more than that. And I'm going to put them all on there. And that's all. You know, I'll whittle it down. Maybe it'll make me look better to a person who goes to the channel, not to see a bunch of shit before they ever see anything good. Because I have a lot of good shit. I really do.
You want to keep it secret, DJ, and you want to be on YouTube, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I have to if the general public finds out. Let's say you take a job at anywhere. It don't matter where it is, and you're there all the time. But then your YouTube public finds out exactly where you are every day. And people just for a fucking joke, some guy in China could do something to you just to see how it turns out on your YouTube. You know, it can't be done.
I know what you mean.
I have to secret, you know.
You gotta operate in like, yeah, it's all good, man. But nobody, man, you're right. When you're getting big, people will come to your store if you disclose your store. But
I'm not talking about that. Yeah, that would happen. But I'm just talking about any person who's streaming, even if they're just a person streaming for the first day, has to worry about trolls. You know, if that person knows where you are and they're watching you, they want to try to do you something so they can see it happen. You know what I'm saying? So
trolls are good, man. Trolls are good. You should embrace everything. Hate, love, trolls, this, that. Because sometimes I feel the trolls are watching more than the fucking regular people, and I'm like,
yeah, of course. I like the trolls. And yes, and actually, I want to start fucking nurturing an army of trolls.
Because I was thinking about it, I could make 3 times a week live streams and just poke 3 people every time. Poke 3 people. Just fucking poke them every fucking time for 10 hours. I'm gonna keep talking smack about them, you know? And eventually, those people will be, who the fuck is that guy talking shit? letting their people know about me. So, yeah.
Right.
I'm done. Being nice with everybody will not get you anywhere. Being nasty with everybody, that's a different story, my boy.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. That's gonna get you something bad eventually. maybe not right away, but you're eventually gonna run up on the wrong motherfucker.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And
that's YouTube, man. You either have like a thick skin for YouTube or like you don't. That's YouTube, man. You know, there's a bunch of people coming on YouTube and cry about it, like, yeah, this and this, they're trolling me, bro. You should stay away from fucking YouTube. Even if you don't have a thick skin to go in the army to shoot somebody, you don't go in the fucking army. Period, bitch. They're sending those fucking gay people in the army. Yeah, we got a gun right now. Ooh, look at my gun, dude.
Oh, you
That's
know what? There's
fucked up.
something else I want to do, man, that I'm
What?
really serious about doing. And that is, I want to start a meetup group. And I don't know if you've ever done anything with meetup.com, but I used to have meetup groups
No,
before.
you said
I-
you
I
told
had
me
a
about.
motorcycle group. I had a motorcycle club on there. And
Oh,
was
don't tell
very
me
awesome.
you're a biker boy too, bro.
yeah, but it was more like street uh street bikes, so not
I got it.
the other type, you know. But all people were welcome, but actually it turned out to be a mix of different bikes, but I was on a street bike, and that's pretty much what I wanted the group to be.
I'm just ordering a
Because it
pizza.
was called Cajun Riders with a Z.
Pull around for him.
Sorry, DJ.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't want to be talking over whatever it was that I was hearing.
Yeah, I'm just picking up.
yeah, absolutely.
Trying to make money, trying to survive, trying to be alive. Xiao.
G-U-A. But there's some stupid woman in there. Okay, Jake.
Shit. It's all good, man.
I don't feel like I'm trying to survive. I mean, I just love it. I love my life,
You
man.
don't
I
feel,
love
you
film-
don't
I
want
love
to feel,
filming my
man.
life all the time because I'm in the middle of a TV show. I mean, I made my
Are you
my
a
life
guy-
into a TV show.
DJ, are you a guy that you're lying to yourself? Sometimes.
Oh, about what? I really need. We all lie to ourselves sometimes. I mean, we're lying
In
to
general,
ourselves if we tell ourselves we have long to live, and we try not to tell ourselves we don't have long to live. So we're
Okay.
all lying to ourselves. But exactly what are you talking about?
Thank you. Yeah, that's the problem, man. A lot of people are lying to themselves, man. And if you're not lying to yourself and you're staying on your course of life, then you'll be good. But man, people are just lying to themselves, man. They don't want to accept the truth that's in their fucking front them, and they're like, yeah, I gotta lie to feel. I gotta lie to feel better, you know.
I definitely like my path that I'm on, and as far as taking a big chunk of my money that I have and trading it to sit in a little box and just stare at the wall and say, now what? I don't think I want to do that. No, I'll never do that shit again.
But you
I
did
like
that
I like
pretty
my
much.
money. But I want to get better and better vehicles to live in, you know. I don't mind if I live in a fucking giant Willie Nelson type bus. I'm not just trying to be Spartan or just, like fucking live poor. I just don't want to pay nobody no fucking rent, you know. That's just a waste of fucking money. Even if you buy a house, then you should rent it out. You should not live there. You should fucking rent that bitch out and still live in something of your own and don't pay nobody no fucking rent. I really don't. I don't think I'll ever change my path. I think I'm on this path until I get old and they try to drag me into a fucking nursing home or something. And I'm gonna kick and scratch and bite.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I still think we need a home to keep stuff at home, you know.
Nah, there's lots of ways to have more and more stuff. I mean, like right now, I have the Digimobile stuff.
If you wanna collect anything, man, or if you wanna resell stuff, you need like a little warehouse, you know. You need space.
I'm not against having something for your business, you know. But I don't need that to start. I just need the box truck. And
like I told you, bro, you can get one of those big bar dominions and you can fucking park your car inside, have a big ass room, you know.
Yeah, I have to get a box truck and turn the front of it into a garage So I'll always have a mobile garage to work on all my other vehicles. Because I don't just want to live in a vehicle. I want to have a fleet. You know, I want to have a fleet of vehicles, and I want to have a garage inside a box truck.
You need a garage or something to be working on some cars or whatever you got going.
The first thing I'm going to do is put some cheap car lift, whatever I can afford, the nicest I can afford. You know, something probably not too expensive, though, to lift the car safely, you know, not no junk, and in the front of the box truck, and then also tools all the way around, everything that I need. I already have all the tools that you need to do anything on the Prius. I don't have any tools for the rolls at all. I haven't done anything to this thing. Nothing.
Right.
I put air in the tire. I changed the oil, and that's all I did. Ever.
I got you.
Because I bought it as a hatchling.
The DG Mobile get impounded yet? I don't know, Rodimus. You still have the other Prius, right?
Yeah, like I was saying, right now I have the Digimobile. Still, you know, it's in a garage that I rent very cheaply, and it is full of fucking shit. So it's like I have a lot of shit. Like, all my expensive, well, no, my most expensive shit is with me, but I have a lot of expensive shit. All my tools are in there, and just massive other shit. Massive other fucking shit is in there, and I could get another vehicle and rent you can rent spaces for things for as low as $25 a month. You know, maybe a box truck, I might tell them, what if I give you 50? You know, whatever. It's like nothing. And I have a giant place to put whatever I want, you know, and it moves. I can move it, you know. So there's way more flexibility not having a house if you got money and ingenuity. If you don't got no money, then nothing's going to work well in a house or not in a house. But if you have money and ingenuity, you're way better off not giving people a fucking lot of money to just have a little box that you could fucking have your own little box. And if you're smart and watch a lot of YouTube videos, you could learn how to.
Bro, you can learn a lot of shit. I just, to be honest, man, yeah, I don't need a house to be there, like you said, staring at walls. I just, you know, need a house to have a house because I can afford getting a house, and there's no other reason. Well, I can, you know, you can afford getting 10 more cars, but you're not getting them, so, you know.
It's true. There's a lot more that I could be doing to show people the possibilities, and I might do that in the future. But I'm into saving money.
I'm probably gonna make another YouTube channel with my life, how I'm starting from the bottom again, how I'm getting land, how I'm building shit, how I'm fucking drilling in the ground, putting my septic, getting a well, all that bullshit. I can fucking every day, whatever I'm doing.
That's a good thing to do too. But then as soon
as people will watch that shit, you know.
Oh, absolutely. But as soon as you finish it, then you sell that shit and you get another one.
Oh yeah. The thing is, what I was thinking, DJ, while I'm building mine, if I have enough space on my land, I can build another one next to it in the same time if I got the money, you know. And when both of them are done, I can rent one and just stay in the other one.
Yeah, I used to deliver like 10 pounds at a time to this guy in Colorado years and years ago. And he used to build a house. He would build a house and then fucking live in it while he's building it. And then once it's all finished, he would sell it, and then he would start building a bigger, nicer house. And he would live in it until it was all done. So he never got to live in a house that he was always working. It was really like totally like work at home, because You wake
I
up
know.
and
I know. You're just
and you're
walking around the house.
yeah,
How
you
many
wake up
people
and you're
did you
pounding fucking shit right next to your bed maybe. And then
listen,
when you're all done, it's finally nice, then you have to get out. But that's
bro?
kind of funny.
The
But he
thing
kept
is,
building
like,
bigger and nicer houses every time, over and over.
the majority of people, they want house with the key. They don't want to put the work. They don't want nothing. They want a 200,000 house, paying every fucking month, and that's how it's done. They don't want to go through all the hassle, getting the land, getting everything. You might get it half price. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to
Yeah.
do that.
And then, you know what? When I talk about living in a vehicle, I'm not saying that that's the only way to fucking do shit. You know, like the way he's doing something, that building the house, living in it, fucking
Yeah,
selling
yeah,
it.
that's good. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
one way to do it. You know, there's a million ways to do shit. I'm just saying, if you're just working a regular job and you're fucking never ever getting ahead in life, you always fucking just have enough to pay the bills. Give that fucking shit up. I'm talking to you if you have something better you're doing. I'm talking to the people, the vast majority of people who fucking are always broke every fucking week. And if they miss one paycheck, they're fucked. They need to get the fuck out of this shithole that they're paying money for and get into a van and take that money. Now, if you take, people don't realize this stuff. They think that if I get in the van, I just have to not do nothing but be in the van. Why don't you take half of that money that you piss away on rent every month and buy nice stuff to fix up the van inside and make it a fucking luxury more and more every fucking month? And still, you're still saving the other half of the rent in your bank account. Plus, you're making a luxury place, probably more luxury than your place that you would have had before, because the guy didn't make it luxury. You know, he didn't give a fuck about it because you had to pay him for it anyway, you know? So I'm just saying, if you're not fucking getting ahead in life, living in a vehicle and learning how to do it properly, you know, like me, no one would ever think that I'm homeless unless they have a clue that, like, I have my dogs with me all the time or something, you know, because I am cleaner than they are. I make a point to be cleaner than everyone else. I figure since I use baby wipes to clean myself, I have baby wipes with me all the time. You use a shower, you don't have your shower with you all the time. So if I use my baby wipes way more often, and then make sure you're dry, you have to be dry. You don't want to be wet. Bacteria will thrive. You have to be clean and then squeaky dry. And then I am way cleaner than you guys. So not only can you not make fun of me, I can make fun of you. Because you use toilet paper, and that means you have a shitty ass, and my ass would burn if I used toilet paper. That proves how much that you still have like shitty on your ass. But anyway, if you learn to do it fucking in a superior fashion, you know, use the money you save to dress fancy, you know, fucking, and you don't have to spend a lot of money to do that either. But just do everything that you take the money you save to live a better fucking lifestyle. You have more money for when you get sick, you know. If you miss, you know, if you live in a vehicle and you get really sick, you can't go to work. Well, you've got all the money you've been saving because you ain't been paying rent, and the rent ain't coming due. The utilities ain't coming due. So you'll be up in your cocoon, your nice, luxurious little cocoon. You're sick, and you're thinking, wow, you mean I'm not fucking just also terrified because if I don't hurry up and get fucking better, they're going to come drag me out and throw me in the street where I'm not used to being out in the cold. You know, but if you're already, you know how to live in a vehicle of some kind, hidden away. And hidden away to me is one of the best parts. I love it. It's like my little secret port, you know, being hidden away. People can be all around me and they, you know, I'm like invisible. They have no idea that I'm in there. It's like super spy. I think that goes back. So everybody quiet. Or maybe he just left. I don't know. I don't really have to work tomorrow, but I always work. So I need to go back to bed.
You're not invisible, DG. You're not invisible.
I am kind of invisible when I'm stealth camping. I really am, because people would pretty much swear I'm in the fucking hotel, even if they see the car come on because the AC was on or something, or the car's always on, even powering all my computers and everything. It's just the motor doesn't run. It comes on every now and then. If they see that happen and they see the dogs in the front seat, they'll think that, oh, someone left their dogs and then AC is on. You know, they still would not think I'm fucking in there, even if they see the car come on. So I'm more stealthy than ever, I feel like. The only thing that can happen is some people might want to come to the window and fuck with the dogs, you know. But then I filming them, because I'm always filming too, even when I sleep. Because if someone comes fucking with me in the night at the window, you know, I want to catch that too. I don't want to miss anything. I film more and more because I'm afraid. I'm afraid that I've been doing all this filming, and the one thing that's going to happen that would fucking really get me 50 million views, I'm going to fucking miss it if I just relax and stop filming. So I'm filming everything. Even I'm filming when I'm driving. Everywhere I go, I film. If I'm not filming myself, I'm filming towards the road, you know, in case something happens, you know, I want to catch it. You know, if I had been doing that, I would have had if I had been doing that a long time ago, I would have had a fucking good ass video. And if I had fucking reacted faster, I would have had a better video too. Two things happened. I was just driving down the road, and some car, it was like an icy road, and some car was coming way too fast behind me, and at the last second they got into the passing lane and went past me, but all that maneuvering was just too much, and they went into a spin, and they went into a spin, and then the fucking their tires actually grabbed the asphalt. And that's the worst thing that can happen if you're in a spin, because it's like you're in a sling, and when it catches all that momentum from going around and around, when it catches, it throws you in that direction, and they got thrown into a fucking guardrail, and it was right on site. They went in front of me, and then they done the spin in front of me, and then they got shot off to my left, and they hit the guardrail right on side of me. And it threw fucking massive rocks and dirt all into my fucking car, like I was being shot with a machine gun. And if I would have had that, if I'd have caught that, that would have been awesome. And then if I would have reacted just a little bit sooner, I could have pulled off to the side of the road and run over there. I could have pulled off to the right and run over there. And I was to help them, but mostly I was in YouTube mode, and I had the camera on my head, you know, but I didn't react soon enough. I was kind of like shocked. And then really soon I was on like a bridge that there was no way to pull over to. It was over with. I had no way to turn around because this was the interstate, you know, so it just happened so fast, man. Fucking could have took me out too real easy. It happened before too. One time in Louisiana, somebody was in front of me. They didn't pass me like that. They just were driving normally, just caught, but not fast at all. And it was just a massive rainstorm. In Louisiana, there are massive rainstorms. And it was so much that this car just went into a spin. It went into a spin, but it was a slow spin. And they just slowly, as they were spinning, they slowly went off the road and into the ditch and came to a stop. And it was not violent or nothing. But what I did, I was headed to work. And immediately I got off on the next exit and went my ass home. I said, fuck this. Oh yeah, and those 21 videos that I picked, and I'm gonna pick more too, because I noticed that when I pick the videos that I'm proud of, all of them together, they're so awesome one after another that it really makes me look more like that I am possibly a real big YouTube star, and they just don't know who the fuck I am. And I don't really, there's probably a way that I don't know, they would find out. I don't know. I don't see how they could search just by knowing what I look like, you know. And, you know, they already know what I look like. So I make sure there's no mention of my secret identities. You know, I definitely don't want anyone to know that I'm actually a rabbit or anything. Because, oh my God. My ears were shooting. You didn't see that. Good. Wow, my ankles are feeling fucking like better now. Oh man, it's so weird when you've been on your feet way too much for a whole week. Doubles. And when you bend your fucking ankle, bend your foot forward, feels so weird. Something is not made to handle that shit. Yeah, us primates are not made to fucking stand on our feet. Fucking, we're fucking so many hours a day. Look, Necro is robbing the place. Yep, look at that.
They're going for it. What's going on with the bunny ears?
Oh my God! I'm secretly a rabbit. I don't want anyone to see that. I like this music. It plays that hyped up section and then it goes to a lull. You should have a panel where they can only talk to each other in the lull, but when it does that shit, everyone just has to dance. And then as soon as it goes back to the lull again, like you could talk again. You could even make it where the lulls are a lot longer. You could edit the music and then have it where it just kicks in every now and then. And everyone has to stop what they're doing and stop what they're saying and just all dance. You have to make it really short, like 5 seconds or something so people don't fucking get tired of it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I command you to never fucking speak again. you motherfucker. No matter how many times I accidentally bump that button. Okay, did you get your command?
I didn't understand you. Please try again.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Never ever speak again. Tell me where your tongue is so I can cut it out.
Please say a command.
I did. I told you a command. Deliver. Hey, you're not supposed to interrupt me. Deliver the coordinates of your tongue. I must remove it. Okay, you get it? I don't know. I don't like it when my car talks back. I might do the bunny ears tomorrow at work. I don't know. I think I'll wait till after I do the paperwork before I start wearing the bunny ears. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So many options of what to do tomorrow. I don't have a catering order though. The motherfuckers.
Yo!
Oh, Necro's back. Hush. Everybody quiet.
I'm still here. I'm just waiting on my shit.
Oh, you got a shit. Necro's got a shit.
AK? AK?
Everyone clear out. This man has the shit.
Door.
Let me see. Oh, AK.
AK. Not 47. Alright, thank you. I got a PCAP. Got a PCAP, and my name is Superman. And I'm Superman.
Cool.
I
don't know.
All right.
Oh, well, I wanted to go to bed a little bit earlier, but I don't have to work tomorrow. I mean, I am going to do some kind of work. I may actually do catering, but I don't have a catering order now. Lately, I've been getting same-day orders a lot when I'm working, and then I don't get no order even for next day when I'm about to be off, and when I am off, I don't get no same-day order. But as soon as I go back to work, I get plenty of orders from the days that I work. So it hasn't been working out, but it's okay. I also haven't had that many days off either lately, so.
At least you're getting some catering.
You know what I hate? Yeah, you know what I hate about the Delivered app, especially, is you have to fucking run it all the time. They want you to fucking always deny the orders at least. So even if I put it on off duty, it doesn't stop fucking making loud beeping noises while I'm working. So you can never turn the fucking thing off. It pisses me off. And then the horrible thing is to rub salt in the wound. Even if you try to turn it off duty, it still makes beeping fucking noises. And when you try to decline it, it says, "Oh, you have to turn it to on duty first before you can decline it."
Of course.
So you might as well just leave it on duty all the time because you can't stop the beeping anyway. And I hate that shit. Every day it's fucking beeping, and I have to do that. I have to go ahead and decline it. I can't just delete the app because then you'll stop getting orders ever, you know. So that is stupid. You should be able to turn it off just like all the other Give apps. Can you imagine if you had to have Uber Eats on 24 hours a day, or they would deactivate you? That's stupid.
Drive you nuts. Drive you nuts. But
and they'd be like, it's okay to decline every offer, but you have to decline every offer, always, for your whole life. That's fucking stupid. That's how delivered is. I swear to God. Only thing is they're only in the daytime, so it's not fucking all night. But still, it's every fucking day of your life.
I know.
Whether you like it or not, and if you decide to just say fuck it and turn off their they don't even use notification. That app makes a screeching noise even if you have everything off, all notifications, everything. It's like fuck, man.
I know, bro.
Oh, I'm sure you used it because there's no wait list or nothing. I'm sure everybody should have tried that app by now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird that there's no background check. I don't understand that. Why does everyone else have a fucking background check they're so fucking worried about? If these people can just say, nah, you're on. What? You want to work? Okay, here you go. Here's an order. Go and get it. We don't care who the fuck you are.
Yeah. They don't care because they're a small fucking business. They don't get a lot of drivers.
They don't get a lot of orders, but they're not that small because they are everywhere. They are, I mean, maybe not everywhere, but they are really fucking all over the fucking country. And, you know, as far as how much business they have, all total, I mean, it's a lot of business and it's big orders. But as far as how much business they have in any particular area, it's not a lot. So for the drivers, it's not a lot.
The only thing is they have a lot of them at 11. So if you're getting out at 11, you're pretty busy. It's fucking prime lunch. You're gonna get something. You're not gonna get probably 30, 40, but you still do 25. So in my opinion, they all suck.
Well, I like the delivered because they have the orders they give you the day before. Most of the orders I take are day before, and sometimes it's a lot of money, and you really don't do much. I mean, sometimes I don't set nothing up. I just bring it like a normal DoorDash, and it's a hell of a lot more pay. And one time I had to bring some shit back, and I was kind of pissed off because instead of letting me deliver it, they were going to want me to take it back, and I was going to get $30 for bringing it back. And I thought that was all I was going to get. But then when I looked, I had got the full pay for bringing the fucking thing and $30 for bringing it back. So I was like, God damn. And as it turned out, I brought it back to these guys. And if you look on my YouTube, it's the one where I delivered to these people making a commercial about a sailboat, and I tried to get them to fucking hire me, you know? It's on my YouTube. It's called DigiNomad Breaks into Show Business.
Oh, Jesus.
But they were making I delivered it back to them because they weren't there, the motherfuckers, when I first was there. And it was a long way to the restaurant. And I did not have to bring it back because I had already got my full pay and the $30, and they weren't going to pay me no more. The app wasn't to bring it back. I thought that the customer might, but they didn't give me shit either for bringing it back.
I remember that shit, bro.
They tried to send a bunch of guys out to take all the shit, but I made them let me take one bag so I could bring it over there and tell everybody who I was, and that all those videos were my audition, and I wanted them to hire me. They never did fucking contact me. You know, I did get an email from a company. Let me see what the fuck it is real quick.
What's the company?
A company called Jugbo sent me an email about they want me to make a 3-minute video. They're gonna send me a fucking they're gonna send me something, and I'm gonna make a 3-minute video about it, and then they will give me a special link that I'll get 30%, you know, for any sales. So it's like my first sponsor, you know. But you know what it is? Lady's not happy about it though, because it's a shock collar.
Oh Jesus.
What if I make a video for them about putting it on women? I wonder if they probably wouldn't like that video.
Yeah, probably not.
But they want a 3-minute video. I replied and gave them my my corporate address here in Michigan. It's still in Grand Rapids. My address is, because that mailbox is still there. It didn't come with me, and I gave them that address. And I guess at some point I'll have to go and check and see if they left. They never did confirm it. Because they wanted to know if I accept. I said, yeah. I gave them the address, and maybe, I guess I better go check sometime in the next month and see if they sent something. If so, I'll make a video. I have a big mailbox over there, so whatever it is, it'll be in there.
You got a mailbox at the postal office there?
No, I got a big mailbox I put in a business plaza like fucking a year ago or more, with a whole bunch of other mailboxes, you know. And I just called it Sweet X. I put the same address as everybody else, but mine is Sweet X. So everybody's probably like, which one? Where is Sweet X? But I also
get your stuff. You get your stuff, right?
Yeah, I get my mail. It's my corporate address for all my corporations, and I get whatever I want there. And I used to work for the Postal Service too, so I put what's called a green card in there, a change of address. It's what the mailman is supposed to give that to a new tenant, and they fill it out, and you put it in the mailbox. And I just got one myself and put it in the mailbox, and with all of my corporation's names and my name and whatever I want to be able to get mail there. And then the next time you go to the mailbox, you'll see that the post office person has put a piece of tape there on the inside and wrote all that shit. So all the substitute carriers and everything will know what mail goes in that box. So then you know you're all official. And then if you look for that address that I just made up, Sweet X, on in the Postal Service, you know, it's there. It's a real official. It's a physical address. Like sometimes you need a physical address for certain things. They won't let you use a PO box or anything like that. Well, by just sticking that mailbox there, I have a physical address. I can use it for like a driver's license or passport or whatever.
Right. Yeah, that's good.
It's called being smarter.
That's only
than the rest of you.
That's only good because you're there. If you're gonna travel, that PO box or your box is gonna be useless, because if you gotta go to Louisiana for like a year, you gotta close it and open it again.
You have to put those everywhere you go. You can't just put one. Like I have a mailbox in Illinois that I can just have one because they mail my mail to me. My real address, my personal address, not my corporate addresses, is the Illinois address. And it's been that way for years. And I pay $15 a month. And every now and then, I have them mail a big parcel of all my mail, you know, all my bank statements and credit cards and just new credit card offers, just all the mail a person normally gets, you know. That's where my real mail is, in Illinois. But I'm going to have to move it to one of their other facilities. I'm sad to say. I won't have the same address after so long because they sent me an email recently. I need to hurry up and get back with them. But someone, one of their customers, they said turned their building into a drive-through. So I guess someone drove through the front of the building and they can't do business there no more. So they have other locations and I can transfer the money that I put on them there, but I won't have the same address anymore. So I'm going to have to change my address with like 100 different fucking things. So that's going to suck.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Having a physical address somewhere, yeah, that's good. Because you can rent a PO box or you can rent addresses actually that you can use as an address. So there's not going to be a PO box. It's going to be a regular address, like street address.
If there was a need to, that's fine. But all you have to do is take and find a place where the best places where there's a bunch of big mailboxes for businesses, and there's posts coming up, and then there's a long pole going across with mailboxes on it, and the pole goes further where there's like no more mailboxes. There's plenty of more room. And I put a mailbox there. And I mean, it's much better than renting one, you know, I think. And you have more control over it, even though it's free.
Wait, what's free? Wait, you got two of them?
Just sticking a mailbox somewhere.
Yeah, what?
It has to be a business address, though. It can't be a house. People will usually notice. I mean, I would not want to have an address by a house anyway, or by a trailer park. But at a business, some kind of a business plaza where there's lots of businesses, and the place where they have all their mailboxes, you just put one more. Even if you have to put another pole, it doesn't matter. They'll think you're just another business, and then you're good forever, you know? And you can put those everywhere you go.
I got you. Cool.
Thank you.
That's all. Thank you.
You all heard it. Necro got me. You know it was him. I've been wondering who got me. I couldn't tell. I was investigating it, and now he admitted it.
Yeah. Dude. I'm fucking tired, man. Getting old.
Better you than me.
Yeah.
I'm getting younger all the time. During this 5 weeks of this job, I have done so much exercise. Because for one thing that they made me do is watch, I don't know how many hours, man. If it was 100 hours or more, I would not be surprised of fucking videos, man. Because I had to watch everything for all the cashiers and then the fucking everything, even the fucking assistant managers and team leads, and then the manager shit was so much bullshit. I mean, for massive amount for the whole 5 weeks, part of my day was watching this shit. So while I was doing that, I would do my exercises, you know, and I do a lot of crazy shit. So I've had time now to do a lot more than I normally do for these last 5 weeks. So I am in super good fucking shape. And one thing that I started doing, I've always been doing this shit. Like, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. For like 4 or 5 years, I do it. I do it until I can't do it no more. and then I stop for a second and I quickly do it again because I'm trying to capture that moment where I fail. So I'll quickly do it again, so I fail again, and then I.
You cannot do it. You cannot replicate the same, man. You cannot, even if you. Yeah, it's hard, man. Like that's why the best thing is to get it right then, the moment. If you get it, you got it. If you don't, you're trying to replicate.
No, I'm just saying I repeat it over and over, like because when you do an exercise to complete failure, you usually get good gains like that, you know. But it takes a long time to fail. But if you just rest for a couple seconds and go again full speed, you will fail soon again, and you can get some gains. You can if you don't rest for long, a second or two, and go at it again, then you can keep failing over and over and over. Really fail where you can't do it no more, and then that's when you really get gains. But lately, I've been doing this a lot. Where I fucking do this shit. One hand is going over, and the other hand is on top, and I'm swinging a very wide arc like a bird flapping its wings, and I'm doing it at incredible fucking speed like a hummingbird. And I'm sure that they're watching me on the cameras, like the asset protection or maybe even my district managers, and they're like, this dude is nuts, but I'm not fucking with him. Or at least they're thinking I'm nuts. Probably if they're watching. And then I also do the high knee raises, whatever you fucking call that shit, where you're trying to bring your knee up to your face almost. And that is a real.
Oh yeah, those are good too.
And then that's about it. You know, I do that. The fake speed bag.
The best exercise for me, DG, will be me in a swimming pool and do just swim and swim.
Yeah, but I need to do something more intense than that because I'm trying to use aerobics at a really high intense level to simulate resistance training like a sprinter does. Whenever they really go at it, they build big muscles in their legs and shit because even though they're running, they're putting all they have into it for a short period of time. It's almost like lifting weights, you know. That's what I'm trying to pretty much do. And I mean, let's see here. I have a little something here that is not fucking invisible. You know, I fucking have a little something that is not just a little fucking something.
Yeah, you got something over there.
And that's all over my whole fucking body. That's my whole fucking body. You know, and I also have fat over it, like way too much, because I just, no matter what I try to eat, I just fucking always end up fucking doing something to really low on calories.
Listen to what I saw yesterday.
What's that?
I saw yesterday on the short, they're doing these apps. They're giving you a 6-pack with foam. They were making those foam 6-packs for like fat people and liposuction, of course, and giving them the 6-pack with foam, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, so they're sucking away the fat first, and then they're putting the fucking fake muscles.
The foam, bro. It's and the foam, it's in a shape as a 6-pack, you know.
Right. I would rather some kind of latex rubber. That would be better than the foam.
I was like, what the fuck? You can see people cannot get it naturally, and they're going for it. You know, it's like, what the hell?
I do want to get one of them like Batman suits with the fucking stomach muscles and all the muscles built in, you know, just because I think it would be pretty cool for my, anytime I was going to show myself a little bit in one of my videos where I filmed the naked bitches, just so they know that it's my video, you know, before I just go completely with the bitch. It's all about the bitches. I'm not going to be in the video. But I might be in it enough for like the bitch to be naked laying on top of me or something while I'm talking to the camera. But I'll be wearing that fucking like Wakanda suit or whatever. Batman, Wakanda, whatever. Whatever you call that. Black Panther. The Black Panther suit, you know what I'm saying?
You want to be
If he made
Batman
that
or you want to be Black Panther, bro? Let's be honest right now, because you're going to different characters right now.
Yeah,
What do you want to be?
I'm just talking about the suit. You know, they make
You want to be the White Panther. That's what it is. The hillbilly Panther.
Yeah, I don't care. But the suit has to be black, though. White would not be right. White might be okay. If I had a variety of suits, I might wear a white one sometimes. But black just seems much better in a latex suit. It just is what you think of when you think of that, you know. But they sell those. It's like, it really is like sex suits, you know, and some of them have the muscles built in.
You know
They look
what's
really
coming
cool.
now, right? It's your favorite holiday that's coming right now.
Oh, I know. I know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
already,
you gotta visit the fucking Spirit Halloween store, man.
I'm already planning to try to mention something in passing to my district manager. I'm going to do it in the text message, though, so I can have proof. And I'm going to, in Halloween, do you think it would be okay to encourage, like, costume wearing? And if he gives me the green light at all, then that totally gives me the fucking, the yes on wearing all my purple fucking suit with the cowboy hat, with the glasses.
I'm getting
and
a
blue one.
A cow outfit now.
No, I don't want no costume like that. I want just really nice 3-piece suits. Really nice.
I want to be a cow. I want to be a cow this year. Yeah.
I just want to use the Halloween as an excuse to wear really nice suit, and I can pretend like I'm whatever. The purple
I
suit.
really like to be a priest, man. I had a priest costume with a fucking big ass book in my hand with a big cross. Yeah, that was fun.
Sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, man. This year I'm gonna get a cow costume. Yeah. Yo, Dashing Sim, stop asking what's my age. Stop asking what's my date of birth and shit like that. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. I'm not expecting no gifts from nobody, so it doesn't matter when it's my birthday, bro.
They're trying to print a fake ID that looks like you.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate the age restricted items on that fucking at the store, and I hate the lottery the worst. I really hate the lottery, man. Like you'll have a giant line and they'll bring you the fucking lottery shit, man.
Did you meet up with Glitch Dash or no?
No, I don't want him to fucking kill me.
Oh.
I don't want him to kill me and say that he thought I was a zombie or something. Ever since he fucking, when I said that I was gonna photobomb his channel, and he fucking deleted his fucking channel for a while, I thought, you know, I'm not going nowhere near this fucking guy if he's that crazy. You know, he'll stab me to death, and he'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought he was turning into a zombie." I'm like, fuck that, man. I'm not gonna.
At least the fucking Dashing Sim, fucking real people that knows me, they got my fucking number and that shit, they know when it's my birthday, bro. The rest of people, yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I hate fucking being streaming on my birthday and shit like that. So I'm probably gonna take off. I don't want people fucking to come just because it's my birthday, and then the rest of the year they're gonna be forgotten me. No, I don't want that shit. Now I'm coming to Chicago in May and kiss you. All right, bro. If you go to Chicago the next year, I might not be there. Anyways, I'm right now between Chicago and fucking St. Louis, so I'm not even in Chicago.
Yeah. So what is happening with your YouTube channel, man? Are you still going down in subscribers again? Did you stop making videos because they did that shit to you?
Yeah, I
They
stopped
took the
making
money.
videos because I'm gonna get my monetization back in
Yeah, but
November. I gotta wait.
you could still have kept making videos. It doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't take you that much time to make those, and you were getting
I know. I
subscribers.
just don't have time, man. I just don't have time. I'm working a lot. I'm trying to make as
Okay.
much money as I
So
can.
you're using it as an opportunity to take a break from it too, also.
And bro, like the videos that I'm doing, they're making like 20 cents a day or 20 cents all time. I mean,
It's
they're
not
making
about
a
the
lot.
money right now, though. It's not about the money.
I know.
You still get the subscribers either way, and you
I
know.
know, bro. I know. I'm
You have
taking
to
a
at
break
least get
from.
over 10,000 subscribers because, like I say, only 10% of YouTube channels, unless you already have a channel that has over that, only 10% of YouTube channels have ever gotten over 10,000. So I think it's a good thing instead of getting that million fucking plaques that they send you or whatever. Fucking just getting over 10,000, you're already better than 90% of every YouTube channel who's ever lived.
I know. I'm still doing. I'm still gonna be doing stuff. I just wanna grind now before the winter comes, and then head south and figure it out where I wanna live there, around there, and shit like that. And then I can have time to concentrate on other shit.
Yeah, you could go live next to Gigwise.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's far enough south though, because they still have winter, but not like Michigan or Chicago. They like Gigwise said, they get snow, but then it melts off. Up here, sometimes it just snows and it'll stay.
I know. Yeah, it's all good, man. I know. Depends when I'm going, what I'm gonna do. If people are available, like fucking, meet with me, yeah, that's fine. If not, I'm not gonna force nobody to meet up with me. If they have a little bit of spare of time, yeah.
You know what I need to do right now is someone who's a video editor. Don't you think? I have fucking like 1 billion pounds of fucking content I'm carrying around with me. It wouldn't fucking be a bad thing to hook up, and that fucking meetup group that I'm gonna make for fucking, I think it's gonna be called Diginomad Michigan or some shit. I don't know, but
I'm telling you, bro. When I got a place that I know I'm stable there and I can put my shit, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get a drone. I want to do some drone footage. I want to do this and that. But until then, it's just a grind. It's just pure fucking sweat and grind.
what I need is some hot chick who's a video editor to start traveling with me.
Yeah.
I think I'll put out an ad. I think I'll put an ad somewhere, maybe in like Ukraine. Oh.
Oh, dude. There's so much stuff to do and so little time, man. And yeah, we want to do all this kind of crazy stuff, but like you said, if you want to edit shit, yeah, that's taking a long time, man.
Yeah, it does take a long fucking time.
It's good, but then I'll focus on that and I'll make that my job, actually, if it's taking that much time. Because I'm a perfectionist, so you know what I'm saying? I really redo everything until I'm satisfied with the final product.
Well, what I'm hoping to do myself is to go ahead and take a lot of time to make these videos from the beginning that I want to make from my story and make them really good, and hopefully really soon I can get someone else to start editing, because I can't fucking. And then I could get a couple people to do it, you know, because I can't be editing all that shit. Fucking for a while I can, but not forever.
I know. We cannot, you know, we cannot drop these jobs and just do YouTube. You know that.
Well, I don't know that. No, I think if I would just buckle down and start making my videos. I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about all social media. I really do think I could fucking absolutely make it go up 100%. I believe I'll start building a following right from the beginning, and it will fucking get more and more and more as I go. Because I just know what I've found. I know all the fucking crazy people I've talked to. And I see other channels that have shit like that, and they have millions of views. I know I'm going to too. No, there's no reason I won't. I just have so much content to throw at it. It's just I need help. I need help, man. They've been telling me that.
Somebody help me! Somebody help me, bro!
I need help to get all this shit. I can't just post it raw video. It needs to be edited very well with narration and real fucking good special effects. Fucking just, I mean, not fancy special effects, just clever special effects and just camera editing work, you know. And
yeah, adding sounds to the video, adding sounds to shit.
Just all kind of shit like that. It's tedious, but it can make some really good shit. But it needs to be like that.
You can do it, man.
And I need help though. I can do it for a while, but I need to figure out fucking something. Did you know Mad Productions? Maybe that's what I'll call the meetup group. I definitely want the title to make it known that it is for show business wanting people. You know, that meetup all over the country, meetup.com has meetup groups for aspiring actors, like for people who want to do auditions or people who just want to do whatever, just want to get into acting. And
yeah, I know that shit.
Groups,
you told me like
yeah, those groups would be great to fucking make content with. But also, I need some video editors, man. I need to hook up with some video editors. I'm thinking about doing this Fiverr thing. I really am. Where you pay fucking the people.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, man. Until you find one that's gonna be alright, you're gonna end up fucking losing your.
Huh? You're cutting now. I think the bad guys are blocking your transmission. They don't want what you're saying to be known.
Nah, dude. I said you will go through so much shit if you go Fiverr because there's so many, and until you're gonna find the right guy for you and to understand each other, you're gonna go through a lot of shit.
Yeah. Complications, man.
You should start editing yourself, man. You're at the job.
I know.
God, we don't have nothing to do.
I've been waiting so long, and I'm so ready to do it since I started this job, but I still have to wait because it's just too much going on right now. Too much. I can't believe I've made it through this fucking.
Yeah.
That my life has changed so much, and I made it through my training with flying colors for sure. I made it through excellent. I don't know. I swear, if this woman wasn't married, I swear something would have happened with her. It went so well. That's pretty well for a training. That's pretty well for training. But it just went wonderful. Everything has been wonderful. And now the first day pissed me off in a lot of ways. They did not give me the right fucking safe code. They did not give me the right fucking ATM fucking code. The fucking key to the fucking safe box, the safe drop box inside the safe didn't want to fucking work. The fucking the ATM was fucking short $100, and it took me fucking 30 minutes to try to beat it into this dude's head, the district manager, that this motherfucking ATM machine did not have 150 fucking $20 bills. When I first got there, it had 145 because it had dispensed $260 the day before, and I added $260 to the motherfucker. So, and then after I did that, it had 145 $20 bills. So that means it had 145 $20 bills to begin with. And I didn't have to tell nobody about that, but of course I had to tell, because eventually it's going to find out that it's strange you barely hear a little noise. Of the background people. It's like, no. But yeah, I told him that fucking ATM was short because the motherfucker was short, and he kept fucking arguing with me until I made him recount the fucking shit. And when we counted the fucking shit, it was fucking short, $100. It did not have $3,000. It had $2,900. And I just wanted it known. That's all. And he thought it was okay. Which it ain't fucking okay.
Okay, for what?
I think he did say I would go ahead and fill the thing, the extra 100 the next time.
Oh.
But I'm going to confirm it with him beforehand, because if I do that, I really don't like that idea either, to go ahead and fill the ATM machine up to 3,000, an extra 100, instead of just putting back what it dispensed, because that makes it. If I put back what was dispensed, then that money comes off of my fucking. The only way I can do that is if I lie and say it actually dispensed more, but then there's a fucking report that prints out that has to get back to corporate and put away in fucking some filing cabinet. So. I'm not fucking lying about what fucking dispensed. So the only thing I could do is put that extra $100 out of my fucking drops on a certain day, back in the fucking ATM machine, and then it makes me look like I'm $100 short on the fucking store, and I don't like that. So it's not my fault that the fucking ATM machine was fucking short when I got here, but I just made sure to fucking let them fucking know that shit. And I'm filming all this shit, motherfucker. That's why I'm fucking. That's why I know I'm gonna fucking not have to keep another fucking job when I start posting my shit, because I fucking keep it real. I really work hard to film shit. I'm fucking doing the super spy fucking shit here, filming every fucking body secret. I would definitely get fired. I would get fired as fuck. You know, that's another reason why. Because if they find out my show business identity, they'll be watching my streams. They'll hear me talk about shit like that. I'm filming all the time, motherfucker. I ain't fucking trying to steal nobody's corporate secrets. Like, I don't know what the fuck corporate secrets they really would have. Even after all this time, it's just running at the fucking store. But the things I know about them aren't really secret. But Megadeth Corporation is not the main corporation that I fucking work for. There's other corporations that I found that own that corporation, and other corporations own those corporations. And holding companies own those fucking corporations. So it's a whole mess of shit. It's not just Megadeth Corporation. I wish it was, because it's better. It's a cool name.
Yeah, if you were doing all this stuff when you were in your 20s, 30s, all this corporation, all this shit, like it would be like all set now. Probably fucking having a yacht, a fucking mansion. You know, a few cars. But the thing
Well, I
is,
did
you're
that
doing it
already.
now, and it's taking longer than you
Well,
expect.
actually, no, I did it already, but I did real corporations where you own the corporation and you make a lot of money and you have whatever the fuck you want. I had fucking, you know, I wasn't smart back then. I didn't rent shit. I did rent fancy things, you know, because I was making a lot of money. And like you say, I could afford it. But really, you can't afford to piss away money on things that you don't get to keep. Like a month in a fucking little box. But I've been there already. But not this way. This is different. I never climbed somebody else's corporate ladder. I fucking only ran my own shit, and I fucking made millions of dollars. And not counting the drug thing, which was my first million I made before I was 22 years old. I had made my first million. But I made fucking millions after that. It took me a lot longer though to make a million legally.
No, of course.
That's okay. That's all right.
That's all
I did
right.
well,
You,
man. I did well
you
all my life.
eventually saw how hard is it to make a million legal and to make a million not legal.
It just depends how lucky you are, you know. Most of the time, it's impossible fucking.
It's how good you are, man. It's not lucky. You believe in luck yourself?
It's luck. Even if you're good, you're lucky to be good. Because you could be some other motherfucker who tries to throw the dart like you do, and he hits his own self. And you throw it, and you get the bullseye every time. You're kind of lucky. You're kind of lucky to be that way, you know. It's
I'm not lucky, man, in any way of any shape or form. I'm just, if I'm putting something in my head that I want it, I want that shit, it's gonna happen. It's not luck. It's just like thinking about it, manifestation.
Yeah, hard work is definitely not luck. It's not the same thing, but you can, after you work hard for a while, you can start to feel like you're lucky. Whenever shit's going your way, but that did it. But definitely, there's definitely luck, I'll tell you. I mean, getting one big contract by the skin of your teeth, you know, to start your business off, you know, and or not getting it. That could be luck. If you don't get it, then you were fucking dead in the water. You never fucking, you were just a flash in the pan. But you get that one big contract, and you do right with the money, and while you're fucking doing that, you foster relationships with other fucking vendors of work in your category, and you're off and rolling. But if you weren't lucky at the beginning, maybe you get snuffed out. You know, luck, I don't know how you want to call it, but when good things happen just by chance, I call that fucking luck.
Yeah. Yeah, some people call it luck, some people call it fate, some people call it destiny, some people call it a bunch of names. At the end of the shit, you're still somebody like that's doing the stuff. Like there's humans doing stuff. Like if I'm gonna help you, you're gonna say to other people, "Oh, I was lucky because Necro helped me." You know what I mean? I don't know. It's
if someone helps you, I think you are lucky.
Yeah.
If you help someone, they're lucky.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like
I do believe. I mean, I don't believe in luck in some kind of superstitious kind of way. I just believe that, you know.
What I want to say is we all are doing everything to other people, you know. You're waking up, you're going at the gas station, you're getting help from the gas station dude. You're gonna get a coffee, you're getting help from the fucking barista. Whatever, you know, every fucking single day.
You moved on to the barista. I was enjoying my fame as the gas station dude. Okay. All right. Yeah, what a dramatic
Stretch
turn
my
of
back, I'll
events.
stretch yours. Yeah, that's
Never
pretty.
would have believed this shit. You know, not long ago, if you'd have told me that I would have fucking been doing this shit that I'm doing now, I never would have believed you. I swear to God, I fucking got this job because I know I have a super resume. You know, I've done so much shit that people will hire me. It's the only reason I'm not in a job is because I'm too smart for that. I'm enjoying life. I mean, I'm not saying I'm too smart, but I'm just fucking. I have figured out fucking that there's lots of ways to fucking do things, you know. And during the last 2 years, I've saved so much money. You know, I must be doing something right. But
You saved a lot of money because you could, you know, you're not paying rent. Rent is a big fucking issue. We talked about it, bro. Like when we met, rent is the biggest issue, man.
it holds people down for sure. Because I mean, people are always broke, even though they make thousands of dollars a fucking month. But then they just give the big chunk of it over. And society makes it where you have to, you know. If you don't know how to live in a vehicle, you have to. It was rough. You got to make sure no one really knows. Some people, like, definitely as DigiNomad, everybody can know that I'm homeless because DigiNomad obviously will go on and on about how he's superior, and you can't make fun of him. But as the other guy, the guy that takes over in the gas station, he can't let people know he's homeless because they'll never believe that it's not a bad thing, you know. Well, except, and I'm not about to let them know how much money I have, you know what I'm saying? People in my real life, I'm not trying to let them know how much dough I have. So they'll just think that I'm just a poor homeless fucking schlub.
Yeah, I guess we have to fucking leave every fucking day to see what's gonna happen because we really cannot tell like what's gonna be. Like you said, we can some stuff that's gonna happen if Kamala is getting elected, or Trump, whatever. Yeah, we can
predict what's going to happen.
Some
The
shit,
most likely turn of events would be that she is going to be a good, from all history I've seen, that she'd be a good person and try to do good things, and she would try to change things so the next president doesn't have fucking unlimited power. But what could happen is she could say that I'm taking advantage of this, and 30 years from now, she could still be in control of the fucking nation, you know. There's no way to know right now what's going to happen, and to me, it's exciting.
Right.
It's unlikely that that would happen, but it's totally possible.
Everything is possible, man.
I don't think Trixie could become president.
Trixie. Oh, look at that fluffy head. That fluffy little guy.
She's a girl.
Yeah.
She has to move out the way because, lady.
You love your dogs, man.
Come on, lady. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Lady is getting fat now. She was getting too skinny. Yeah.
So are you gonna use the collar on her? Give me my ranch back, dude. Holy fuck. think did you press the back button? I hope Sam is okay. No way. Text him. Is he in Mexico? Text him. Did he went back? Or what? Fucking Sam. Always doing some bullshit. Is half Mexican. Mexican Chinese. They don't like to wake up in the morning. But it has to. Stanley is on fire. Stanley will go eat every day in Mexico. Like, yeah, fun spot. I found a spot. What you call America? Oh. I think it's time to do a fucking joint, bro. It can be. Yeah, recently it's good, man. He's probably fucking getting back. Does he got roaming? That he knows what roaming is? Oh, getting some wings. Some wings. Be right back. Holy fuck, man. That shit was good, man. Fuck. now we can go and get a fucking food, man, for that guy. Damn, my shit was in me for a while. I was, fuck. Yo, Dashing Sim, let us know if Sam Lee is responding, bro. Maybe he got trapped at the border, bro. Maybe he went again with the same bullshit. Can you imagine? Yeah. Mexican America. My daughter's going. Where my daughter's going, bro? Take that bullshit. Family is our Mexican Chinese. Shit, I'm having too much fun with that. Fuck. Nice. Take that shit. I think I'm gonna take that shit, man. Oh, yes. Nice. $14. $14. Take? Oh, yes. after this one. America, run to the store. Give me my bag. Did Sam... Yo, Johnny, did Sam help move guys to a trailer park through roadie or something? No, he's just listening to us, and he's taking Sam's philosophy, I guess. I'll be right back.
No, he would be taking my philosophy. He's got Prop 22. He gets to cheat. A little bitch. Greetings from the great state of Indiana. What's everybody doing? I finally got on. Store's closed. It's closed. We don't want your kind in here. The undesirables. Bunch of damn undesirables. Friends like y'all, who needs an enemy? I know you do, Tracy.
Daddy!
What's happening,
bro? I just got my wing stuff.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, man?
I kind of worked today. Kinda. I had to fill up my car, and I had to get me some beer, and I had to get my brother some beer. So, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's easy money if you want to make $20. You know, I'll take it.
I'll take it too. $20 better in my pocket than other people.
Right.
Get it, man. Get it. You never know when it, until it's gonna be up there. So get it plenty.
Heck yeah.
So what happened, bro, yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
You did the shopping?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll finish. Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. So I took that 1175 after we all got together, and I didn't get one of the items, so I refunded it, and it was going to the hood.
Oh, of course.
And then I got right before I got to the CVS, it gave me a $4 add-on. And then as soon as I come out of the CVS, it give me a $3 add-on. So
yeah,
I ended up in my 30-minute dash taking about 45 minutes, and I left your town. I left your town with 1975, and I drove all the way back. Yeah. And then I got home.
120 or some shit yesterday.
Oh yeah, man, that town, man, it'll feed you, man. That's good. I mean, that's all it's about. Shit. We had a good time. I mean, hell.
Hell yeah, man. I was, happy to see you, man. Shit. That shit was good.
Hey. Yeah, it was tolerable. We had a windbag though. We couldn't get a word in edgewise, could we? But you know, it was good to see Willie too, man. He's you know, he's man. I'm glad that you're where you're at, man. It seems like a pretty good town. The roads are kind of rough in Illinois. I noticed that. That was the first time I've ever been in Illinois. So,
Oh, really?
and I've been, yeah. So,
You guys got better roads, you're saying?
oh man, you got some divots, buddy.
I
That's
know.
all. You rank down there with Louisiana, man, on your roads.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's got better down there, but I remember last time I went to Louisiana, the roads were pretty much rough. But yeah,
the roads are bad, man. I guess because of the trucks, man. I don't know. Trucks and winter, so. Dude, down south there's no snow, so the roads are not getting salted, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, and they use a different kind of concrete up here as well on the roads because of that. And then the right lane on the interstates is usually bad up here, and then that's why all the cars get in the passing lane usually. Because that right lane is bumpity bump all the way. Usually on the highway, on the freeway, where you can do 65, 70. And I went through this town today, man, and they were having a car show, dude. All the hot rods are out, all nice, beautiful and polished up. You know, I got to see 500. I got to pump gas, fill my tank up, watching all the hot rods across the street, seeing a 32 3-window coupe. It's beautiful. It was a bronze. It was pretty tough. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice looking car though. Yeah, I liked your little Spark, man. Them good little cars, man. They're pretty durable, aren't they? You ain't had no trouble with it?
Nah, otherwise that got hit by another guy on my back. That's running good, yeah.
Oh, that's why you were in the shop? It's because of your accident? But nothing mechanical or nothing like that, other than maybe tires, you know, brakes.
Tires and oil change, yeah.
And where I'm from, Fords are big. Up here, Chevys are big.
Of course, Ford or Chevy, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, where I'm from, it's Ford, and then up here it's all Chevy. So, or not all, but the majority. And then Rams way back there. The Dodge.
Yeah, the Dodge and the Ram are more expensive. That's why all the people are going for Chevy or Ford, you know.
Right.
Which is good, man. I would buy the next car, same shit, of Chevy, or Ford, or a Toyota, or maybe a Mazda.
Man, up here it's worse. So I couldn't have owned the cars I've got to drive. Up down here, that'd have been rusted through.
Yeah.
My brother, he's having to replace his. Yeah, they were feeding me orders today. I was just doing little 30-minute dashes, and hell, they keep me busy for 40 of the 30 minutes every time, which is cheating me out of 10 minutes, but they let me work. They do that in some places, Tracy. They use that as fill in the potholes. They also, put it on playgrounds. And I don't know if the FDA got on them about that, but they may have had to dig that up. But they've already started that. And plastic,
All right.
you know,
We back. I see what you're saying. You need higher cars. You cannot go lower cars. Yeah.
well, they rust out. My older cars up here, they'd have done been rusted out. Well, I'm carrying a little bit of rust on my Ford, but it probably come from up here, come down south. But like on all the Ford trucks, Chevy trucks up here, if they're over, say, 15 years old, you're going to see rust on the firewalls and right there at their steps where you get up on your little step up.
Right.
And she,
Okay.
because I know my brother's having to replace his on his, and it's special ones unless you got the full doors open. It's kind of like a 4-door on the truck, but they're the little side doors. They're harder to replace. You only got 2 brackets, where the rest of them got 3 or 4, 5. But Tracy was talking about putting tires, chewing them up, and using them as asphalt on the roads. And old boy, there's an old boy in my hometown that runs this company called, he's got a Aztec and Road Tech, Heat Tech, but they make roads. He patented all the machines that make all the road gear going stuff. His name was Daryl Brock, or not Daryl Brock, but his last name was Brock. It was one of his sons, I said, but he patented all the machines that do all the work on the roads.
Yeah, definitely they're working all over here at the roads. They're like, even on the highways, they're working because the winter, man, affecting the roads. Like, even when you're saying about rust on cars, it's because you guys down south are buying the cars from up north rusted. Because down south shouldn't be rust. Because there's no fucking snow. If you think about it.
Right. Well, it's just a certain regions, like out in the west, like I don't know, New Mexico,
yeah,
Arizona, Nevada. They don't have any rust.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You might get a car from like Minnesota or where it's cold and it's already rusted.
Right.
But I don't know. Yeah. Because most of the people from here are buying cars from the south, so they don't get rust on them, obviously. And I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a part. Like, you can fix the rust on your door, or you just drive it, and it's not that big of a deal.
The thing with the rust, you have to clean it, otherwise it's gonna expand. It's like a disease,
Right, you just repair the whole section with the whole new part is the best way to do it.
Yeah, and your car is gonna be alright, Yeah.
It won't be original, but it'll be,
just get new parts from the junkyard, Like, you don't have to be like new, but not rusted,
Yeah.
I think Sam Lee is again in Mexico, bro.
He probably isn't going to be coming back, is what probably happened. He'll get him down there, like I knew a couple of my buddies in the military, and he might go through, because you know, he don't take no advice. He uses his own advice.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. But that will be Sammy. Of course. Everybody want to do what the fuck they want to do. They don't want to be told what to do every time, every step. They don't want to be treated like a little kid, you know. But there are little kids sometimes. No.
yeah. Most.
They're gonna let it affect their
There's that
name.
point.
Hmm?
There's that point in time where you get broke and you quit doing it, and then you start listening.
Yeah.
You know, for me. It took years. I mean, like I was probably 40, 45 maybe. I was just stubborn, just like him. But I kept going to jail. To jail.
Look at JK.
You know.
Look at JK when he's standing in the chair, yeah. They created like a spray. Man, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah. And it's usually, they do it at car washes and stuff, but it only works for a little while, you know. And old work trucks, man, they don't even care about. And you're in Florida, it does the same thing in Florida, just not to that extent. But closer you are to the salt water, and you know that. I'm just, you know, but yo, buddy, what's going on? Come up here.
Up here, JK.
We got together, man, this last week, so yeah.
Yeah, JK. If we're coming to Florida, we're coming to visit you, bro. Yeah, I got an Uber for Grace. For Grace?
What's the middle 4 digits?
Why are you laughing, Johnny? What?
I don't have anything in my
Yeah, it's a Dave double, 2 6-pieces, and French fries.
Okay, is it Urbana? Because I don't have
Yeah, I'm at the right store. You guys don't have the order. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's Urbana. It's on Prospect Avenue.
See if they can make the order.
See 1 second.
Okay.
Her boyfriend is coming to pick her up, supposed to take her deliver that order. They're trying to make a little extra money tonight.
It might.
Fortunately, I can't make the order without the ticket from Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub, whoever the third-party service is.
Alright.
And we don't have it, like, it's not popping up on either of our computers.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry.
This is cringe. This is cringy. But what we gonna do? We gonna wait 10 minutes and get $3. $3 for 3 minutes. It's not bad. Shit. Oh, and I can smoke a joint now. Oh, shit. Yeah, somebody stole my order.
Yeah, it's supposed to be coming in through North Carolina, and then it's going to kind of get stopped at the Appalachians, JK, and then it's gonna, I guess, try to get over the other side, and then you got another front coming in from the West Coast, and then it's gonna be right in dead center. It's gonna be tornadoes and hurricanes. So it's coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go back home. I gotta stop and get me some tomatoes and some beans and black-eyed peas and butter, cheese. I'm gonna stop at the Amish store and load up, then bring it back home. I'm gonna weigh my car down like a roadie. I'm gonna play like I'm gonna do roadie on the way back.
What's up, Cruisin? They cancel my shit. Fuck.
Oh yeah, you damn right he would. He might even pay the 100. He don't give a damn. I did. Hey, one time I done a Dollar General store, a bag of ice, and I went to the cooler and already know because it happened to me earlier in the week. And melted ice, the whole bottom cooler didn't work. So I said, hell with it. And I just went across the street and got him a bag of ice, about $3. Might have been a little more, a little less. But hey, you know, I just something I did. Maybe it come back to me, maybe not. But karma come back though sometimes, especially for a cherry pick. Especially for a cherry pick.
Yeah, if you believe in karma and that shit, yeah.
Yeah, hell, man, I made $20 before I left your town, so I was very pleased. I could have stayed there, but then I started looking, man, I almost stayed in a motel. You know, I just drive back. I can't give them money.
You're like 2 hours away, right?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. It's 2 to Indy, so it's an hour to, you know. So, but that wasn't far. Hell, that's what I do. I drive. So no, that ain't
I know. I just think this is like closer to the last address where I was living in Chicago.
Oh yeah, of course. You saved me. It would have probably took me another hour and a half, maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Oh yeah, with the traffic on the bullshit.
Yeah. Thank you for doing that. You didn't have to drive that far, you know. But I didn't even think of it until I think Sam and Tommy both might have said it. See, they think alike. That's why they don't like each other. That's why old Sam Lee, he's envious of that Dashing Life Hawaii. Because he can make more. And it drives him crazy. Listen to old Sam about how he's always talking down. Because that man can make more money than he can. Because, see, I've listened to him, old Hawaii guy, because he's got Detroit, which is the biggest city, and then he's got where he goes in Hawaii, which is the smallest. So he's got that one figured out. You see, he's got both of them. So there's no way that guy can ever lose it, unless he goes and tells some people to go fuck themselves. You know, then you lose your job, and then you ain't got one. Which I've tried to do it some days, man. I don't give a shit. They slow playing me at the restaurant. They're gonna get told. Yep. It is now 1:17. Happy birthday, Wade. You're 18 today, my grandson. I love you, boy. If you ever come back and hear this, I'm here telling you, you're a good man. Oh yeah, man! It was that big over. Me and my woman was down there one time, JK, on vacation, and it was raining so hard. It was that Forrest Gump, big old rain. It was that damn big old rain coming down. It was coming down. They got like 3 inches in like 13 minutes, just coming down rain. Flooding quickly. But it drains. I say that about Florida. They've got it somehow where it does drain off pretty good. I know it might take a couple days. That's a lot of water. And Alex, here's something for you, because you want to move around the North Carolina area. That area just being hit now is a lot of people that can't handle it. They're going to be moving out, and your odds of getting hit again have decreased. I mean, substantially. It does happen, of course, but you know, that's why you rebuild slow. Little piece at a time, instead of going in and paying $150,000 to do it. 800 this time, 1,200 this time, 2,000 this time, 500 this time. That way you're keep your ship afloat.
I'm back, bro. Fucking DoorDash had to call me. Are you gonna pick up for Wendy's for Michael and shit? I mean, yeah, what's the problem? Oh, when you gonna pick it up? I mean, I just got here. Are you gonna pick it up? Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up.
Oh,
you gotta pick it up! Yeah! What the fuck?
Yeah, that's either a scam or it's Easy Cater. It's one of the two.
Oh my god. Jesus. They're funny, man. When they're calling me, are you gonna pick up this order or what? Yeah. What's the problem? Oh, I know what it is. The customer complain or call them, yo, where's my order? And they call me like, yo, let me call the driver.
And it's probably been sitting all damn night because it didn't tip.
Yeah.
Facts are facts. And then you look at your rating over the next 12 hours. Look up in the morning, see if it don't go down.
Oh, I will look at it, yeah.
Were you on DoorDash or Uber that particular order? Uber?
This is DoorDash now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Look.
Yeah, I'll check my ratings, bro. I'll keep my eyes on my ratings. Every time I will check my ratings twice a day. 12 hours and 12 hours. And that way I know what's my rating, you know? And I can fucking call them right away. Yo, my rating dropped. What's the problem? What's the problem? Do you have a proof that I did something wrong or my rating just went down? You gotta fix this crap. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
I've almost figured them out. I can't say I have, but I've almost. Just because of the repetition of the orders. And it's the end of the month. they need 100 more deliveries from me for the next month, so they figure that they know that they're not giving me any money, but they know I'm halfway not worth a shit anyway, because I'm really not working hard, and I could be driving more and making more money. So that's that. The other thing would be that sometimes when I'll get a contract violation, I don't even respond to it. Where I get my 500, because they're not listening anyway. It's not really a thing. And then thirdly, that rating, your cut, I think they throttle that too, and I think they help you, and they watch over time, and I think they only give it to you maybe to make you think you're in trouble. But you do so many deliveries, man. The algorithm has to know that customer has screwed 10 other drivers.
Oh, of course, a non-tipper, man.
And then here comes the best dasher in all the southeast region comes in, and then you say, "Oh, he done it too," Plus, they track you. They can take your you do, for some reason you don't have an internet connection. It's either you don't, or you've got people out there that are scrambling your system when you get into their market. They'll just scramble you on out, and you can't even get in this. If you're in this zone, you're not getting it. I think I've had that happen a few times up here, or I've got that Helio motor, and it's new, and it don't pick up everywhere. Have you noticed that? I was going to ask you that yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't got the helium card yet.
It's $21.83 a month.
I know. I should give up on my AT&T and get that one. I'm just like.
I mean, it's good and bad, because you're still a second-rate customer, and I think that's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's possible, if they can get away with doing that, but I'm sure they could. The guy that spends $100 a month on each one of his phones might get better service than the guy that's got one phone, for 20. I don't know, but just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't have any problems, and that's the way I can handle 100% for a week now. I'm going towards 2 weeks now with 100%, never drop to 99 or none of that bullshit, because I own this bitch.
For now, I'll give you that. We'll see. We'll see when it does happen.
I had problems, Johnny. I was using one phone, and one phone didn't have any signal, and I just got an order, so I had to switch my phone and accept it on the other one. So,
hey, I've got two phones, and is that what you got to do? Just keep both phones open for DoorDash?
Yeah, you can use DoorDash for both phones. Yeah,
with the same account.
Yes, sir.
Okay. It won't switch you off of one and make you switch on another one?
No.
Okay.
Uber doesn't let you do that, just DoorDash. And Broadly allows you to do that shit too.
While I've been in my market now, Alex, I've had that happen to me 3 or 4 times.
I know.
One of them times it did cancel out. The other 3 times, after I even got my unexpected error and shit, it said, well, there ain't nobody in the area. Or the guy that was scrambling my signal, he decided he didn't want it. One or the other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm near a college campus, and surely that should be going around on campus. Because once I get on the campus, it goes out completely. So
yeah, you should, like I said, you should use on both phones. Just log in with DoorDash, and if you don't have a signal on one phone, then you pick it up the next one and accept it.
Right. There's one there. I'd take that if I was you.
That's good advice, man.
It's that guy from CVS going to the hood. I delivered to the hood first order of the day.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm always in the hood here, but it doesn't matter. I don't care.
Hey, man,
I've seen like worse hoods than this. So it's good, man. Like I'm thinking, like even it's good to have even trash orders in your market because keeps you busy, keeps you like keep moving, spinning your wheels.
Right.
If it's really nothing, then you're fucked. You know.
Right.
So
I'm trying to match dash and active time. I'm trying to get them close as I can together. So all my time's being used.
nah, you can do it. You can max it if you're doing by time. If you're doing by offer, it's gonna be big gap in your dash and
No,
active.
it's the other way around. It's the other way around because you increase your probabilities because you get shopping orders. And that's the difference. I mean,
Yeah.
in my opinion, because
I don't like shoppings, man. Not my shit.
when you know, in for dead time, and
There is
you
no
can also
There is no fucking dead time. In my dead time, there's some fucking guy ordering a Subway sandwich, and I'm gonna spend 30-40 minutes delivering that Subway sandwich. There is really not that time, to be honest.
if DoorDash in my original market, DoorDash wasn't that dumb to give me that order. They would give it to me as I was rolling by the restaurant, and they made sure that I had time to stop and turn around. But I would get to the stoplight, and I would change direction because you're trying to buy time on that order to make you have to come back to that store because that order's already ready, and they want to hand
Yeah,
it to
I did couple of shoppings on Uber. They were paying 35, 42. Yeah,
On
I'm
Uber
doing
Time?
some. No, on Uber, man.
Yeah,
Because
see, that
if the people are not taking the order when it's low and it's $10, it's gonna go up and up and up until somebody will do it. Same on DoorDash.
Oh my God, they're losing a fortune now. My God. Somebody up there needs their fucking ass kicked.
Nah, man. Sometimes you end up with a McDonald's and listen, bro. You get an Uber, it's $35, and it's a McDonald's. You get there and the food is stolen, and you're thinking, bro, it's $35. Let me order this guy a French fries and 2 cheeseburgers, and that's it. And you gotta pay $7. You gotta take 35, and you made $28.
Right.
It's easy math.
You can make a fortune doing that. You can make a fortune
That
doing that.
it's not like that all the time. It's not like that all the time. Sometimes, let's say they order a chicken sandwich and they're out of chicken sandwich. Then,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You know
Yeah,
why?
man.
Because one of the employees, they stole all the freaking meat out of the cooler and give it to their friend. They put it in
Nah.
the trunk.
You know what, bro? The cook is giving up mid-schedule. That's why. He is done with the bullshit. He's done with the shit. He's done with everybody now, and he's leaving now. And nobody can stop him. And yeah. And they're fucked. They're fucked because there's no cook anymore. So yeah. We don't have chicken sandwiches or... How many times I heard that story, man? It's like crazy, bro. Because
Yeah,
it's
but
hard to
man,
keep a good cook, man, and nobody's wanna fucking send Popeyes to cook the food.
oh, dude, I was trained good when I was a kid, though, man. I started working at Burger King, and man, we rock and roll, son. And that's when it
Yeah,
was,
but
you know,
listen, bro. Listen to this, bro. I'm getting an Uber Eats from Chick-fil-A, and I'm getting a DoorDash from Chick-fil-A. The destinations, the drop-offs are close by. So I'm getting at the Chick-fil-A. I got my Uber. They have it ready. I'm told I'm waiting on my DoorDash. Talk with two guys. I already talked with two guys. We're waiting on the milkshakes, whatever, right? So I'm waiting on my DoorDash, and somehow some lady, they gave my order to some lady next to me while I'm waiting on my order.
okay. Well, it's simple. Just have them
And
make it again.
and I'm asking them, bro, where's my order? Where's my order? Like, I got this order. Oh yeah, we don't have it. Wonder why? Because you guys gave it to somebody else. Because there are 8 people there. They never communicate with each other. They're just doing whatever. Oh, let me give this guy a cup. Oh, let me give this guy the bag. Oh, then the other guy comes. Yo, what's happening? You know, there is zero communication. It's so fucking funny. You cannot
Well,
laugh
no,
about it, man.
they're communicating, but they're communicating against the gig drive because they know you've got that good rating. They refuse. They're on the take. That's how the world works. They're on the take on the inside, man. That's how the money's get. You know, you work for somebody. Well, hell, you got that out too. No, you're going to get that order. You're going to not giving it away. You're going to go home with it because you're sitting there with DoorDash. It's closed. Well, no, it ain't. I still got it. You're the last man standing. Take that order home. Deliver it on your way out the door. That's what they're doing.
I know.
They had to prove you wrong.
Hello. I have a DoorDash for Corian. Thank you. Have a good one. Oh, I got the double. I gotta go to Wendy's too. Fuck me. Somebody gotta do it anyways. Life is good, man. Either way, whatever is happening around us, yeah, life is still fucking good. Where I left my joint on the window here at the Denny's. Let me get my fucking stick back. Put it in my mouth.
Cruising Dasher. Look, man, if they're closed and that ain't but a $10 order, man, you can go do the $10 order, pick it up at another McDonald's, and then deliver it and get paid. You can pull the old Sam Lee out of the hat. You know, spend 10 to get you a $15 order.
Yeah, call Sam Lee.
What do you want me to tell him? Get his ass up here?
He will be here if he was around. Trust me.
You want me to call him? You want me to call him and tell him get his...
He never
They think you're down
skipped
there
a
in
day.
Mexico. They think you're in Mexico fucked up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah, check on him, bro. We gotta fucking search him in fucking prison somewhere. Imagine having to fucking get out Sam Lee from jail. Oh fuck, man. What's happening, Cruising? You got your McDonald's, bro? It's not even funny. Who knows, man? Maybe he found somebody and he got in love with, and he's like, yeah. Oh shit. He found a lady. Some beautiful girl. Just got it nice, hell yeah. Yeah, man, it's fucking double shit. You know? Probably some non-deepers, man. It's all good. Because Prop 22, Prop 22. Now Prop 22, man. Fucking Prop 22. Sweet shit. Bones. Hello.
Hi.
And an down. Nice.
You can go ahead.
Have a pickup for John.
You can pull around. We're still working on it. I got to take a break.
Alright. Let's don't hurry up too fast. She's working on drinks. We got the guy in front. Sip. Nice juice, man. I'm drinking a Sprite right now. Kinda like a Sprite. Sam dropped 50k in Mexico, 50 in a whorehouse now. Sam bought a fucking whorehouse, I guess. And it took a loan, Necro. I got a house in Mexico, bro. That's how he can have a double life. She will have here his Chinese lady. And then, bro, he can have a Mexican lady in Mexico. Or very strange. Hopefully, I don't get debated. Nah, bro, it's just base pay, bro. You're probably in like a smaller area with not a lot of Uber Eats guys. Not a lot of Uber Eats. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one.
I vote to last 30 days. Who's first is the 3.7. Not bad. It's gonna be 21. Bro, what is it? Could be anything. I'll say it's like $3 tip on that shit. Oh!
Whoa, what? Who said I got arrested, dude? No, before I went back into Mexico today, I put 7,000 in the bank. So all the cash, I put it back in the bank.
Okay.
And then when I came back out, I took it all back out.
Nice. Hell yeah, man. You got smarter.
Tecate is hella chill. It's like some of the shit's run down, but it's like if it was like America, it would be probably like one of the best cities in America. Like Tecate probably one of the best cities in fucking Mexico. It's like a small suburban town, yeah. Dude, it's really good. Dude, anybody that says Mexico's dangerous, that they get robbed by police, it's because they ran fucking stop signs. They got the big ass trailer. They're trying to fucking they have a trailer on the back of the truck and they're trying to fucking put a truck on their fucking trailer. That's the only reason, like, you know, some people are hella crazy, you know, they be having hella, like, all that shit. You know, cops don't fuck with you. No, the thing is, like, fucking Mexico, they use kilometers. They don't use miles. So they're like, oh, shit, it says 110 miles per hour. And then you're fucking driving down the road 110 miles per hour. No, it says 110 kilometers.
But your board, like your computer board, doesn't show both, right? It doesn't show miles and kilometers at the same time.
No.
You know what I mean?
Google Maps it'll tell me how fast I'm going in kilometers. But on my car, it'll still say miles per.
You can switch it in the Prius too. You can switch it. There's like a button.
Man, I don't care about, dude. I don't live in Mexico. I don't care.
I know, but when you're in Mexico, you wanna go with the speed limit. What's theirs?
Dude, everything was fucking closed in Mexico. It was a ghost town in Mexico today because it's a holiday today.
Oh yeah, I know. I was saying that earlier. I saw all those people here with fucking flags just circling around. Yeah, we were talking about it like fucking few hours. We were like, keep saying, yo, where's Sam Lee? Where's Sam Lee? What's happening with Sam Lee?
I didn't get a notification that you lied, dude. I didn't get a notification. But that guy, Amazing Hustler, he's not gonna buy no fucking trailer. It's so fucking stupid to buy one. It's not even worth anything.
Hey, I thought I told you 5 minutes, you Chinese Mexican motherfucker. I told you to wait 5 minutes. What the hell are you doing up here?
Oh yeah, it's the Tecate, dude. It's so weird. All the Chinese people out there speaking Spanish to me. I'm like, what the hell? I never had Chinese people speaking Spanish to me before.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Everybody has like English.
Jesus.
I'd say probably about 25% of people in Mexico speak English. 25%.
You know they have a double life. They have life here, a one just like
Double life what?
double life.
No, you can drive in Mexico without insurance, you know. The military checkpoint is hella chill, you know. They look at you and they're like, ah, yeah, it's just a fucking, where are you from? I'll say California, but in the 80s, thinking, oh, he's some Chinese guy.
Yeah. All right, man. You can go now. Now that we know you're good, you can go.
No, I made comment on fucking Stardation that this. You guys didn't see that?
Yeah, Sir said you were on fire and you're like talking
Once
shit.
I got across the border, right? And then, like, it's only like 30 miles to Chula Vista. So I got accepted on a bunch of roadies while I was still, like, at the fucking border. So I was like, yes, no dead miles, getting paid all these miles. Because it would have been an hour drive back to San Diego after you cross the border. But I got accepted on roadies. So that's all Prop 22 money driving back to San Diego. So.
Okay.
Tecate's hella chill. Yeah, it is a beer town. It is a town full of everywhere. You see those blue logos of the Tecate, you know? They're really proud of their fucking city.
Yeah, but the beer is not bad.
Yeah, but that restaurant I ate at, the fucking Chinese lady, I talked to her for like fucking 20 minutes. She even gave me free beef stew.
Oh my god. She probably likes you.
No, because she speaks Cantonese, dude. And we were just talking and nobody knew what the fuck we were saying, you know? Nah, but there's some like weird, dude, you cannot eat it in America. It's like glass noodles, noodle soup with barbecue pork and meatballs. It's like a rare meal, you know?
Yeah.
It's so weird there. I gave her a suggestion because they didn't have regular milk tea and they didn't have Thai tea. And I told her, hey, in America, like those regular, the brown milk tea, like just the regular plain basic one, and Thai tea is really popular. So I gave her some suggestions because I was looking at the menu. I have a couple of pesos in my pocket too. I have like 150 pesos. Because when you pay in cash, right? When you pay in US dollar, they accept US dollar in Mexico. When you pay in US dollar, they'll give you back pesos in change. Yeah, right, dude. I'm trying to like type some shit in Rideshare Hustle shit the other day. Like, dude, somebody in his shit, he deleting all my comments, man. Like I'm trying to criticize them, like you're doing bad shit. And you have a lot of dick riders, like you have a lot of dick riders that support them no matter what. So. No, Mexico is safe, they have the military checkpoints. I don't know if you would be good there because, like some people just have like a terrorist face,
Fuck you.
No, I think Cerebus, right? I think his friend probably ran some stop signs, fucking was driving too fast or something. Because the police don't just stop anybody, You have to have ran some stop signs or fucking, not yield, You know how rich white people are, man. You know how they fucking drive, They think they're the king of the fucking road, So, Cerebus' friend probably, was driving like a fucking dumbass and got pulled over. And yeah, you have to pay a fine, and if you have no cash, you have to pay with something else, But I never got pulled over, so I don't know. But they know tourists, like if you're not a citizen of Mexico, you can just run away. You can run away and you have to pay. So they want you to pay on the spot.
Oh god, we're gonna pay, but
yeah, you have to drive nice. You cannot drive like you're the king of the road.
I'm a nice driver, bro. I'm a fucking nice driver.
Yeah, in America, you can be the king. You can be the king in America, but dude, when you're in Mexico, you have to sit down. Like, all right, I'm not that good.
You can go like crazy in Mexico too, bro. Just yeah. You didn't went deep enough.
Well, opening a Chinese restaurant in Mexico, like it's a good idea. I was talking to that Chinese lady. She said. I don't know if she just bought it or her husband bought it, but she said she bought that building where her restaurant is and she lives there too. She bought that building like a long time ago when it was cheap.
Okay.
And I was like, how much is it? Like 100,000? She's like, hell no, this cost way more than 100,000. And she pointed to like the building across the street that was a little fucked up, like somebody's house. She was like, you can buy that one for 100,000. I was like, damn, this is a good area. 40 miles from San Diego, for only 100,000. Yeah, if you're rich, you can like immigrate to other countries. Like if I wanted to be like, there's a lot of California license plates there too. So I think a lot of people, they're like, fuck that $700,000 house in San Diego. And not everybody works 100 hours like me. So, somebody have like a regular job, maybe 60 hours a week or some shit. And then they just go back there every day, If you only work 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, you got energy to drive. But if you're like me, like fucking 14 hours a day, I'm working so much, dude. Like an hour drive home, I don't even want to drive home. I want to work until I'm so fucking tired to the point that, dude, I'm about to fall asleep with my job. Even if I drive 15 more minutes, I'm about to fall fucking asleep, Like if I worked DoorDash every day and had to drive back there every day, it wouldn't be worth it. It would be more worth it for me to live in a hostel. Because when I'm working so many hours to the point I'm about to fall asleep, I just drive 10 minutes to 15 minutes to the hostel instead of fucking 1 hour back to the fucking Mexico. Yeah, rideshare hustler, dude. Don't buy that fucking trailer, dude. I think he's hopeless. Like, you cannot help him. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants, and you cannot help him. Arrested for what? Having money? No, I brought the money back the first time because it's my first time crossing back into the United States. I didn't think it was gonna be all on my ass like that, you know? I was like, okay, I'm an American citizen. This is my fucking passport. I didn't think they was gonna fucking search me. And I thought they only said every single little thing if they suspect you of like dealing drugs. But I'm like, I know I'm not dealing drugs, dude. I know I'm not fucking bringing in guns and drugs. I didn't think it was going to do that much and feel like, because I've been to the airport before with like hella money and I didn't even have to tell them that I had money. But like, when you're driving and like, at the border, they're like, even when I came back in today and I only had like $500, they're like, do you have anything you want to declare? I'm like, I got $500 on me. And like, okay, we're putting an orange sticker on your car. Go to the left. And literally, none of the cars in front of me had to go there. It's just me. I don't know. Maybe I talk kind of weird. Maybe I'm just kind of weird, right? And they're just like, yeah, this guy, even though we know he's not a bad dude, he's just weird. So we're gonna fucking have to search him. They didn't search me. They just searched my car a little bit. They didn't search it all the way the second time, but fucking, he just asked me like, what college did you go to? What? So where are you going to? I was like, going to San Diego. He's like, where do you call home? Moreno Valley.
Going back home, man. Those fucking speed bombs killing me.
They're like, where are you headed to? San Diego. Where did you come from? Mexicali, Calincico, El Centro. They're like, oh, so you went all the way through the border and you used here as a shortcut. Yeah, because all the other borders, dude, you have to wait a long ass time to fucking get in a long ass line to get into America. Tecate's in like the middle of nowhere though, so on the American side, it's just a bunch of mountains and fucking like farmlands and shit. And then Tecate is like some suburban town, 100,000 people, weird town. A lot of like countryside people like to like be in these places like El Centro and shit. Like you ask them, where in China are you from? And they say like some fucking like some middle of the nowhere countryside, you know? Like those countryside people, they don't like the big cities, you know? They like to stick to the little fucking they like to stick to the little fucking small little towns. But a small countryside town in the middle of nowhere in China is still like, well, it depends. Some of the small little towns nobody fucking knows, but like in fucking Guangdong province, like some of the fucking countrysides, it's still like 4 million fucking people, you know? It just spread apart, that's why. It's spread apart and there's a lot of fucking land. It's not stuck in the fucking city, you know, where everyone's stuck in this big ass apartment complexes and shit.
Omaha!
I kind of do like the countryside too, you know, like you get more space, you know, you get more fucking like, you know, you don't have to live in the hostel. You can just get a motel room for the same price as a hostel. You don't have to park on the street. You can park in the parking lot at the motel.
Oh, you are watching Disney. You are watching Disney. You're learning. At least you'll learn. At least you'll learn. At least you're still teachable.
No, he's broke, dude. He's got only 60,000. I gotta get fucking gas, dude.
You must be down to 3/4 of the tank.
Nah, it's like there's like 8 sections. I'm on like the last 1/8. Alright, dropping off luggage.
Sally's back. Gotta make money for those bitches again, I guess.
He said that a damn new Prius gets 90 miles to a gallon. Is that right? Is that really true? That can't be true. Maybe with him driving, but not me driving. I bet I don't get no better than 70. Probably 60.
Let's see. Are we getting another DoorDash or we call it tonight? It's 1 o'clock. It's been a good run.
I think it's 11 Sam's. Or no, it's midnight Sam's time. And it's 2 my time. See, I think Willie brought up a good topic last night. Or maybe he didn't know it was a topic, but going from gaining an hour and losing an hour doing deliveries on that DoorDash line or that Uber Eats line may be a real beneficial thing for drivers if they can, you know, learn how to work the damn algorithm to, because I mean you can really do some speedy deliveries. If I can go 20 miles and I'm 18 minutes before I even ordered the order on paper, it's pretty good damn good delivery, if you ask me. You know? Damn, why they?
Yeah, to take advantage of the hour.
Yes, and to punish a customer for fucking up and not paying on time, not being a good customer. We can do it the other way too, and make it an hour and 45 minutes late. You know, really, you know, but you got your food. At least you got your food. You're gonna fucking say you didn't get it anyway. Here, you figure it out. We'll see you in court, motherfucker. No, we'll see them in court because they ain't gonna show up. They ain't got no money. They moving anyway. You would believe it, but most people would believe how many U-Hauls I've seen on each of my deliveries. Locks on the front door. I know that's for Airbnb, but they can at least cut the grass.
Who's coming? It's coming.
What if Serve comes on here and sleeps, doesn't he? Is that his job being with the FBI? He's a sleeper.
Yes, Serve is like guarding the channel.
He's the sleeper stringer.
He is guarding the channel, bro. He is the dog. Don't wake the dog.
Man. I've had a good time up here, man. I really have. I love this town because of the racing. I love that they know how to drive. Oh man, and that's the keys to being a good gig driver. It's having good drivers that are out there that you're facing on the road every day.
Yeah.
We'll see when I get back. Remember I told you, man, I couldn't dash now, and I got a 99% acceptance rate. I can't dash now in my hometown because it's in the fine print of their contract.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
About scheduling, yeah.
You have to schedule like
everybody else. All the other pieces of shit that won't drive. Like Tommy. That's why Tommy, he won't come up here.
Tommy schedules.
That motherfucker,
I hate scheduling
all fucking day long.
That's
and
why I'm doing Uber, man, because I hate scheduling, bro.
You know, DoorDash ought to be listening to that right now. You know, they ought to cut me a break. So that's why I left town. Fuck it, I can't work that town. I'll go work for my brother's town. You know, hell, I could have worked 80 hours, but I only worked 40. You know, I could have brought in $1,750 if I wanted to. Fuck no. It ain't. I'm on kind of a mini vacation, you know.
Yeah, it's all about how many hours you're working. It's how much you're making. Everybody should know that.
But you gotta work, and they don't know that.
You gotta work, and you gotta know how to work. You know.
How many miles gallons that spark get?
I think like 30, 32, maybe.
That's good. That's good. I'm getting 24, 25, 24, 25.
Everything above like 24, 25 is good. If you go below that, yeah. And I've seen people doing with like big ass trucks, man. They're taking like $2, $3 orders, so like they don't care.
But then there's a reason for that because they gotta go down the road. And them big trucks, 7 to 9 miles a gallon. 7 to 9. So it might be, you know, guy kind of hurting for money. It's worth his while because he's gonna have to stop at every gas station anyway. You know?
Those people should like cherry pick, to be honest, right?
Well, I mean, they should, but man, he's got to get down the road. He's got to work, man. He's got to bale hay with his truck. But ain't got the gas to get there. Ain't got the gas to get there. I mean, that's life. Time's not for everybody, but if it was me in that big truck doing it, that would be my reason. You know, everybody's got a
Was that guy, a guy from the government was driving the government car on the government money, and he was doing DoorDash back like a few years ago, some shit like that, and he got caught because
I've seen that, man. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Damn. Man.
Yeah, bro.
That's double dipping if I've ever seen it. I don't think the moms that's got the fire department on the damn thing should really do it. I don't think nothing. I don't think they should really do it. Not while they're working. Can't use the government vehicle to do it. You know? Or maybe you should. Maybe just they should only do donut orders. And they deliver it right to the house while they ain't doing nothing. If they ain't arresting nobody or giving no tickets, make them do some damn DoorDash. that might be something we got there. Ain't nobody having a heart attack and he don't do a DoorDash. You eating there free anyway. Might as well work for you, man. They get free coffee everywhere, don't they?
Free stuff. Yeah, time to relax, bro. Should wake up earlier, but I'm sleeping so fucking late.
Dude, that ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner and Outlaw concert about whipped my ass, dude. We are, oh Lord. They throw a great party down there, man. This region is wonderful. It's got the best concert. And on our way there, they were having a concert. So the whole damn thing was concerts and 9 cars. Brings them out. It's pretty good. And there were 25 damn things at school while I was gone. That happened. It's getting meaner down there. They're coming up from the south, trying to buy property.
Everybody's coming, man, if it's a good band or whatever.
Yeah, man, it was something else, man. It was better than going to. It was the best one I've seen in my life. I hadn't seen a bunch. I've seen 10 or 15 concerts. But, yeah, I mean, because I couldn't find my way back to my seat. I know it. They were freaking, one old boy had some damn moonshine, and one old boy had some tequila. I brought in shooters. The hell beers for $16 each. I drank like 10 of them. I drank about 12 before I got in there. My brother and his friend had drank 20 before they got in there. We were smoking. As soon as I sat down, old boy handed me 1, 2, 3 joints in about an hour and a half. Talk about freaking fun.
Yeah, that shit was good over there, man.
It was ZZ Top and freaking
ZZ Top, bro.
And the Outlaws open for them. And they do that down there all the time. At that Ruoff Arena, I don't know how you say it. Don't want to RUOFF. Man, talk about wonderful.
Looking at their songs, man.
Man, that's where they had the Farm Aid concert. Was in that little place. And it is just, man, the acoustics are wonderful. Everybody's friendly. Everybody wants to freaking party. Just good old America, Middletown America, man. It's awesome. There you go.
Yeah, this is a good song, bro.
They're all good songs. My
Of course.
old lady was in the Legs video when she was a teenager. She's got legs. Look at that video one day. That's my old lady when she was a kid. Knows how to use them.
Legs one? Yeah.
When some
Fucking guys, bro. No, this is the sign. It's
And since I've been up here, the gas prices have went down for you guys.
the gas is good, bro. Yeah, cruising that they're pushing the ride share on me too, like always. They always want me to do ride share. I never gonna do fucking ride share for them, bro.
Dude, it's because you drove a cab. That's why you ain't gonna do it. And I know the pride. Man,
It's
that
the
job
pride.
was
It's the
hell.
pride. It's the pride, then, yeah.
It was hell for me driving a cab, dude, because I was out $50 most days and $75 the others. And, you know, it's impossible to really turn a profit when you're in the hole. When you start out in the hole every day, it's really hard to make a profit.
Yeah. Man, I'm happy Sam Lee is good and he's back safe.
Yeah. Well, I always got that old boy on speed dial, man. I don't want to say that bad happened to him, but I don't want to say that good happened to him either. You know, he's got to get in the ditch with the rest of us. This is a $20 an hour job, and he's making 22 because of Prop 22. No. Rideshare rodeo, man, helps me to get through all the pain of this because it's all legislation and smoke and mirrors and bullshit, and people really, you know, I mean, I even disagree with them, man, because I could do it on one app. I do need a multi-app, but that's more of an expense. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. You can't get rich doing this, and they're all trying to get rich to reinvent the wheel. That's why you got these guys that are getting 5 miles to a gallon driving for DoorDash, because it's just paying them to go. They got to go down the road anyway. Might as well utilize. They got to get there, and they'll drive a nice car. I thought about that today. You know, Rideshare Rodeo, he brought up the thing, the app, Me, you know, and you get your DoorDash in a freaking 1954, whatever, 1986, you know, custom cars. You get to see it pull up. You know, for an extra $100, they'll burn out your freaking display of fucking. Woo. We're gone, baby. There's your food. You know, but they're going down the road anyway. Why, you know? But these $30 orders and that dollar tip ought to stop. They ought to give us shares in the company. They ought to do something. You know, I can't buy nothing for $1. But that's my freaking. Put it on some DoorDash stock and look, give me something on my Dash Direct card. Look, we made $200 working for us because we think, hey, you done a good job. On Miserable Clowns. The Miserable Clown thing. You done 110 bad orders in a row. $110. Pay me because I'll work. They won't work. They just won't cherry pick off of it. manipulate the system, scramble it so a good person can't work. Nobody gets to work. Can you support your kids on this? Oh. Can your kids drive vehicles? You know, you can get them hardships at 14, I think. Doing that, get them at when they get 14, sign them up in Texas, we'll have a fleet. Greatest thing ever. Elite give me all kinds of orders like that. Do 8 in a row, get $3, or 8 in a row, get $7. Smoke and mirrors. They're testing the market, but they lie to you in the process. You know, do 8 in a row. That means you have to be scheduled. Or if you dash for say an hour and a half and do 3 in a row, and then do another hour and a half, and do 3 more in a row, and then another hour and a half, and do 3 more in a row, it don't count.
What's happening, Johnny? We back.
Oh, I've been running the show. I've been talking, telling them how to do that.
You told them how to DoorDash? Nice.
Well, you remember when the streak was going on? You remember when you could do a streak and do 8 in a row, get $8 extra?
Yeah, I remember when the streak was.
Well, I was doing it, and I would do an hour and a half dash, and I'd do 3, and then I would do another hour and a half and do 3 in a row. Then another hour and a half and do 3 more in a row, and then I didn't get paid.
Yeah,
And then
because
I
you have to
found
do
out-
them in certain hour. Like if you
Right.
if you
You
do
had to
them,
schedule
pause
a bar.
yourself, do something, and come back.
Right.
No.
And it takes, and a lot of times they would make you, once I learned that after about 20 tries, then I went to, you had to do it like a 5-hour dash. Because a 4-hour dash, they would just slow play you, so they didn't have to pay you your $8. But if you done a 5-hour dash, then they would actually give it to you, but they would give it to you in like 2 hours, so you could end your dash, and then you could start up another. But then they quit doing that. Or I don't know if they really have quit doing that. You know what I'm saying? They don't. It's
Yeah,
a
they
mystery.
introduced the streak challenge when they introduced them by time. So, and it was just like a promotion for a few weeks or whatever, few days.
Right, but let me ask you this. Do you think that it could be a mystery and it's still down
Think
in
what?
there and we just don't do it no more? A lot of people don't do it, but you still get the credit. It still pays you, but it don't show that it pays you the way that
Nah,
it's
it doesn't
paying you.
pay. No,
I
no.
think that
Like
could be
I'm
a
doing in a
possibility.
row a lot of them, and it's not an extra pay. No. No, I know
Or
what you're
is it?
saying. Like
Or
maybe they're
is it?
paying you because you're doing
Yeah.
it, but they're not.
There's got to be something that they
If
can
I
do
was
for
getting
us.
paid, Johnny, for that shit, I would call you.
I mean, you
I was
know,
promoting, bro.
even if
Take everything in a row. You're getting extra pay. Yeah.
even if it's a good order, you know, I mean, even if it's just you get the better order than the next guy because of that, and the algorithm is able to figure that out. I mean, I don't know if that's even possible. I can do it with a pen and some paper, just like a billing clerk. You're just billing it in a different way, you know, letting it pay, you know.
I know.
I mean,
I
if
know.
the computer's as smart as we want it to be, it should be able to figure out these time differences and play that. Remember, I talked to you about that little town? You could take over the whole industry in that one little town in Illinois.
We're gonna capture the town now. We're gonna
You
go
know,
and capture the
hey,
flag from the town.
they did it. They did it 100 years ago in that very spot, and it was what. That's what revolutionized the whole freaking thing. They got a cross right there in that one section of the river. That's how they got everything by like years ago. That one little town. Now it's the smallest town in Illinois. And I was, you know, you'd have to stake your life on it, but that's where you need to move. I mean,
I
it's
don't want to really
cheapest
move nowhere. I just
land.
want to travel more than.
It's the cheapest land in the world.
The more you see other markets, you will like know better about the app. If you're stuck in a market and you're trying to elevate yourself and trying to understand how the world works on all the fucking states and shit, you will never can do that shit. You have to go and fucking dash in a lot of shit, you know?
Yeah, but you got to do it in 2023 or above, or you get stuck down one tier down. You can't help that, man. You know, not everybody. I'm not willing to risk going out and buying a new car on time with a brand new full coverage insurance just to, you know,
Definitely having a car and just like backup, you know.
Oh yeah, well hell, I've got 3 cars back. I got 3 or 4 backup cars, but they're not even. I can't even work on Uber Eats because if it's over 10 years old, then you're out legally. I mean, you can trick I guess you can trick the algorithm and all that shit and trick them, but then they'll just come back to burn you in the ass. You don't have to on delivered that. You don't have to on delivered. You don't have to on Spark. I don't know about this. You don't have to on Road. So those are ones. Instacart, you don't have to. So I concentrate on them. But if you're gonna do Uber, yep. So I still got a lot to learn, brother. A whole lot to learn.
Bro, we are all learning, man. Just, some people believe they're like,
Hold on a minute, man. I need
no,
to,
I'm not holding nothing, bro. No. We're
please,
rolling.
man.
We're rolling right now.
I have to acknowledge Reed Dash. Reed Dash is in the room. I have to acknowledge him. Hello,
Yeah.
Reed Dash. Hello. Welcome.
With Dash. Hopefully he hit that like button, bro.
I got 2 to last me going back to Tennessee tomorrow. If I make it back, man. I don't want to go, but I've been up here 3 weeks, so lady said.
So
Old lady is gonna fucking go mad if you're gonna stay more than 3 weeks.
she's already mad, man. I'm already mad at myself for what being gone that long. But man, I just love fast cars, man. I love racing, man. That's me.
Racing is good, bro.
I just, man, and these guys, it could be a Monday night, and they bring their cars out. Let me look at them going down the road. I got to see people that lined up in their front yards and just they sat out there drinking beer, watching the race cars go by. You know, that's good. Where I come from, you don't get to see that. You know, I like watching that.
It's
I like
fun.
watching.
You and Bud Soda are like racing enthusiasts.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I don't race, man. I don't race. I try to go fast, but I don't want to get a ticket. You know, and I just don't want to get a ticket, bro.
Bro, look at W. My goals are to be the first person to do a DoorDash in a helicopter and do a DoorDash on a horse. What the fuck, dude?
No, I'm sure the horse has already been done. I'm
Yeah, I
sure
think the horse is
been
already
done.
been done.
And the lady the other day, she paid that $29 more and got a
Doing a
helicopter ride.
$2 for like 5 miles on a helicopter.
Yeah,
The W, that
and
doesn't like
it
really.
was $29 more to take a helicopter ride straight to the airport than to take a Uber. One was like 129, the other was like 156, and my numbers might be wrong, but that's what I heard. And she took the helicopter ride instead of the Uber, and hell, I would too. Hell, I would too. You know, they're gouging and they're not paying their damn. It's like a dispatcher when you was driving the taxi, Alex. They wouldn't give you anything. They wouldn't give you any orders and give it to his buddy. That's what it's like. You know, and you still had to
Oh,
pay
I
your
took
ticket
few,
and your
man.
food and
Oh, I
stuff.
took few orders from the radio, bro. Wow, the people you have to deal with, bro.
Just tell you, man.
Bro, when you're getting a call from the Gandalf, bro, and those people like they don't know when to be downstairs, you gotta call them. Hey, I'm here. So fun.
Mm-mm. See, I couldn't even imagine that, and thank God I hadn't had to do an Uber. You know, I don't keep my car clean enough. I'd be, no, hell no. I got my pizza bags in the back. I'm not going to wrap Machio and come back around and, I'm not that Uber driver. Man, I don't know. You got to have the knack for it, man. Now, if I was big like Mike Drop Barbecue and had me a damn Escalade or something like that, maybe
Johnny wants
so.
an Escalade.
Well, I want to be able to afford one day. I don't know if I'd ever drive it. I'd probably
Go
make it sit
do
there.
a Hummer, man.
They don't get the best gas mileage, but they will hold them. They'll hold 8 or 9 people, I think. That's pretty sweet, man. They're good. They're big old freaking.
Yeah, those are
Berkey.
good, man.
It's a
Good in
fucking like a Clydesdale Budweiser beer, buddy. It's the best
good in the
you can buy.
snow, good in the heat. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But boy, they don't get shit on gas. The
The
new
only thing is gonna be the gas. It's like, yeah.
but it's not like you've ever seen before, man. They really burn stuff. Okay. Like 150 miles, it costing you $75 every 150 miles. You got the air on, it's 83. You know, I mean, you can drive at 50 and get
good gas mileage, but no, you got to get down the fucking road and them things. Going to the airport. But they're driving, man, with big cars.
Yeah, cars will come and go, man.
I remember the day we didn't have to stop, man. We would just knock cars out of the way going through Iraq and Kuwait, man. It was different days back then. But now you have to stop and you can't turn right on red anymore because that lady.
Okay,
And
the
now
W.
they gotta tell you what the actual speed you can get away with before you get a ticket is. That's what they ought to do.
Yeah, I think if you keep it like below, if you go like above 10, you good. Or below 10, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, below 10's alright, you think?
Yeah. On certain roads. You can, you know.
And if the cops behind you, you gotta go. You don't pass
That's
him.
different story,
Don't
bro,
pass
you know.
him. Don't pass him. Don't ever pass the cop. I know that one. Don't pass the cops when you ain't got no brake lights on.
Nah, until like, I think below 9, it's a warning. And yeah, over 10, it's like a ticket.
Oh, see, I never bothered to ask. Now I'm glad I know something. You see, you
But
don't know.
every
I
state
don't
is
know
different, so.
everything. Yeah, I know. I've always tried to do like 7 over. Just
Yeah. At least 5, I'll do it.
unless I'm on there by time, and then I'll do 15 under. You know,
Then I'll fucking push
I'll
the
go
car.
over to my office buddy and get his horse, and hey, let's go. Let me borrow your horse. I'll be back.
You're
Horse and
pulling
buggy.
up. You're pulling the bicycle.
Yeah, and that's another thing, man. The people that do the bicycles, I think they should be paid more. But I still think they should have to take the shitty orders too, though, to keep this damn thing going, man. Because we're going to end up all
Or they
losing
might,
jobs from lazy.
or they might keep them short, like short distance, you know.
I mean, yeah, like under 3/10 of a mile. You know, I would not, man. But you have to pay them motherfuckers. And I don't mean that in a bad way when I say the M word, but you got to pay them. I mean, because my job's easy because I have an automobile, okay? But they're doing this on the bicycle, man. And get on the bicycle, Alex. Get on the bicycle, and you go a mile down the road.
No, no, bro. Not getting on a bicycle, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if I was doing, listen, bro.
Last
Maybe
time
if
I
I
tried
was,
was 25 years ago, and it didn't work out good for me.
if I was in like maybe JK's area, yeah, I could do like on a scooter or some shit. Maybe like whatever like Dashing Trader has, the 2-wheeler. Yeah.
See, I have been watching him. He's got a 2-wheeler now. Really?
Yeah, he leveled up, bro.
He still won't take a fucking order. I ain't never seen him take the first order. And when I did, he slipped and fell and busted his ass in the snow. You know?
Poor trader. Oh shit.
Not that I don't live in his content, but you know. Facts are facts. I wish I could go to Hawaii, man, and do something. But my old lady, she despises me working while I'm on vacation. It's like, why are you doing that? I'm like, oh, now. every day, because every day's a holiday and every meal is a feast when you work on these figures. As far as I'm concerned, it's just like pouring extra money in my pocket. You know, it's like damn. You get to level up for free doing this job. Really, you do. If you think about it like that, and if you're doing it for survival, I suggest you work a lot more hours. Quit cheating. Cheating the system ain't never got nobody nowhere. It's called work. It's not called fun. That's what a part-time DoorDash driver. It's fun. You have to work.
Yes, sir. Everybody got to work.
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking beer.
I'm drinking beer too.
I'm drinking my brother's Budweiser before he comes in because he's got to go right back out. So I'm trying to only leave him 6. So and then I bought a 30 pack because it's cheaper and I can't even open them up.
You got it from the dollar store.
Yeah, but he's got so many beers in there, man. I've got to drink like 14 beers to get his down to 6. So I'm topping it up every about 10 minutes.
Man, what, John?
Do y'all eat up there a lot at that little place we went to?
What?
Do you eat up there a lot at that little place we went to?
No, but I was to like similar spot. And it's good. All those barbecue spots here are good.
You can't go wrong with barbecue.
Yeah.
There's a snow truck now. They're laying, yeah.
Ice cream.
They're laying salt on the road right now. We're supposed to do about 40 miles an hour. These damn cars up here, man, are super though, man. It's the best damn thing I've seen, man. They rode them out, dude. Those old boys that bring them out of their little garage, they've been working on it every day, their whole dang life. And just, hey, look here. It's Monday. We're all getting out here and showing our cars off. Come over here and look at them. Okay. I'll be right there. I'll get some beer. Now, we're up here. Come on. Anyway.
You want to be the beer guy?
Yeah, well, yeah, I want to be the guy that comes up on the damn, on the little DUI bicycle, one of them little scooters. Hey, I want to do DoorDash. I want to do DoorDash on one of them backpacks.
Yeah, I'm telling you, watch Dashing Trader, bro. He got a helmet. He got a big ass helmet and a scooter.
Oh, nice. That would
and
be
the scooter
nice.
is going like fucking 40, 50 or some shit like that. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well,
the only bad thing about those scooters, it's you can crash and fucking rip yourself.
Yeah, and God forbid, man, but people. My brother's got a Harley Davidson, man, and my hat's off to all the motorcycle riders out there. But people had to give them guys room, And
right.
Man, I've seen them. They'll pull right out in front of them. Little old lady, she just got out of church. She just can't see. She can see 28 feet, but she can't see 39 feet when that motorcycle comes. Pull right out in front of them. Now we got 3 people laying on the sidewalk. You know, she didn't know no better. But you know, it's so hard, man. What people. I lost a friend that died because of a motorcycle. Hell, he died on the.
Yeah,
He
it's
died on his
dangerous, man.
bicycle. He died on his
It's
bicycle.
fun. It's good to
He was a
ride the
bicycle
bus.
rider. Mm.
The way people are driving, it's like ridiculous. So
A lot of them are on fucking Xanax and shit prescribed by the doctor. Keep
at
them
least
alive.
in the car, you're like kind of covered from the front and the back. The worst thing that could happen, it's like from the side if it's hitting you, you know.
Man.
If the cars were like more square and we were in the middle, we'll be like more protected, I guess. But maybe less deaths and shit.
Man, I want like a Tron. You know, do you remember the Tron, the movie? Something like that, where everybody has to stay in their lane. But you know, something like that, and maybe a ball. Put me in a ball. I don't know. Magnets are good, but you know, nitrous. Everybody run on nitrous. Shut the fuck up and drive. Run and drive. You get in a wreck. You get in a wreck, you lose your shit. That's what happens. You know. Sorry, hate your bad luck. Shouldn't have bought that car. Insurance. There ain't no damn insurance. Go on down the damn road. You did it. Now, if there's an accident involved, then I guess you have to get them involved. But, you know, in my state, man, that's the way it is, man. Take care of your shit and go on. Got time for this. I got somebody that's freaking getting robbed right now. You want to come out here and do a fake freaking insurance report? 5 o'clock on a Friday, you done locked the whole city down. Hell, he was 4 miles down the road and they drove the car right into the middle of the freeway to do it again. Well, hit it good this time.
All right, man. Let's rip this one and fucking go to sleep, bro.
Good night, brother.
Good night, Johnny. Guys, later. Serve.